What is up, everybody, and welcome to day two playoffs for the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. My name is Russell, together with my partner right here, Vince G. How are you doing today, buddy?
I am doing so great because we are done with the upper bracket. We are now heading towards the round one of the lower bracket. We've seen them play towards the group stage, and we are going to be witnessing at least four teams today that will try their best in order for them to climb up the
Hmm.
lower bracket. So, what are your thoughts? I mean, we're heading towards this first series, and it's all about the Group A and the we're talking about Ascent, and we're gonna be seeing them fight out up against Interactive PH.
Yep, we're kicking off the day with the first series IAP up against Ascent Esports. I would say I'm leaning slightly towards IAP simply because they're the second seed of Group A when in contrast to Ascent Esports. Not really looking good so far with their
Five
performance
seconds
from the group
remaining.
stages, but I'm
Radiant
sure the
team
China
ban.
region can simply show us something lovely right here. Let's see if they can upset IAP. And 1xBet Esports as well is slightly
10
favoring
seconds remaining.
IAP with 1.4
Team
up
ban.
against 2 point something for Ascent Esports. And also for those guys who want to wager their money, you
10
can go ahead and
seconds
register to
remaining.
1xBet using our code, which is Asian Dragon 1x. Make sure to
5
go ahead and
seconds
use our
remaining.
code for something special or something extra for you guys.
And speaking of which, these two teams had not yet clashed within the tournament. So this is gonna be the first time. Top two of Group A versus
Dire
top three of
team
Group
ban.
B. So at least these two teams had something in common, Russ. So Interactive PH
Yep.
and Ascent Esports, they did they
10
did
seconds
they did
remaining.
have one win on their groups, but
5
Interactive
seconds
PH,
remaining.
they did not even lose a series. They managed to tie it up. So two ties, and for Ascent Esports, well, they did not go well with the
Radiant team
Mongols,
ban.
and of course, uh they did not win up against the Timeless, but they do win up against the
10
YG.
seconds
So
remaining.
Ascent Esports, I hope that they're prepared if they're gonna be facing the top two of Group A.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately for Group B, YG is, I would say, the fan favorite in
Dire
this tournament,
team ban.
since simply because their tournament is
Dire
from their
team
hometown
ban.
home countries. And yep. So that's why we have Ascent versus IIP right here. Ascent barely managed to
10
get into the
seconds remaining.
playoffs, and right off the bat they took
Radiant
off
team ban.
most common heroes, Dragon Knight
Radiant
and the
team
Beastmaster for
picked.
Ascent. So we're not gonna be seeing the usual Dragon Knight for this game one, which is
Dire team
starting to
picked.
get bored of. We've seen a lot of Dragon Knights, and Ascent will just take it off right off the bat. For the side of IAP, still pretty standard stuff. Taking away Alchemist, Terrorblade, Bristleback, and the Lycan as well, which is very annoying with the
Radiant
Alpha
team
Wolves right
ban.
now. So, yep, and they're looking to pick with the Bounty Hunter as well. So there's a very good ban for Ascent. And IAP will start off with the Clockwork. So initiation wise, IAP has that already. And for Ascent, maybe they're focusing in towards picking off heroes
10 seconds
all across the
remaining.
map with the Bounty Hunter, the information that this Bounty Hunter can provide. Plus for
5
IIP, they're
seconds
focusing
remaining.
more on the laning phase and the initiation. It's still the first phase of the draft though. So, yep, let's see what will these two teams will offer into the table. And actually, Vince G, if you will ask me, I am not doing well, I would say, because OG is in the first of my the first
Radiant
team, or
team
the
ban.
number one team in my fantasy, right? And pretty much all talent went in OG, and they lost their series yesterday. They were absolutely demolished, and so they're gonna start off in the lower bracket in this playoff run. But all things considered, OG with a new member as well in the form of Days, new
Dire
kid around the
team
block, so
ban.
maybe they're just testing the waters out. And I think they will just do the old reliable, the lower bracket run. But yeah, so much for that. Let's talk about this series, Vinci. What do you think about this draft so far?
Well, speaking of the drafts here, I mean, IAP, they did somehow remove the Alchemist, but Ascent, that did not stop them
10
from picking
seconds
another
remaining.
hero that can bring gold all on their team.
5
Track, you can
seconds
rely on
remaining.
the additional gold that it has, and of course, the vision, the information wars. Bounty Hunter can easily stalk his target, and then you can go right there. But aside from that, being a Nyx Assassin being removed,
Dire
so
team
that means
picked.
that's one less Envy Stalker hero
Radiant
that you're
team
gonna
pick.
be having a problem with. But Ricky's still in the fray. But
No, a Night
for
Stalker.
IAP, wow. So a Clockwork and a Night Stalker. So just imagine if this they have two initiation heroes. When a Night Stalker has his blink up, he can like go and then
10
go for the
seconds
crippling
remaining.
spear,
Pick.
silence all the enemies, and then
Phantom
Clockwork
Assassin.
also you can rely with the hook shot. But another common carry hero that we can see right now is this Phantom Assassin.
Yep, Phantom Assassin slowly going back into the meta as of late. We've seen PA all across tournaments right now.
10
For IAP, I want to
seconds
talk about
remaining.
IAP though. So they have the Night Stalker, the Clockwork as well.
5
Very,
seconds
very strong
remaining.
timing to the mid game as well. As soon as the Night Stalker can get his maybe sustainability items, if he will prioritize that. And maybe go for a Blink Dagger if things go well for IAP. And the hook shots from the Clockwork can be very fatal for Ascent as well. So Ascent, they're just banking into their carry right now. Phantom Assassin showing their cards early into this draft. And good ban for Ascent though. Morphling, Baby is a very capable player in taking the position one Morphling, and also Morphling is a very good support as well because of solely because of the Aghanim shard. You know, and later in the game he will upgrade into Aghanim Scepter, so he can copy his teammates as well, along with the shard upgrade of every skill that he will steal. So
Dire
good ban for
team
Islan. Also the Phoenix as well, very good laning hero. Team fight too, and the facet of the Phoenix too, the Dying Light is a very good damage skill towards the laning phase that you can simply take out heroes right off the bat. And third
Dire
pick for
team
Ascent though, it's gonna be the Warlock. So they might want to play around the cooldown of the Warlock. There's gonna be a lot of downtime for Ascent, so they need to be very aware of their timings.
Wow. Right at the start, Zeus. I mean, for IAP, they are trying to at least go
10
on some
seconds
full
remaining.
nuke on this one. I mean, if Zeus managed to at least improve
5
his
seconds
magic
remaining.
damage, and then this is gonna be trouble. For Ascent, yes, they have a bounty hunter that can track enemies, that can scout, that can stalk, but for Sagiri Zeus, or most likely Zeus
Radiant
here in the
team
IAP, you can rely on the Thundergut's Rat in order for them to give information, plus a Gyrocopter. I mean, Gyrocopter, it has been an on-demand carry as well. Aside from the Phantom Assassin, you can rely on the Gyrocopter when it comes to damage, and then
10
AoEs
seconds
with this
remaining.
ultimate. So, well, I think we're gonna be seeing some
Radiant
a mixture of
team
AoEs and some physicalities here. And another AoE comes into fray, Sand King.
Sand King. So yeah, Ascent is they're lacking stuns. Earlier, they have the Bounty Hunter invisibility to a hit stun. That's a mini stun, and you have a very long cooldown ultimate from
10
the
seconds
Warlock
remaining.
as well. So they're lacking stuns. All of a sudden, they
Dire
have that in
team
form of the
back.
Sand King. So Ascent looking good here for IIP. Zeus, I can see this Zeus as a flex pick for them. Yona can definitely play Zeus, but they can put this Zeus in the 4th position as well. So yep, as you can see here, Ascent, they're not convinced that it's going to be a mid Zeus, so they take out the Puck
10
and a
seconds
potentially
remaining.
mid hero
Dire
for
team
Yona as
back.
well. Yona is a very good um, Void Spirit hero, so maybe they're looking to ban out that hero as well. For
Yeah.
Ascent though, so they have their
Radiant
offlaner,
team back.
their support duo, and their position one carry in the form of the Phantom Assassin. So that's why IIP they took out the Magnus and the Invoker as well. And Invoker is a very good hero up against IIP as well. They're very mana reliant. The Zeus, the Gyrocopter. I mean Gyrocopter can just
10
right click,
seconds remaining.
but you still need those mana to cast your skills. And
5
I think
seconds remaining.
the Night Stalker as well can just itemize later into the game into the Silver Edge up against the Phantom Assassin, but you don't really want that if you're IIP, right? You want your Night Stalker to get the utility items, the maybe a Crimson Guard or some sort. So maybe Yona or Jed Baby in the Gyrocopter can just itemize into an MKB later into the game, but it's just right now from what I can see in this draft, it's all about the laning phase. If if either IAP or Ascent wins the laning phase, they have a very good mid game timing.
Okay. So, well, I mean, mid heroes are being heavily targeted here. I mean, Magnus, Invoker being removed, Puck, in a and as you mentioned, there's a possibility that they can also remove the Void Spirit, or any other potential mid heroes that they can think of. So it's all about filling in the missing piece. So after this last ban, they have to pick their comfort picks. Yeah, I do agree that you've said that Night Stalker, you want him to focus on
Radiant
his
team,
utilities.
Hidayah team
You need
pick.
him to tank up. You need him to initiate more, cause a silence. That's a fast ban. After that Ember Spirit ban, they just went straight
You may
on
now
locking in
select
that
your
Queen of Pain.
heroes.
So IAP, they just need to answer that. Who is going to be their mid hero? Are they gonna put Zeus at mid, or are they gonna be locking this one out? So, there's a possibility that they can like go with Void Spirit as well if they want. But your thoughts?
Yeah, it's a very strong pick
It's
for
Lena.
Ascent as well, the Queen of Pain, and there we go, the Lina, very good hero up against the Queen of Pain. We've seen this matchup time and time again, and I think both matchup are pretty matched with each other. There's no kill potential, I want to say. Maybe as long as Queen of Pain won't get harassed by the Lina so hard into the mid lane. Both of the mid laners should have a pretty equal lane, I should say. It's all about the rotations from the support, but you have a Night Stalker too that can be very active once you have the Night Ascension, um, nighttime too. So
我哪里
you
错了
have to
呀？
be
不
very
要跟
careful
姐
with
姐
that.
乱说好吗？
But looking at this draft, I like IIP's draft a little bit because their damage is so versatile. They have physical, they have magical. The same can be said for Ascent as well. But this Phantom Assassin, it needs a lot of farm. The same can be said for the Gyrocopter, but he has the clockwork to support a Night Stalker to rotate as well. And not to mention, it goes without saying that IIP is the better team on paper up against Ascent. So I will pick IIP in this game one.
IAP, definitely. You said it. They had the draft advantage on this one. It's gonna be about the execution here on this game number one as we head on to our first game of the first series, Ascent and IAP. So, your thoughts about this series? So, yesterday we did have an easy day because all of those series in the upper bracket had ended up 2-0. So, they did not
Mm-hmm.
give any points to their opponents. But the bad thing about that is you've said it earlier. OG, they stepped down. They stepped down in the lower bracket, and they're gonna be playing in the lower bracket. So for Ascent and IAP, is this a similar case? Is this going to be a 2-0? You think?
Yeah, there's a potential. I've not. I don't see the Chinese region doing very well as of late, so that might be the case in this matchup. IAP is a very capable team as well. You have Yona, very seasoned veteran, uh, with the Lina as well. We've seen this Lina, Mikoto's Lina back in the previous tournament the Talon played, and it's a very strong hero into the early game. The
30
spam from the skill
seconds to
one
battle.
and the right clicks from the hero as well. It can snowball if you cannot stop this Lina into the mid game. So Ascent, they will be very careful with that. And if you're a Queen of Pain, you don't want to go for a skill one right off the bat. You want to take the skill 3 first, the scream of pain to secure the range creeps, and all things considered CS for a Queen of Pain. So harassing wise, I
The
think
battle
Yona has the
begins.
advantage here in the mid lane. And here comes the bounty. I think it's just gonna be a two for
Oh,
two. Yep. There. Oh, it's actually 3 for 1 in favor of Ascent. So
wow! I
good start
mean,
for Ascent.
Yang, he did not even hesitate. He just went in straight to the bounty and then walk it off. He received a damage, but okay, I don't mind. I can still go towards my lane, regenerating my lost health. So now we're gonna be seeing these two fight it out on that CS. We're gonna be talking about last hits and denies between these two. So Yona and YMO, Queen of Pain and Alina, both int heroes here, but I am kind of leaning towards Lina. As you've said, this guy or this girl has a balance of both attack speed and magical damage. And if Yona can focus on damage item, that will be painful. But speaking of painful, that's gonna be an ouchie for Takahashi's to lose his courier.
Nice snipe right there. And actually, the Night Stalker went for the Night Rain facet, so he wanted to prioritize the CS first because if he's up against a Warlock and a Phantom Assassin, and they're both melee heroes here in the bottom lane. So, it's very understandable. He's gonna go for the Night Rain just to, secure the laning phase. Oh, first blood though,
Woohoo!
up top, Jotun with the first blood snipes that pesky bounty hunter. So despite losing one bounty rune, IIP was able to take the first blood bounty. So Jotun will be very happy with that. It might be an early boots for the Zeus.
That's how you anger a Zeus. That's how you anger a god. You just take away his courier and then it's gonna cost your life. And Sagiri baby now
look at
running
this.
low. You the people though, but not enough. There you have it. Another dagger throw for Cream to at least finish him off.
Yep. Here's the problem for IIP though. They're running a double melee hero at the bottom lane, and they're up against a warlock, a lot of slows, and the Phantom Assassin daggers as well can slows you down to a crawl. So it's very hard if you're IIP, unless the clockwork can get his level 3 early, the level 2 battery assault. So it's gonna be very hard now for IIP down bot.
He's coming back.
Look at the harassment here.
They want him. Yona being body
Yona?
block here. Nice position actually. I
There we
love the
go.
play. Nice assist coming in from ISJ6. I mean, after he lost his courier, after he became the victim of the first blood. Okay, I'm gonna help my Queen of Pain out. I'm gonna provide him with some information regarding the water rune and then go on envies. They did not have a vision out of that, and then of course he managed to at least talk it off and they converted it into something else. Nice elimination though.
Yep, and that's lane ruin already for Yoda. He missed a whole creep wave, and a lot of experience given up for the Queen of Pain as well. So IIP is not looking good so far, even with that first blood. And look at this bottom lane. The Fatal Bonds is just harassing, just ruining this laning phase for IIP.
That's very, very much painful. I mean, Warlock has been very much improved. Oh my! I mean, how many courier can Ascent get towards this game? Early game, and they're raking up on couriers.
Ooh,
And now
mass rotation.
you force a teleportation towards 3 people, but only Sagiri continued that teleportation. But of course, that somehow bought time for Lina to at least get back on his feet. And
He gets
another
the courier.
courier. How many couriers can
Oh,
die
no.
on this game?
This is animal abuse already, man. Call Pesa. A lot of couriers are getting killed right now, and that's a bottle refill for Queen of Pain. He takes the bounty rune here down bot, but the Lina, Yona, even with that kill, he went ahead and harassed the Queen of Pain. Unfortunate for her, the LSA didn't land. That should have been a secure kill for the Queen of Pain to even out the scoreline here in the mid lane, but still. It's a very good, scenario for the Lina. A slight gold lead for Ascent, not really gonna matter much. But here comes the problem for IIP. We're closing into the 5-minute mark, and that's gonna be the morning time. So IIPV is gonna be having a hard time and securing CS unless they can get this kill into Takahashi. He's manning up, but IIP eventually gets the kill. And Cry, he wanted revenge for her Warlock, but he won't be able to get that trade kill. So like I said, V at least gets a kill before the nighttime will end. So something into his bag before the very slow, no buff for the nighttime, very slow attack speed for the Night Stalker.
Ooh.
Maybe there's some items with that
Ha!
kill. Yona though in the mid lane 1v3, but it takes the Queen of Pain first, he gets the XP! What a god, Yona. That's 1v3. A little bit too discombobulated for Ascent. They weren't able to jump the Lina right away. And that was a mistake for Ascent, and that's mass TPs as well.
That was a really nice rotation coming from Ascent, but of course it's Yona. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take you with me. And Sagiri also doing his thing as well. He's trying to face up against Takahashi. Takahashi now trying to chase Sagiri off. So, I mean, IJST6. He's really good at the bounty hunter. He's really good at gathering some intel. He's trying to slow down Sagiri baby in the river. And now this will be
Yona's
forcing
up.
Yona. Is he gonna go and commit? Is he gonna help him spread out? No. So no one is there. LSA did not connect though.
Ooh, Jotun though was able to scout out Emo denying the illusion rune, and now he has no blink. Jotun though, you have to be very careful. But the 6, oh no, Yona! The Thunderbolt did not connect. That could have been a kill for Yona. Delaying the level 6 for the Queen of Pain because he has the ultimate ready. But Queen of
My.
Pain was a little bit too quick with that blink.
Quick on his feet, that Queen of Pain, almost dying, almost seeing a preview of heaven, but of course that's a Queen of Pain for you. He can easily blink out of trouble, and now cry. Is he gonna cry for help? No, I'm just gonna take down tier 1 tower with me. You try to defend. It's morning for you.
But Jotun rotating though.
Jotun.
Down bot.
Jotun here.
Yeah, they will just back up. Just securing the XP, the Wisdom Rune for now, so... Oh, the steal from... Oh no, this is bad for IAP. Ascent is just styling into IAP right now. They don't have a detection too. What is happening, man? There we go, the dust. At least they'll get the Bounty Hunter kill, but still, the supports are gonna be very sad for IAP. That's gonna be double Wisdom Rune for Ascent. And we saw earlier that Warlock was level 4 already, the Clockwork was still level 3, and they got 2 Wisdom Runes too. So it's gonna be a very early golem. And you know, with that timing, they can rotate, maybe look for Dead Baby with this Gyrocopter. Bad days for IAP, man. And up top as well, Dead Baby, the full combo will be committed into him. I don't think there's gonna be escape for this Gyrocopter. There's no help coming. He's gonna commit the ultimate, but it's not gonna help him for his
Whoa!
A lot of damage from the Queen of Pain, but it's gonna be enough. So it's gonna be a 3v2. He's in danger as well. And just like that, that was a 3-for-2 trade all across the map, Vince, in favor of IAP, despite losing both of their Wisdom Runes.
Wow, I mean, this bounty hunter has moves, but IAP is very, very much angered by that kind of gameplay. They cannot let this bounty hunter come out of his own way, and they are trying to at least get that kill back. After that 1k gold lead, it's time for us to swing. It's time for us to at least reduce the deficit, and that's a good start. Night Stalker did deny the tower, reducing any casualties on the money that they had right now. And as for Ascent still, IJST6 is still looking for a potential Jet Baby kill, but they got tagged instead.
Oh, they're diving this. Sacred Baby is a killing spree already, taking out that very ambitious dive from Ascent. And that's a dominating spree already for the Clockwork. I didn't notice that. A very nice rotation coming in from him, helping out the Gyrocopter, denying the dive attempt from Ascent. And just like that, IAP is in the lead now. And Yona is threatening this mid tower. And no, the glyph has been popped as well. So there's no the wagon though, there's no siege creep yet, so I think they cannot get this mid tower just yet. Boots of Travel now up for the Lina, and we're closing into the nighttime. This is the time where V from the Night Stalker can you know, move around the map, get the Queen of Pain kill, or maybe the Sand King. I mean, he's level 7 too.
Oh, what is happening here? I can see some golem being activated. Takahashi's golem not gonna survive until the end of night. Sagiri is just trying to get that gold, and Kree is just trying to delay Sagiri, and he's not gonna pursue it up until the battery assault ended. It's time for me to close the gap and end it up with a crit.
Oh, Jet Baby, you're a dead man. Why did you attempt to save your teammates? So that was a trade. The down bot as well, they got the Bounty Hunter kill, but that's your position one carry. Biting the dust, IAP. Oh no, this is very back and forth, Vince. You know, the movements towards the map, it's not looking pretty. It's very chaotic for both teams, I should say. One team is you know, leading, and then the other team will, you know, get a revenge kill as well. So here comes the nighttime. IAP, I'm looking for them to, you know, pop a smoke right here, maybe commit into this Sand King. The Jotun to the Zeus is coming in. He wants to connect with V, and here comes the silence. The Lina TP as well. Here comes the LS. He didn't connect. Oh no! And he lived.
Oh yes.
Nah. There we go. The rotation from Jet Baby as well. So that is 4 heroes invested for IAP, and they should be able to take down this bot 1 tower with the help of the siege creep as well. No glyph available. And they will just give up TBBB. It's all fine. I can die for the team, guys. It's all good. So 8 to 12
Radiant's
now in
bottom
favor of
tower has
IIP,
fallen.
but the silver lining for Ascent though,
Dire's
this
top
PA
tower
is very
is
fun,
under
Vince.
attack.
It's closing towards the Battle Fury already. Maybe a 13-minute Battle Fury is a very good timing for this PA.
Actually, make that 12. I mean, Battlefield is definitely on his way. Hopefully, it did come towards him right now. He definitely needs this. He needs to fight up against IAP. And now he's trying to blinking up against the Queen of Pain.
Radiant's bottom
PA
tower
received
is
the
under
stun.
attack.
He received that stun coming in from the gyrocopter, but Battle Fury is up and ready. I think this is go time for Kree, but he needs to wait for his friends right now, V. And the rest of the IAP right now, they wanted to take down mid as well after they pushed bot. Wait a minute, Sagiri.
Radiant's
Are
middle
you sure
tower
about
is
this?
under
Hello there, Yona. It's gonna be the
Oh,
start.
Yona! Oh, yo, very nice LSA, very nice heads up coming in from the Lina. But here comes the PA though, not enough damage. The Lina's still alive. It's a 2-for-0 trade so far. But Kree, he is angry. He wanted blood. And he gets the Zeus kill as well. So overall, it was a 2-for-2 trade, and both it was a mid and support trade for IIP and Ascent. But Ascent is gonna be slightly happy with that. By the fact that the creeps are pushing into the mid lane, they can threaten to take down this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. It's going to be very paramount if you're Ascent to secure that mid tower early. If you're up against a Night Stalker who will just, suffocate you with the vision advantage that he has. So, yep, there we go. Still a 1k gold lead for Interactive PH. It's just the PA just carrying Ascent right now. A very early Battle Fury, less than 12-minute timing for the Battle Fury. So from here on out, the farm will just, go into the PA's hand. But here comes the Clockwork Ultimate. Oh no, they didn't line it up for the LSA. Sacri Baby a little too over eager to go. Wasn't waiting for the Lina or for the Zeus to ready their Thunderbolt. Maybe a miscommunication from the team. That was a very easy kill for IIP, I should say. And maybe the reason why is Jotun is lagging. He just disconnected.
They did know. It's an almost kill for the side of IAP, but it did not end well. YMO did manage to blink to safety. Actually, that's a nice hook shot. They got some intel, but where's the follow-up? I mean, they just let the guy blinks out, and I think there's a problem. So, for IAP, they cannot go back to that anymore, and they have to focus on what's in front of them right now. Create a dilemma. Solve the dilemma. Ascent already knew that the attempt of IAP here definitely failed, and for Ascent, well, this is going to be an opportunity for us to turn things around. But how can they turn this one up? The bounty hunter is quite exposed right now, and his friends, the player from Ascent here is quite far. The only guy that's near the bounty hunter is YMO's Queen of Pain, and for Kree, he just needs to farm up. Good thing he has a Battle Fury already. He can stay away from trouble. The Night Stalker, and there you go. IJSP6 is gonna be deleted.
Yep, but here comes the tracks though. But the Night Stalker, he pops the Night Ascension. He's looking for more. They want to go for the Sand King, but the Blink Dagger is right there. There's no detection for the Night Stalker to prevent that from happening. There's a 2-for-0 trade, but they found the play. It's a big kill for IIP.
Oh,
You want to fight it out, but Yona barely enough damage to take out the PA, and that's a huge kill if you're IIP. And all of a sudden, that's a 3k gold lead now for IIP, and they can actually go for the Wisdom Rune still. Look at Clockwork. He's eyeing for it. He scans the Wisdom Rune. Notice that there's no one in the Wisdom Rune, so it's gonna be a 2 Wisdom Runes for IIP this time around. So they were able to get a revenge on what happened earlier.
yeah, it's time for a payback, man. You took advantage of our Wisdom Runes, and this time around IAP, they're just evenly distributing the EXP that they can get with the Wisdom Runes. And for Takahashi, he's not gonna get anything out of that. He just check if there's still a Wisdom Rune. But for Sagiri, okay, I cannot let that one slide. Yes, you took advantage of the first Wisdom Rune, but we're gonna make sure that you're not gonna get anything. And now Kree or Cry, he needs to farm it up. Now he has that Battle Fury farming could be
Radiant
easy.
are
But
scanning.
it's all up to IAP here,
Dire's
Russ.
courier
It's
has
all
been
up to them
killed.
to not give Phantom Assassin time to at least finish his item up. Mid to late game is
Oh,
going
they
to be a
found the Queen of
problem.
Pain. Clockwork, he's still having some stuff. This should be a kill, right? This should be a
Ooh,
kill, right? The
it
Thunder's
should be.
God's right. It's not enough. It's not enough. And the right click coming in from V will take out the Queen of Pain. Ascent. They didn't read the map quite right, and that's the tail end of the nighttime as well. They were able to take a Queen of Pain kill. I think that the early Blink Dagger from the Sand King is wasted a little bit here for Ascent. They're not really moving quite much, and knowing that you have a bounty hunter as well, the track kills can help you towards getting your items as well. So they're not really fully taking advantage of that. And here's the problem for the PA. Yes, you're very farm, you have a very early battle fury, but you're practically a glass cannon right now. You don't have backing bar yet, but maybe as soon as the PA can get the backing bar, that's the time where things will turn around for Ascent.
Yeah. BKB is gonna be quite essential for these guys right now. IAP is now looking for that rat. IJST6 being invased. Jet Baby has the space. He's gonna try to knock down on tier 1s on the top lane. V ready to jump in. Even it's daytime, I don't even care. I mean, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna blink in. But look at this. Smokes up for the Ascent. Are they gonna fight though?
Yona's not here, but he's nearby, and the Aghanim Scepter is available for the Lina as well, so it's gonna be a very magic heavy Lina. So once they see a target, they can just blow it up. PA, if they can chain down the PA even with the backing bar, Yona can just rip him a new one with the Aghanim Scepter.
Now, things did somehow calm a little bit. Cry, he can still wash out, delete all those creeps as IAP tries to conquer Ascent jungle. So for them, they're just waiting for someone to pop off at mid lane for Cry. Okay, I'm gonna try to go on the triangle for the other hand. So clearing this won't be a problem. Now, are the ultimates ready? I mean, for Warlock, this is gonna be go time. Golem can be easily used. Now, where's the epicenter? Here comes Yang.
Oh, here comes the fight, guys. And it started really bad for Ascent. They weren't able to catch the Zeus. Zeus was able to... Sorry. Sorry about that, guys.
My
I was
goodness.
eating gummy bears. I was eating gummy bears. I was saying Zeus was able to still cast the ultimate.
Yes.
Ay, 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 Ascent, what is happening, man? That's a very easy kill and a track kill. Should they got the Zeus kill. But I think Cry will not let Jotun escape this time around. This should be a very dead Zeus. There we go. But still. Oh, Cry, he doesn't have a... He does the backing bar. But I think it's a little bit too late for him. He's gonna be dead still. And that's the 9-second backing bar showed. And the Phantom Assassin died anyway. What a series of events for IIP right here. Ascent not looking too good.
Wow. That was nice. That was nice of Cry to chase down the Zeus. The Zeus is definitely a problem, but Takahashi here is in deep trouble. LSA disconnect, and that's gonna be a bye-bye for Takahashi. Now going back on that fight. That setup
Look at the damage,
was
the magic
almost
damage
neat.
from the Lina. Yep. And his itemizing into I don't know what he's going for here. Maybe the Lina needs a backing bar, right? Because eventually into the game, this Phantom Assassin gets very strong. But that was not ideal for Ascent. Yes, PA got the Zeus kill, but that's a little too greedy for a PA, right? He doesn't have the SK. The Sand King died right off the bat, and she was alone in the enemy territory. I don't know what Cry is thinking. Maybe, I think it's wishful thinking to think that there's no backup for the Zeus, right? But, on a perfect scenario, they will smoke with the SK Quick Dagger and a very fresh backing bar for the Phantom Assassin, but that didn't happen. So all of a
BAB.
sudden, it's a 7K gold lead for Interactive PH right now, and they're in a really good spot, solidifying their lead. And Bounty Hunter, very good deep ward, but I think it's very obvious that he's right here. He's trying to deny the ward, but here comes the whole team of IIP, and he gets insta deleted by the Laguna Blade from Yona.
The attempt was made, man. The attempt to at least reduce
Yep.
the vision was made. So for IAP, it's gonna be an easy number on the bingo card that they can cross out. Bounty Hunter being eliminated, and this will give them so much time, especially for Lina's
He learned his lesson.
item. Hope he learned his lesson, man. But how can the Warlock survive on this? I mean, for V, it's gonna be
Very
a
dead Warlock.
victory.
Don't worry about that one piece of gristle.
And it's a very good position for IAP right now. The Lina has his Aether Lens ready as well, so she can snipe the PA. I mean, if he lands an LSA, there we go. Right on cue. Where's the Laguna Blade? There's no Laguna Blade available for Yona though, but still, BKB will be committed, but the clear path for the Lina though. The damage wasn't enough for Cry to fall down. And that's what I'm talking about. The Lina can just solo the PA at this point of the game. If Lina has one teammate, that's a very dead PA. Man, I should stop eating gummy bears, man. I cannot help myself. I'm so sorry.
Well, Lina, if only that he got that Laguna Blade, that PA is so dead. But of course, remember he used that on the Bounty Hunter lane, so that cost him somehow. That made him. That
I
made the
think
PA
the
escape.
I think the Laguna Blade. Yeah, I think the Laguna Blade was ready. He casted it right away, preemptively casting the Laguna. You know, testing the waters if it can burst the PA.
Oh yeah.
But turns out it wasn't enough. And here comes a rush fight. The Rock will be committed. Who can get the Aegis though? Jet Baby will get the Aegis. A very nice hook shot coming in from the Clockwork. It's a 2-for-1 trade so far. The Lina! Lina's dead! But all of a sudden, Jet Baby is very strong right now. PA will be able to blink out. But the Bounty Hunter is not gonna be the same for him. But two very low HP. I think if they have the dagger for the Night Stalker, they should be able to take the PA down. But that is not the case. You're very speedy, sir. But there's not enough range for him to cast that void. But still, I will give that to IIP. It's a 2-for-3 trade. Unfortunately for them, Yona was taken out, but the Aegis is still available for IIP. They can even threaten to take the high ground now.
It's fine for Yona. Yes, it's gonna be a mid lane's life, but they're not done with Gray. You're not going home, okay? Night is my territory. You're not going anywhere but Gray here. Let me show you how assassin I am.
You have to get out now, sir. Yeah, Cree, man. What are you doing, man? You popped your Black King bar and you weren't able to take out the Balanar right away. And it's so easy to assume that there's teammates behind the Night Stalker, right? He went for it anyway. But yeah, the fight's still ongoing. They're looking for more IIP. The Queen of Pain is silenced into eternity. Can he blink out? The answer is no. Rocket will do the job. And just like that, the Ascent is crumbling right now, man. They have a fight, but I don't think it's gonna be enough with the overwhelming magical damage and physical damage from IIP. This should be a tier 2 tower in the bag for IIP.
Night Stalker with that ultimate vision from the nighttime. Ascent is not safe anymore. I mean, every time they seize one on the map, they're making sure that they eliminate that. They even ignored the Bounty Hunter. We don't even care about the Bounty Hunter. We just want the course dead. Oh, and that hook shot again didn't ignore the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, it is looking bad for Ascent, man. They're looking for more Yang. He's a very dangerous position. The LSA will connect, preventing the TP out from the Sand King. Oh, down butt though. Emo, that's only the first life of the Gyrocopter though. And the missile will connect. There's gonna be no follow-up damage from IAP. A little unfortunate for IAP. Ideally, they want that Aegis still to be intact by Jet Baby if they want to threaten high ground. But they got the tier 2 tower down bot, so they will be able to secure an outpost if they can, go into that area. Jotun is nearby, but he got no teammate. Here comes Yona though. He's very visible, but still, it's not gonna matter. Yona will be able to snipe out the Takahashi Warlock. BKB has been popped by Cry as well. They can fight now. There's no further gun trap available for the Zeus though. Blinks in with the Queen of Pain. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But still, the tier 2 tower
Radiant's middle tower
and the
is under
outpost will be
attack.
taken by IIP.
That's really nice for Gyrocopter to lose the Aegis. Why? Of course, you point that out. You already got the tier 2s at bot lane, and this will somehow free up his inventory. It's time for damage. It's time for data. It's time for the heavy hit coming in from the Gyrocopter. It's showtime definitely for IAP. 16-35, 14k lead. Ascent. How can they turn this around? IJST6. Can you still stalk? I mean, for Night Stalker, killing or
Tournament
eliminating
time.
this guy, it ain't gonna be a problem.
Yep, the 4-lead time is gonna be the lucky player is gonna be Sagiri, baby. So jetpacks available now for the clockwork. And look at this lead right now. It's massive. It's a 15k gold lead for IIP. Unfortunately for Ascent, they will be able to secure their own Tormentor as well. But Cry, you have to be very careful, sir. You're very low. This is what happened earlier. Cry was very greedy. He went for the jungle anyway, even with a low HP. And the Night Stalker is near the vicinity, and he have the Night Ascension available. But that's not gonna happen though. The ward will not come. Yeah, I say that! Zachary, baby! And he solo killed the Phantom Assassin! What is going on, man? What are we watching? This is disgusting. Ew!
Okay, Phantom Assassin, having those crits, having those nukes, having those items, and then a Sagari baby clockwork. You cannot even survive that run and that fight. Also commencing.
Yoda! What is that damage, man? Yeah, that's what I'm saying earlier. The Phantom Assassin was very greedy to stay. And the lane ward was beautiful. Look at the ward up top. I think it was
Beautiful.
Jotun who placed that ward in the lane ward. And it helped Sagri Baby to secure the hookshot kill to the Phantom Assassin. And they should know by now.
Solo kill. Yeah, solo kill onto Cry. He did not have that opportunity to cry for help. He got eliminated by a clockwork, and here comes IAP, full force. I mean, for
Another
Sagiri,
smoke.
he doesn't need the smoke, man. He's exposing himself. He's trying to be the bait, but oh, okay, I'm gonna go with my team and gonna smoke myself too. So then Ascent also did otherwise.
Phantom Assassin, you have to be very careful, sir. Good thing he didn't use the backing bar earlier, but here comes the fight. They will initiate the stamping, but they don't have the stuns. They didn't layer their skills. But still, look at the damage, man. The rock will be committed as well. Jed baby, you have to be very careful, sir. You don't have an Aegis this time around. The blacking bar will protect him for now. Here comes Cry. There's no blacking bar anymore, so you have to go back now. You got the Jotun kill, but I don't think Ascent is gonna be very happy with that. You got the Zeus kill, but you don't have any resources now. Good thing for them, Roche is still not available. It's not gonna respawn in at least 90 more seconds. So IIP, wisely, they will disperse right away, knowing that Jotun was taken out right away. They don't have blacking bars themselves. We saw that Jet Baby committed his blacking bar, so they will just
Dire's middle tower is
back
under
up, back
attack.
to farming. And I like this for IIP. You don't have to force things out. You can take it slow. Gyrocopter is still farming and a lot of scaling potential as well. But B though, he's very low now. Can they take out the Balanara? The answer is no. B will walk out scot-free. And now they're in trouble. Yang, he just accepted his fate, man. He just stand up
Hello.
and hopefully that his team will escape. They're looking for more now, IIP. They're very mobile. Here comes the Night Stalker back for round 2. He went for the Queen of Pain, and the Dragon's Blade will take out the Queen of Pain's life. Takahashi, the E-Blade combo to the Dragon's Blade. The damage was just too much, man. It's an 18k gold lead for IIP now, and they found another kill. Yet again, Bounty Hunter will bite the dust.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under attack.
they can threaten high ground now, and if Ascent can defend their high ground, they can just go back and Roche. Roche will respawn in at least 5 more seconds. Or let's see if gonna be a long respawn for the Rush, or are we gonna see a very early spawn for Rush. So it's not gonna be up until 50 more seconds. But IIP, they're now eyeing into the top lane, knowing that it's already nighttime in 2 more seconds. The Roche will go up top. But look at this Jet Baby. Almost taking out the tier 3. There's no glitch available now for Ascent Esports. And Cry, he's mad. He's gonna go for the Night Stalker, but that's a level 21 Night Stalker, good sir. Thankfully, he was able to break out, but there's no backing bar in the next minute. This is bad for Ascent, man. This is good as done. If maybe they're banking into an IIP mistake. Their high ground it's still pretty decent. You have the Rock, the Warlock. If you can catch multiple heroes into the Rock, you have the Epicenter Burrow Strike combo from the Sand King as well. So all is not lost for Ascent, but it's looking grim right now.
Well, the way I see this game, Russ, I mean, the only way for Ascent to win is they just have to wait for a misplay coming from IAP. It's either this moment right here that we can see right now, IAP is attempting some Roche. If PA can see and utilize this opportunity, and if he can blink in and tries to at least annihilate them, tries to at least crit one after another, this could be as good as done. This could be a comeback, but how can you come back from this? Jet Baby has the Aegis.
And that is very smart for IIP actually. Oh, Lina, look at the damage, man. This is what I'm talking about. On top of the Thunder God's Wrath as well. That's a very dead Queen of Pain, and up top as well, godlike already for this Night Stalker. I was saying that a Gyrocopter. Oh, Yona though. At least Ascent, something going on into their favor. But still, they're working up against a Gyrocopter with an Aegis available. MKB up and available for the Gyrocopter as well, so this Phantom Assassin is not a very happy hero. I was saying earlier that they're showing 3 heroes in mid, while the Gyrocopter and Night Stalker was taking out the Roshan. That's actually a favorable fight for Ascent if they went into Roche right away, because it's gonna be a 5v2. But they weren't able to snip it out, and another blink kill coming in from the Night Stalker.
Jotun is gonna be the sacrifice here. I mean, it's for Sagiri to walk safely back towards the base and regroup by his friends. But I mean, for IAP, they just need one more fight here. If PA, QOP died on this fight, this is good as done. This is gonna be over. They should call this. They cannot defend this anymore if that happens. But do they have the buyback? That's the question. They can still hang on, defend this, and hookshot.
That's the Bounty Hunter, and that's a mega kill streak coming in for the Clockwork. And yep, here comes the Night Stalker. He wanted to solo the Sand King, but there's no stuns coming in for Night Stalker. Maybe a Basher is a nice investment for IIP's Night Stalker, but still, it's a nullifier available now for the Night Stalker. So the supports, the backlines for Ascent, it's gonna be very fragile if you're up against a Night Stalker with a nullifier. They still have the Aegis still. They're not grouping up though, IIP. They need to group up now if they want to threaten this high ground. There's no glyph available, and the tier 3 tower down bot is very low as well. So it should be easy pickings for IIP. They will commit now, and here we go. Jet Baby with the Aegis still available for 2 more minutes and 30 seconds. This should be a set of racks in the bag for IIP. The glyph will reset, but they can just force it out. I think the lead is just so massive right now that IIP can just go high ground. Don't care. Oh, hookshot misses though.
That's a heart attack hookshot. If that connected, I mean, it's gonna be as good as done. But another combo.
Yep, that's the first life for the Gyrocopter, but still, he has a big EV still available, and there we go, he popped the Blacking Bar. They weren't able to burst the Gyrocopter on side. Clyde is in danger, but he has the Blacking Bar himself, but the Laguna Blade pure damage was just too much. There's no buyback for this Phantom Assassin, and this Night Stalker just tears apart the backlines of Ascent. This is good as done, I should say, even. there's no PA
Because
for 70 more seconds. You still have a glyph, but there's
they
no
called it.
tier 2 tower, and there we go. GG has been called. And that was an easy game for IIP, I should say.
And for IAP, could they win their second game? Ascent here needs to at least go towards the drawing boards and then rethink about what happened here in game number one. Is Queen of Pain last pick worth it? Do they need to at least adjust more? Do they have to remove some of those heroes like Jonas Lina or Jet Baby's Gyrocopter? Well, we might know that in game number two. Are we gonna see game number three? But in the end, though, I mean, this was a stomp. Yona
Look at
and
Sagri,
V.
baby, man. 10, 4, and
10!
25 for this clockwork. That's the year
10!
MVP right there.
10 as a
That
support?
22k damage, man, for this clockwork. What is this clockwork
What?
doing? And yeah, a little too underwhelming for the Queen of Pain. You have a very farm PA early in mid game, early to mid game, but they weren't able to, maximize the fact that they have a very farm PA. And the Sand King, I didn't see a lot of Sand King's rotation too. He got an early Blink Dagger, but they weren't able to, take advantage of it. So IIP, they're up one game up against Ascent now, and one more game, and they're gonna be moving towards the round two of our lower bracket, where the winner of this series will face off Ivory, the top seed of Group A. Unfortunately for
Ooh.
them, yesterday Execration swept them, the invited team. I mean, I have Execration in my top two or top three of my fantasy, right? So at least I am correct with that. So let us see if IIP can sweep Ascent Esports, or Ascent Esports have something still up into their sleeve and maybe force a game three.
Well, that's it for us for game number one. As we prepare to get back in game number two, Russell and Vince G and the rest of the team here will be taking a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision, group stage, I mean playoffs. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, into the first series of the day, IIP versus Ascent. For those guys who are just tuning in, IIP won the first game in a very convincing fashion, I should say. So Ascent Esports, they're back against the wall and they're facing elimination should they lose another game to Interactive PH. And Vince G, thoughts about that first game? I want to say Ascent can be more proactive into that game one, knowing that they have the bounty hunter. If they get a few track kills into their favor, the Phantom Assassin can maybe farm a little bit faster than the Gyrocopter. But Yona was a problem to that game one as well, right? The magical damage from the Lena was just overwhelming, overpowering, I should say, against Ascent.
10 seconds
Well,
remaining.
that is indeed true, Ross. I mean, having that game number
5
one, I
seconds
mean,
remaining. Team banned.
that bounty hunter was definitely on point. If they utilize that bounty hunter well, it can go really well, especially that they have
10 seconds
a carry
remaining.
like Phantom Assassin. But I agree. I mean, Jonas Lina
5
is
seconds
definitely a problem that they forgot to at least handle. I mean, Queen of Pain as the last pick, it seemed really well when it comes to rotations with the bounty hunter helping Queen of Pain secure that early kills, but they did forget that Yona
10
can
seconds
you know
remaining.
can scale up even when he died
5 seconds
multiple
remaining.
times at the mid lane. He played it so safely until he managed to at least get his items, and then from there he went in on a
Radiant
burst,
team
boost of
back.
travel,
Dire
go for the
team back.
uh an ethereal blade plus the Aghanim scepter. He was indeed a killing machine.
10
It was the
seconds
ideal Lena
remaining.
game for IIP. I mean, they caught Yona
5
time and time
seconds
again, a couple of
remaining.
times, but still they have the problem of the Jet Baby Gyrocopter still. So, yep, that's pretty much it. That sums up our game one. And by the way, my guy, I ate all my gummy bears already. So here in this game too, there's gonna be no gummy bear shenanigans. I choked on the gummy bears earlier, so yeah, there's gonna be no gummy bears now. And smooth
Dire
sailing
team
all
back.
throughout into this game too, Vince. And yeah, still, I would, we talked about IIP earlier that on paper they're the
10
better team
seconds
against
remaining.
Ascent. Ascent, they're the team from the regional
5
collisions, right? And
seconds
they
remaining.
they barely made it to they barely qualified for the
Radiant
continental
team back.
collision. So yeah, if they want to prove their worth, this is the time
Radiant
now.
team
Backs
pick.
against the wall,
Dire team
and
pick.
you're up against IIP, a very formidable foe. So you really need to show all your aces right now because one more game, and you're gonna be eliminated. And IIP will start off things with an alchemist pick, and it's the same ban for Ascent, taking
10
out the
seconds
Bristleback,
remaining.
Dragon Knight, Clockwork this time around, and the Morphling.
5 seconds remaining.
It's all about the money. It's all about the gold. Well, for Ascent here, having that bounty hunter in game number one and being Alchemist being removed on that game, IAP has that freedom
Radiant
to at
team
least
back.
first pick and
Phantom
out.
Assassin.
And this time around, it's all about the cores of being picked
Radiant
and the
team
first
back.
one. I mean, they
Dire
don't
team
want to at
back.
least have their comfort picks banned, just like Cry's Phantom Assassin. We're gonna be seeing an encore for Cry, even though he did not farm until the mid to late game. He did not become an annoying Phantom Assassin, but for Ascent, this
10
is going to be
seconds
the make or
remaining.
break. Cry, he needs to prove that he's gonna be
5
an
seconds
unstoppable
remaining.
killing machine as a carry. If not, it's gonna be over for Ascent's tournament journey.
Yep. But they're up against an alchemist, and you don't have a Terrorblade to pick now for Ascent. So it's gonna be an unstoppable force versus immovable object, I should say. And both
Dire
teams
team
actually
pick.
showing their carries as their first picks. So
Radiant
very
team
interesting.
pick.
Into this game two draft, Magnus has been taken out as well. And it's a very good pick too for Ascent should they get the Magnus, because Magnus can just empower the PA, and it's pretty much a mini Battle Fury early in the game, right? The PA can get close enough to the Magnus, and
10
towards the late
seconds
game as well, a
remaining.
lot of cleave damage for the Phantom Assassin, and not to mention
5
the
seconds
huge
remaining.
spell that the Magnus can offer. The
Radiant team pick.
and this Lich hero, it's a very good hero, I
Dire
should say.
team pick.
As of late, we've seen this that Cuckoo's picking this hero quite a lot because it can solo kill carries, right? With the chain frost and with the shard upgrade. If you're not careful enough, you're gonna be caught off guard. So it's gonna be a double melee course
10
for IAP
seconds
though.
remaining.
IAP showing the
Well,
Earthshaker definitely is gonna be a mid Earthshaker
5
for
seconds
IAP.
remaining.
I cannot see them running this Earthshaker as a support. Maybe if they're planning they're onto something, maybe it's gonna be a support Earthshaker, but more often than not, it's gonna be Yona's hero. Let's
Dire
see how
team
Ascent
pick.
will respond to this.
okay. So now I see this. Ascent here utilizing these first three heroes that they have right now. Invoker, if they wanted to suck the IAP's mana dry, this is going to be perfect. Yona, Sagiri, heavily dependent on those mana,
10
and
seconds
having an Invoker in their lineup is really good. So this will
5
give
seconds
some
remaining.
advantage to YMO, I believe, in terms of mid lane up against Yona's potential
Radiant
mid hero.
team
So still can adjust. But now having a Lich together with a Phantom Assassin, they're keeping an eye towards their lockdowns. Yes, they might have lost a Bounty Hunter on this game, but they replaced it with a Nyx Assassin, another
Radiant
hero that
team
can
back.
stalk. But they just have to wait for the Vendetta to come online every time. And another flex hero for IAP, Tiny. Where are you gonna put Tiny? Are you gonna put Tiny on carry? Well, there's a lot of questions that needed to be answered. Are they gonna be forcing Earthshaker on mid up against an Invoker? Are they gonna play this as a support? We don't know.
Yep, and that's a very good ban as well
Dire team
for
back.
IIP. They take out the Solar Guardian for Ascent. It's a very good hero for Ascent. Comboing that into the PA, it's gonna be a lot of mischance. So the Alchemist will be forced to pick up an MKB, and you don't really want to build an
10
MKB
seconds
up against a
remaining.
PA that already has missed chances already, right? Maybe you can just go
5
for maybe
seconds
break
remaining.
items like a Silver Edge, but I think it's still
Radiant
very
team
viable
back.
for IIP to pick up an MKB for 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 Jed's Baby's Alchemist. And I want to talk about the Invoker as well. Very good counter pick for the Bat Rider. IIP is very single target focused right now. Tiny, they can toss back any heroes from Ascent
10
and the
seconds
lasso from
remaining.
the
Radiant
Bat Rider
team
as well. So you can just easily counter that off with the Tornado from the Invoker. I want to see a Shaman though,
Dire team
but
pick.
maybe I think the Shaman is a better pick for Ascent instead of the Nyx Assassin, because the Cluster Cluck can just easily nullify the attempt for IIP should they go for a Blink Lasso play. So maybe they just don't want to play Shaman, or
10
nobody plays
seconds
Shaman for
remaining.
inside of Ascent. So they went for the a Nyx Assassin instead.
5
Still
seconds remaining.
an Envy hero, not as much as impact in terms of gold for compared to the bounty hunter into the game one, but that bounty hunter was nullified, I should say, into the game one, right? So they're traumatized. They just don't want to pick the bounty hunter. They went for the Nyx Assassin, the Vendetta, gank. They can utilize that, and it's gonna be a Dark Willow for IIP as their last pick. So definitely it's gonna be a mid Tiny, or they're gonna put the Earthshaker as offlane. Or maybe
Yeah.
they're putting the Bat Rider to the offlane. That makes more sense. As so their support duo is gonna be the Dark Willow and the Tiny, and they put the Earthshaker in the mid. So I think it's gonna be an offlane Bat Rider.
Or how about we see Yona play the Alk, and then from there they can just scramble it out. I mean, Earthshaker off lane, we don't know yet. I mean, the picks aren't locked in yet, but for the last pick of Ascent, they just have to figure out their heroes. So off lane is definitely missing. They just need to have, or they just need someone that can be a punching bag for their team at the same time that is really also good at initiating.
Choose your
Okay,
hero.
a punching bag it is. Abaddon. He can soak up damage. He can remove debuffs, and at the same time, with the viral time, he needs to utilize that opportunity to at least focus the attention on him as he regenerates his health. So Ascent here has a full lock hero, and IJST6, I think he just needs to replace the bounty hunter with some hero that can protect himself, like the Next assassin, he has the carapace. If he wants, he can like build agonyms in order for him to bury himself down, and then from there he can skill up. So let's see how this game goes. So Ascent here right now, I think they have a fighting chance up against IAP, and IAP,
10
if
seconds
they
remaining.
snowballed, it's gonna be over for Ascent.
Yep, I like this draft a little bit more for Ascent. Very nice identification with the Abaddon last pick as well. It can, they can take care of the Alchemist. They have the Abaddon already. So if they take the Alchemist down to 40% of its HP, so the innate from the Abaddon, the Withering Mist, can, prevent the ultimate from just regenerating the Alchemist's HP. So there we go. That's a good counter pick for up against an Alchemist, and maybe an Abaddon will go for like utility off lane as well. Gonna go for the Shiva's guard just to counter out the Alchemist. And they have the Vendetta as well. Can easily take out some heroes all across the map if they can synergize that well. We didn't see that in game one. Hopefully, they're gonna be more proactive this time around. They have good laning heroes as well. The Lich. I like to see Lich and the Phantom Assassin to be laning together because you have the
True.
Frost Shield and the Sifling Dagger from the PA to slow heroes down as well. So they're in a good position if Ascent can execute their draft correctly. So it's gonna be an
That's nice. I
offlane
mean,
Earth Shaker. So yep, it's gonna be a mid tiny offlane Earth Shaker. It's gonna be a support duo of the Jotun Bat Rider and Sagiri Babies Dark Willow.
okay, now we can see Earthshaker back on his offlane role. Not a support, but we're gonna be playing it well with their Dark Willow. Having Dark Willow on their lineup is definitely annoying. I mean, I hate seeing this hero on pubs. This guy gets on my nerves every time. I don't care what patch notes it is. I mean, Bramble base is quite annoying. To be honest, I just hate seeing this hero on the opposite side of my team, and he's bullying me way too much. But enough with my personal thoughts. Let's focus more on the assets lineup. So Lich Phantom Assassin is a really, really good combo when it comes to laning stage. You mentioned it. Lich can provide a frost shield towards the Phantom Assassin. And one good thing about a Lich is that he has the Sinister Gaze to at least pull his opponents up. So this will give Phantom Assassin some time to do some hits. And if lucky, that crit can easily blow down the members of some heroes of IAP if done right. So let's see how Ascent plays their card right. For Kree, it's gonna be a make or break situation with his Phantom Assassin. Can he farm fast? 11 minutes or 12 minutes Battle of Fury. Can he do
Yeah,
a
it's
much
not a
faster
question
one?
about farming fast, man. I mean, Kree, the he has a very nice timing into the Battle Fury in the game one. She got the Battle Fury around the less sub 12-minute mark. So it's out of the question for Ascent. This Phantom Assassin is definitely gonna farm. I like Ascent to be more proactive this time around since they have the next assassin. You have the Invoker as well. So early rotations towards the map to help out the Phantom Assassin to just get space and maybe get kills early on. That's gonna help Ascent a lot because if this Phantom Assassin can just get the items nice and early and have a very good timing towards the mid game, you don't really want a backing bar right away with a Phantom Assassin, right? You want another damage item after the Battle Fury. Maybe gets a in this draft up against a lot of stuns. Maybe get Sage and Yasha for the status resistance. So yeah, if Kree can afford not to go for the backing bar right away, I think this PA has a very good chance into this game. Oh, here comes the smoke.
Wow.
Will pop. Kree will be spotted, but there's gonna be no follow up for interactive
30
esports.
seconds to battle.
Interactive PH. Oh, I say that they're going for this. They're going for this, Vince. Here comes the cold snap. The Earthshaker. He is in danger, but that's a very nice flame break coming in from the Bat Rider. Is it gonna be enough to save his Earthshaker though? I think the answer is yes. There's no backing off, no threat whatsoever. So Ascent, at least they will secure this side of the map. I think it's just gonna be a 2-for-2 because the
Battle
bounty runes are
begins.
very important for this alchemist.
We
Oh,
have to
I
point
think they
this
will
out.
get 3 again.
Three again. Yeah,
Yep,
they
they
will.
got 3 again.
They did. So, without a doubt, Ascent is really good at handling the early game situation. So, winning 3 out of 4 bounty runes is definitely a really nice start for Ascent, but they just have to continue that momentum up. So they also did the same thing in the previous game, but well, Interactive PH, they got their opportunity to somehow snowball and deny the Ascent from winning. So Ascent here, can they prove that this early game isn't just an early game for Ascent? Can they snowball up against the late game? That's what we want to see.
And it's so much better matchup for Emo into the mid lane for Esther, right? Invoker up against a melee tiny. Sagiri Baby is getting very low, no sinister gaze yet for Takahashi as we're still in the minute 1 of this game. Wisely TPs into his tier 1, has the salve available. So everything is good for IIP right now. That's consumable item right into the drain. Nice harassment coming in from Ascent Esports. And look at this Emo. As you can see, Yona is 50% of his HP right now. This Invoker is in a very good spot to just, win the lane for Team Ascent.
I mean, Yang here, he's definitely burned. But yeah, it's just an early game. For Yang to absorb all those damage, he just needs to. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about.
That's a double kill for the Lich as well. Ay, man. That's a lot of experience for this Lich. And this is more like it for Ascent. They have a very aggressive top, as we mentioned earlier, with the Lich and Phantom Assassin duo. And Nyx Assassin will deny the water rune for the Invoker though. For the Tiny. Jotun is right there. But still, it's a 1-for-1. Tiny was able to secure the water rune up top. But still, that's a double kill up top. The first blood bounty goes for the Lich as well. That's gonna be an early boost for your Lich. And a lot of experience too.
Man, the laning stage for Ascent just got leveled up. Having a Phantom Assassin and a Lich together working hand in hand, there's no doubt that they're owning this early game. But they just have to continue that kind of pressure that they're applying to IAP's offlane like now. I mean, for Sagiri, he's just hesitated to come close because it's just too early. They just need levels. They just need to at least get their items first before they fight the members of the Ascent. And as for Takahashi and Cry, they should exploit this opportunity. They should snowball, and just like that, they're diving in.
Oh, nice enchant totem coming from B. Able to prevent that kill from happening. But Sagiri Baby, he's running out of resources now. You have to be very careful. Ascent is just playing the poke game right now. Poke and commit if Sagiri Baby gets low enough. Here down bot to Jed Baby is getting low in resources as well. Jotun gives him another tango. But at this early part of the game, if you're an alchemist, you just want to hit creeps. You don't want anything to do right now. The mind of a carry is just to hit creeps. Ignore everything and secure that early radiance, maybe around a 12-13 minute mark, and you're gonna be in a good spot.
And now for
Oops.
IAP, it's time to fight back. I mean, we can see some efforts coming in from Jotun to burn down IJSTC. Comparing to the Bounty Hunter that can spam the Invis, he cannot do that as well. And now,
Yep, almost getting that kill, but it wasn't enough. A lot of magic one charges coming in for Sagiri Baby. That will not happen twice, and he's very close to the tower as well. So, yeah, but still, they're draining out the resources for IIP here as set. They're looking very good here up top. And the Alchemist for IIP, that's the silver lining for them. He's 31 CS compared to the Phantom Assassin, only has 22.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, they want to go for B. Very nice Sinister Gaze. But the Ancient Totem is still there. Fisher to block things off, but the slow coming in from the Typhoon Dagger. Here comes the next Assassin too. One more right click. And Cry, sure enough, will finish business. And he will take the Earthshaker's life. And Sagiri Baby,
Sagiri.
oh no, the Fog of War, he wasn't able to take down Takahashi with him.
And the PA will
Okay.
get a double kill for himself. So 4 kills. All kills are from top in favor of Ascent. But here down bot though, Jet Baby wants something for himself. But the armor is there coming in from Yang. It's a 2k gold lead now for Ascent. And this is very early into this game, less than 6 minutes in. IIP are bleeding heroes up top.
That's a good answer. That
Oh, nice
lineup
Bravo Maze
in
though. There we go.
he got bursted, man. He got bursted. But having a legendary phantom assassin in the lane, that's definitely a breather for the Sith. They're dominating in lane, and as you've seen, even Sagiri.
Oh, they got the Abaddon down bot too.
Wow. That's fast.
Okay, IIP coming back into this game. I mean, all is good. And into the first power rune into this game, Nyx Assassin was already rotating, preventing Tiny from getting that regeneration rune. And that's a very good rune for the Invoker as well. He was low on mana.
Wow. I mean, I am liking the ascent that I am seeing right now. It is a really a breather to see Cry snowball this early, but how can they fix the Abaddon problem? I mean, Abaddon here is getting way too much bullied here on the offlane side of the ascent, so they need to also aid them up, but they're just relying on Abaddon to at least solo the bot lane so that IJST6 can roam around the map and help, especially the top lane, if they wanted to at least make sure that the farm continues on the side of Phantom Assassin. And for Invoker, I think we need to see some good setups coming in from this guy. And for 7 minutes, they're gonna get everything. So no 2 runes here early. It's just fair trade.
And it's just gonna be a 1-for-1. But Ascent, they still have an Alchemist problem right here, right? Look at the CS of the Alchemist, doubling the Phantom Assassin. So you're getting kills across the map, yes, but the resources, IIP is just prioritizing the farm of their carries right now. And here comes the first rotation of the Invoker, killing off this Earthshaker. I say that we have something to say. And the Enshai, he gets the kill into the PA first. And here comes the cavalry coming in from IIP. You know he's in danger, but there's no... Oh, I say that there's a dust available for Jotun. One more right click. They should be able to take down this Emo Invoker, right? There's gonna be no shenanigans. And there we go, a 3-for-1 trade. V is gonna be very happy to give up his life. And he drops an Xperia, the totem, right after he died as well. So even if he died, he gets the Phantom Assassin first and he gets the experience after he died, thanks to that innate ability as well. So all is good for IIP. And this is what happened in game 1, right? A good start for Ascent, but they weren't able to fully take resources towards the map. IIP is a more efficient team, I should say compared to Ascent.
I am loving this game. I mean, this is not just one-sided game that we've seen earlier. I mean, this gives an opportunity also for IAP to farm up during this early game stage. Early game, there's no doubt,
Look, Alchemist,
Phantom
man.
Assassin and Lich, the top lane, is just a star. But Alchemist here, if he managed to farm well, things are gonna go haywire for Ascent.
Mm-hmm. And Phantom Assassin is just on par with the Earthshaker farm. And then, even with the kills that the Ascent got, this is very bad if you're a Team Ascent fan right now. IIP, they're doing everything right. And they don't care about the kills right now. They want to get the farm of their cores, get an early Blink Dagger for B, and everything should be A-okay for Interactive PH. Alchemist, there's no pressure whatsoever. I mean, at this point of the game, I think the rotation from the Invoker should be more focused to delay the Alchemist to get the Radiance. And we saw earlier that he rotated up top, and that didn't go well for Ascent as they played 3 heroes up top, and while the Alchemist was just free farming down bot. And this is a problem now for Ascent if they cannot get anything. And I say that there's a gag towards their top. That Echo Slam will be committed. That's a dead Lich. No spells whatsoever for the Ascent support. And they cannot get any trades with that. Jotun is low. but he's out of there. And the next assassin, he's in danger as well. Yona TPing
Oh!
here in the top lane as well. That's a 2-for-0 so far. And the Phantom Assassin,
Oh!
he's gonna be taken down as well. 3-for-1 trade in favor of Team IIP. And it was a disaster, man. While all of that is happening, the Alchemist was just free farming down bot.
Radiant are
Nah.
scanning.
This ain't good. Wait. Invoker went back. He wants Jotun.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
He's
Just a measly Batrider kill, just a consolation kill. IIP
Hello.
still, they don't really mind, man. I mean, this is a very
Dire's
farm
middle
Alchemist
tower
right
is
now.
under attack.
Alchemist. If he gets his items fast, he can snowball and he can end this game. But this will somehow stop the fighting chance of the Ascent. Jed Baby trying to at least go one after another. Yang here getting some stacks. He's gonna try to silence Jed, and Jed Baby doesn't even care. I mean, he didn't even pop the chemical rage. I can stand, man. I mean, look, you stand in my concoction. You stand in my acid spray. I don't even mind. You took damage, man. So it's all up to you, man. If you wanted to at least go one-on-one with me.
At this early in the game, it's a 3k gold lead for IIP. You know, understandably so because you have an Alchemist, but this is very early, man. There's no Radiance yet for this Alchemist to just really show the gap in terms of gold. Takahashi's in danger again. Bramble Maze will catch him, and that's a next assassin down the drain as well. Emo, you have no mana, sir. He gets the Dark Pillow kill, but at what cost? He's gonna fall down as well. Even the Alchemist coming in just for good measure. They will catch the Abaddon as well. Yaki still have the battle time, so yep, IIP will just, you know, won't commit for the Abaddon. They're gonna be very happy with that. That's 3-for-1 trade. And there we go, the trash talk.
Whoa!
There we go,
Whoa!
Sangre Baby. Some banters already going in. Next assassin with the question marks.
Dire's
Oh
top tower is
no.
under attack.
I don't know if this means Lich PA or Lich Pa, but you know, oh, Lich PA strong lane, okay. But
Yes,
anyway, that question mark started the
Radiant's
fight.
bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit of you know, very spicy exchange, all chat exchange from both of our teams. And you know, just for context, IIP is from the Philippines and Ascent is, I think it's a Chinese team, right? They have a couple of Malaysian players, and the remaining are Chinese.
Dire's
And
structures
yeah.
are
IIP, they're,
fortified.
I mean, this is just, it's getting out of hand, man. They're going in again, IIP. The Earthshaker still have his Echo Slam. And Yang, yes, you have your burrow time, but you have to be very careful, sir. Here comes the Echo Slam jumping on it, and then they're targeting the Lich. They said it's a good, strong lane. But I think the Earthshaker will pay for his life here. Yes, you have your Tiny, but you're gonna fall down anyway. Here comes the Avalanche, catches 2 heroes. The Ghost Walk coming from the Invoker will save his life for now. It's a 2-for-2 trade. And IIP, while all of that is happening, the Alchemist was just farming down bot. It's all good for IIP, man. They still have their Alchemist, who's already 10k in net worth.
He's being chased. He's being
This
chased.
Alchemist is very rich, man.
He's being
He's the crypto guy.
Hello.
He's the crypto guy who got a portfolio. He bought bitcoins in 2008 and he's liquidating right now. And they want to punish this Alchemist, but he bought the chemical rage. They don't have enough damage. They're just running away from the Alchemist because of the radiance burn. Ascent, man, they don't have any answers whatsoever. Here comes Jet Baby, he's mad now. Next assassin will bail out his Lich, but a very nice flame ring coming in from Jotun. Another concoction will connect into the Invoker. It's a very chaotic fight right now. Invoker will fall down first, and finally another hero will fall down. 3-for-1 trade. IIPV is in danger. He's gonna fall down to Phantom Assassin, the last remaining hero. They don't have any stuns, no Bramble Maze, no concoction, not enough mana. He have the Soul Ring available, but not enough time for him to cook that concoction. And that was a very long team fight for Team Ascent and IIP. And you don't want that if you're Ascent, man. You're just taking overtime damage from the Radiance, and you cannot kill this Alchemist whatsoever. You don't have a vessel from the Invoker yet, so yeah, you just can't kill this Alchemist. He's practically unkillable right now. He's not even going on for the vessel. He went for the Witchblade.
I mean, for IAP, they can 4v5 this. They could like just ignore Jet Baby. He can like have his own world. He can buy his own world right now. You can forget about Jet Baby. Just look what happened. IAP is starting a fight on top with the Ascent. And the Ascent somehow decided to at least stop the Alk. And when all members of the Ascent decided to go up against the Alk, they definitely fell back because of the amount of that Radiant's damage that this guy has, together with the Acid Spray. Plus, the backups were there to help him. So, IAP, Alchemist here, he's definitely rich. I mean, I agree with you. He definitely liquidated his assets right now. He's trying to at least get the most out of his profits.
Oh, here we go. And Jotun, he found an Alchemist, and the Yona Blink Dagger Avatos combo will delete that next assassin, man. I mean, we saw earlier that it was a 3v1 down bot. The Alchemist up against 3 heroes, but he popped his Chemical Rage first. They weren't able to layer the stuns to layer the skills, so you cannot kill this Alchemist whatsoever, man. Even with the magical damage, I think 2000 HP for the Alchemist should be more than enough to tank those magical damage, and you cannot hit this Alchemist. The mischance from the Radiance is just too much for Ascent to handle right now. And less than 20 minutes in, we're already seeing an 8k gold lead for IIP. So definitely a grim start for Ascent Esports. And they found another Takahashi Lich again. Mega kill already for this Yona Tiny. He was just trying to put some wards to at least get some vision for his carries to farm. But Yona have something to say about that. Oh man, this is bad for Ascent.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's forget about the Lina, but let's talk about Tiny. Tiny here, Yona being scouted, being stalked.
Oh, this is a big
just
kill.
like that.
What an echo slam coming in from B, preventing any follow-up damage to his Yona Tiny. And they're out of there, just like that. They're forced. The TP. All 5 heroes are here up top for a Team Ascent, and they cannot even get a single kill. And Alchemist, he's just farming. He's living in his penthouse right now with all that money that he got.
That's definitely a good and a bad news for Ascent. The good thing that happened in that fight is that they forced the Echo Slam. The bad news
This
is
is a
that
good
they
kill
did not
though,
get the
if they
kill.
can get it. If they can get the kill though, but the construction has already been cooked. And there we go, he committed into the Invoker. He's punching the Invoker right now. Still has the HP from the Alchemist, man. Preemptively peeking the Invoker already. He says it is good as done. It's in the bag, baby. I'll get that Invoker. They beat out the Jotun kill, but it doesn't matter. V, I think he don't really mind dying here. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Cry at least gets a double kill, but the Alchemist still, he's the untouchable hero. They cannot deal with this Alchemist whatsoever. And here comes the news into the Bramble Maze setup. You have Avatos. Don't even need the stun coming in from Jet Baby. It just went from bad to worse for Team Ascent.
And I think they stole a token from a Phantom Assassin. Once he died, the token fell down on the floor, and that's gonna be one less token for the Ascent right now. That's one less neutral item.
Man.
So that's really bad. I mean, that is a really bad thing. So starting
That
from
is just
that
insult
fight,
to injury, man.
yeah, starting from that fight on the top lane, that's a good commitment from Nyx Assassin to stalk the Tiny. Yona is walking alone, but for Ascent, they did not even stalk or they did not even scout the Earthshaker. So when the Earthshaker came in and then Echo Slam the heck out of the Ascent, they bailed out. So yes, it's a good thing for Ascent to force the Echo Slam, but the bad thing is that they did not even converted that kill. So that elimination went on to the Bat Rider. He got eliminated in that fight, but we can see the Alchemist is farming up. He's raking up on a lot of money, and at the same time, the Ascent, they attempted to eliminate Jet Baby out of the game, but they got blinded by the light thanks to the Radiance. This guy is so farmed up.
I mean, I don't think they have enough. I mean, it's a good attempt. That is a 5 hero gank for a chemical rage Jet Baby Alchemist, but I don't think you have enough damage. Like I said earlier, you don't have a vessel in your utility, and I don't think this Abaddon will get any Shiva's guard anytime soon. So you just don't have the damage to kill off this Alchemist. And on top of that, he got the plate mail already. He's going for the Crimson Guard, so you cannot deal with the mischance, and the alchemist all of a sudden has
Dire's
armor
top
as
tower
well.
is under attack.
I don't know how can Ascent kill this alchemist. Maybe a fountain dive for Jet Baby. That's, you know, an ideal scenario for them, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. And it's a 12k gold lead for IIP into this game, 18 minutes in. And next assassin, he wants to get this Jotun kill, and they should be able to get this kill right on top of the Sunstrike as well. But Jotun is still surviving, buying enough time for the Earthshaker to just commit the Echo Slam, and just like that, 3 heroes in exchange for Jotun Bat Rider. And it's a disaster, man. The IIP is just one step ahead in Ascent Esports. You know, the idea is there to get at least a measly Bat Rider kill, but IIP won't just even give their Bat Rider for free, man. That's 3 heroes down in exchange of support. And they got another kill as well. What's that? The whole kill. Oh, the Tiny was there. But Sagri Baby gets the kill.
Jed Baby cannot stop farming. This guy has the addiction of getting all those gold that he can see on the map. Jed Baby is
Dire's
not
middle
done yet
tower
with his
is under
items. Now having an assault cuirass, this will definitely help him farm fast, and at the same
Dire's
time this
bottom
will
tower
definitely
is under
help
attack.
him reduce the armor of those of the Ascent players, plus providing armor all by himself. So they have to think twice. If they wanted to shut down this Alk, you have to be scared. If this guy goes on a chemical frenzy, chemical rage, well, it's gonna be over for you, because this guy's gonna hit you hard.
The damage
Slugger.
from V, man. This Earthshaker, offlane Earthshaker has an Aghanims already. All 3 core heroes of IIP is on top of the network, by the way. I mean, next assassin can maybe get a Wisdom Rune. But yeah, that's, you know, just a little consolation for Ascent Esports. IIP is just dominating this game right now. I don't think there's a scenario where IIP will fumble this game. This game is their game to lose. And Jet Baby cooking up a concoction. Look at them, man, just standing right next to each other. 4 heroes right next to the Alchemist.
Oh!
The answer is no. Godlike already for this Tiny. Jet Baby is a boss, is a raid boss right now. They cannot deal with this Alchemist whatsoever. But here comes the carapace from the next assassin. That will knock out his invoker whatsoever. Another Avatar's combo coming in from Yona. Next assassin is right next to the chart. Jet Baby is just diving right now. Borrowed time for Yang. Is still level 13. And it's a 21k gold lead, practically a 1k gold lead now for IIP. Might as well just call it, man. Call it in. This is
Dire's
embarrassing.
bottom tower is under attack.
Man, that was indeed a massacre inside their own safe space. Their base is not keeping them safe anymore from the likes of the IAP. They just decided to go and then knock on their doors. Might as well go straight towards tier 4s, but they still have a lot of time yet. If they can perfect this combo, if they can launch that chain of frost and then manage to at least lay out that sinister gaze, you can still rely on Emo. Emo right now, can he sing? Can he sing some good old Emo songs? But there you have it.
Care, man. He's alone right here. He doesn't even care. Look at the damage for he's just manning
Echo!
There's a 3-man Echo Slam. Cry, he's getting low, but he was able to blink out. Chemical Rage is still on full for Jet Baby. Another concoction being cooked. And they're diving the fountain right now. Is this a throw? Is this a throw for IIP? I don't think so. Buyback will be committed for the Invoker. And they cannot even punish the diving Alchemist. And even with the tiny diving as well, joining the party with the Kanda available as well for Yona. They're going for Yona, but the Alchemist is right behind him. They need to be very careful. Yona finally is gonna fall down. It's only the Alchemist and Dark Willow remaining. Can they finally punish this Alchemist? There's no chemical range available. Jet baby, maybe show a little, maybe overextending a little bit. And here comes the throw for IIP. Diving and diving, doesn't even care. Ascent will punish them for that. But it cost them a buyback from the Invoker. But look at the gold swing. That was a 5k gold swing for Ascent Esports. They finally took down the Alchemist after multiple attempts. But there's going to be no set of barracks in the bottom lane. They're going to be returning. So Ascent Esports, they will defend for now.
For IAP, it seems like all that they do, or all that they focused on that previous fight, was to clean up the bot lane, and now they have to focus on another lane. But wait a minute, I think they have some idea on where or what should they do next. They are stalking on Vayne.
Oh, nice stun. They just don't have the damage. That's it.
Is under attack.
This Earthshaker was surviving a little too long, and they can be punished for it. Good thing the Invoker can can flee thanks to that Ghost Walk. So again, another favorable trade for Ascent Esports. Finally, a little bit of something going into their favor. But they still cannot deal with the Alchemist. They're not itemizing into the Alchemist right now. Maybe Phantom Assassin, Christ, Desolator can, rip off the Alchemist's armor. But they need a Shiva's Guard right now, or anything that will just limit the regeneration for the Alchemist. You have the Withering Mist for the Abaddon, but with this massive lead that IIP have, I don't think it's going to be enough. They need to itemize against this Alchemist.
You have to itemize, and that means they need a lot of time to get their hands on those items. Just look at how they are trying to at least handle the Alchemist. I mean, the first time that they took a fall on that Alchemist, on that Jet Baby, was a forced entry towards the top lane. So, for Jet Baby, I think he's gonna try to play it very much carefully right now. He cannot afford to die much, but the swing, that 5k swing, that's the glimmer of hope that Ascent has. So they have to work their way through in order for them to turn things around. But IAP, it seems like they wanted to at least end this game. Still 25 minutes on the clock. They still have a lot of time to work that one out, but they got exposed by the Sunstrike. Way too late.
Yep, that's the correct play for IIP, right? Earlier when they got the bottom side of rack, if they just, if they played it safe, just, back off, go for Roche, and then take out the remaining tier 2 towers, the last outer towers for Ascent, this game should be over right now. But, they went a little, overconfident there down bot. So, this game will drag on a little bit longer, but with this Aegis right now in the hands of Jet Baby, I think this is the final nail in the coffin. Earthshaker will commit his Echo Slam. Yona with the Avatos combo, taking out the leading 2 heroes for Ascent Esports. They both have buyback, so maybe they can buy back. They need to commit it right here, right now, but the Abaddon will fall down. So 40-21, it's a very high killing game, high score game, if I should say, Vince. They're doubling the kills of Ascent Esports right now on top of that 20k gold lead. The last remaining outer tower is in the mid lane. They should be able to clean this out, no problem whatsoever. Ascent Esports, they will not commit their supports buybacks, knowing that they still have a tier 2 tower in mid. They will give up this top set of racks, and that's going to be the final showdown for Ascent. But Yona will not even let Ascent Esports to let all their heroes alive for the last fight. They want, he attempted the Lich toss back combo, but yeah, he wasn't able to get that kill. But still, it's a very favorable spot for Ascent Esports right now. Cry is just desperately trying to get any form of farm into the enemy lines, but he's leaving his team to defend his base on their own. No, he will finally TP back, and this will be the last fight.
Just as we are witnessing that Ascent has a really decent and strong early game lane on their safe lane, IAP answers back. If you're really good at safe lane, well, Jet
Oh, do
Baby
you really
has
want
a
to
lot
go
of.
for this? Do you really want to go for
What?
this? Essentially, has an Aegis available, and here comes the Echo Slam. It's gonna be committed, and that's just like that. Phantom Assassin and the next assassin will fall down.
Dire's
Both of them
turret
has
has been
buyback. They're not using it
Ouch!
just yet. Takahashi desperately trying to stay alive, and that invisibility will not help you, good sir. Triple kill for the tiny Yona, and that's it,
Dire's
right?
middle tower
Ascent
has
Esports, they will
fallen.
commit their buybacks now. Here come the combo from Emo's Invoker. It's not even enough to get one kill, man. Here
Dire's
comes
middle
Yang
tower
desperately trying to get at least something for Ascent Esports. They finally take out the Dark Willow. He has a buyback too, but
Dire's
I don't
middle
think it's
tower
gonna be
has
necessary.
fallen.
Mega Creep Jet Baby, he's the employee of the month. He's just working into the racks. He wants the
Dire's
the
structures
mega
are
creeps. He wants to
fortified.
secure this game, and the cliff a little bit too late
Dire's
for Ascent
bottom tower
Esports. What is
has
happening,
fallen.
man? I cannot watch this game. It's very chaotic. A lot of mistakes for Ascent Esports. They're not calling it just yet, but this game is good as done.
This is really not going so well for Ascent. Yes, they had a really decent start. Cry tried to do its
Oh
maximum
man,
effort just to
cry.
at least get one.
You don't
But
have
he's
a
done!
buyback. Yep. That's it. That's it.
He did not even
That's a
get
die
bait!
back for the Phantom Assassin. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ascent Esports, they will be eliminated into the 18 Dragon Series Continental Collision. It's just over right now. It is very hard to watch if you're an Ascent fan. Yang desperately trying to get something. Finally, GG will be called. And what a
Oh,
very convincing match. Very
Dire's
dominating
middle tower
performance
is under
coming in from
attack.
IIP
Radiant
Vince.
victory.
They did not even let Ascent Esports to yeah, Ascent Esports got a good laning phase, right? They got a double kill from the Lich and another double kill for the Phantom Assassin as well. But the problem is the Alchemist, Jet Baby's Alchemist, was farming like a madman. They did not put any pressure whatsoever into IIP's carry. That after quite some time he gets his radiance very early into this game. He just flash farmed towards that game, and they have no capacity whatsoever to stop the Alchemist from just destroying their base.
wow. 48 to 22 in less than 30 minutes, much faster. I mean, 5 minutes faster than game number one. IAP is very much determined to face Ivory in the next round. Lower bracket quarterfinals it is. Later on tonight, Ivory up against Interactive PH. But we're not done with this day yet, Russ. We still have to
Mhm.
witness the lower bracket round one between Teamless and Team Essence. So, whoever wins in that series will have the right, the privilege to face OG. So, what are we waiting for? Might as well take a short break before anything else because this series is gonna be a really really intense one. So for us here, Russ and Vince G, we will be right back here on the ADS Continental Collision. So don't go anywhere and get ready to see the next series. See ya.
And we are back, everybody, for our second series for today. It's gonna be Teamless. I said that twice, team and Teamless, up against Team Essence for our second series of the day, round one, lower bracket. Winner of this series will be facing off up against the tournament favorites, I should say, but they're in the lower brackets right now, up against Team OG with a new player on the block in the form of Days. And here we go. Team Essence, they won the regional collision, but this is not the same team anymore from the regional collision. This is completely a different team, and a couple of seasoned veterans. Actually, I recognize 3 veterans right here. We have Armel, Raven, and Ponyo as well. It's not a good group stage, I should say, for Team Essence. They barely made it here in the playoffs with the last team to qualify in Group A. They got swept by Ivory and tied the series up against IAP, and they won the series up against Caterpillar. So up against Team Teamless, the second seed of Group B. It's a very formidable foe for Team Essence as well, with names like Potato, DB, a full stack of Indonesian players. So Team Essence right here, they will start off banning 3 heroes, Bounty Hunter, Monkey King, and the Pugna. Pugna, very pesky hero right now with the new innate ability that he can cast skills and cast items too while channeling. So, port TPing or channeling his ultimate, he can use other skills and items as well. For Teamless, took out Next Assassin, Doom, and the Bat Rider. And for everyone who's just tuning in, this is the second series of the day. Earlier we got Interactive PH versus what was that again? Ascent Esports, and IIP easily took care of business. There we go. Vince, welcome back, my friend. I was saying
What's
that
up?
Interactive PH swept Ascent earlier, and this is the other round one of the lower bracket. It's gonna be Essence versus Team Teamless, and Essence, I would say that they're right there, right? Because they have Armel, they have Raven, very popular names in the Dota 2 scene, especially in Southeast Asia. For Teamless as well, you have DB, Potato. They're a very good team, and on paper, I think Teamless slightly have the advantage because they were the second seed of Group B, in contrast to Essence, where they barely got here into playoffs. What are your thoughts, Vince?
Well, this is going to be exciting because both of these teams, they're fighting for their tournament life. Essence and Teamless, yes, they might have been they might have been trying to climb up, and of course, as I've said earlier, whoever wins in this one would have the opportunity to face OG on the next round. Team Essence, I know that you have something in mind when it comes to Team Essence. Of course, this is not the Essence last regional collision. This is a newly formed lineup. And by the way, guys, if you're asking for what happened to the lineup before of Team Essence during the regional collision, they had won the tournament, but Team Essence decided to reform and rebuild, and though their old player decided to form a new team. And I think that new team, I think they are playing right now as Young Bloods, but
Yeah,
this time around,
they're playing for in the, I think it was the Fisher qualifier. They qualified for the regional qualifier. Well, they're not playing right here, but still, Essence, very a stack of very good players. You have like I said, Armel and Raven, and not to mention Ponyo as well, Panda and Narman, very capable players. They showed Panda's hero right away, right off the bat for Team Essence, showing that Timbersaw paired up with the Clockwork as well. For Teamless, Alchemist is just a very popular hero right now. It's as soon as he gets the Radiance with no pressure whatsoever, we saw that earlier in the first series, Interactive PH versus Ascent. It just carries games, you know what I mean? And a lot of scaling potential as well with the Alchemist can give Aghanim Scepters to his teammates, and a very good Aghanim Shard as well with the Concoction upgrade, can debuff himself or his teammates. And let's see right here, Puck taking out Phoenix as well. It's a very good hero for Armel, the Puck. So they will take that out of the options. And Raven is playing as position one, as we saw throughout throughout his career. Raven just played the position one. But
Yeah.
like we mentioned earlier, Vince, their group stages is, it's not really
Dire team
a good start, I should say, for Team Essence. Everything was expecting that they will stomp on Ivory, but still, you have to give them benefit of the doubt, right? It's a newly formed team up against Ivory, which is kind of in the scene for quite some time now. Very capable players as well. Drake, Grims, Rupido, Gohan, and Ken. So
10
easily,
seconds remaining.
the Ivory was they took care of business up
5
against Essence.
seconds remaining.
And I really like this
Radiant
series,
team
Vince, because you mentioned earlier that winner will be facing up against OG, and there we go, Alina pick for Essence. That's more like it. So it's gonna be Alina played by Armel, and we saw earlier that the Lina can be a very hard hero to face up in the mid lane, especially with the
10
spams, the
seconds
damage, and especially if she can get the early Aghanim Scepter, the magical damage can
5
just can be
seconds remaining.
overflowing for Team Essence.
Wow. I mean, for Team Essence, I believe, yeah,
Dire
they had a
team.
really, really bad start in the group stage. Might as well, because they're a newly formed lineup, but the team actually had that recognition of becoming the regional collision champion. But this time around, they're carrying the weight of representing this team.
10
You know,
seconds remaining.
being the regional collision champion means something, and if you're not
5
on the upper
seconds
bracket, that
remaining.
means you need to work your way up in the lower bracket. You
Dire
have to
team
start from
back.
round one, you have to climb, you have to stomp your way through. And if ever that Team Essence survive this run around, how can they survive OG? How can they survive the other teams that is currently blocking their path? And then we might be seeing a rematch though, and same goes with the
10
Teamless.
seconds remaining.
Teamless actually sa season Indonesian players. We we
5
are
seconds
seeing
remaining.
some of the players for quite some time now, and they're not even trying to at least give some opportunities for their opponents to at least win. So interesting series indeed, and interesting Ember.
I think you can still pick up the Terror Blade for Essence right here. It's a very good hero up against an Alchemist. If they cannot burst the Terror Blade right away, he can easily sunder. And the illusions and the metamorphosis is just very good up against an Alchemist, because later on I think a Terror Blade will itemize into a
10
Scadi,
seconds remaining.
and then that's gonna be anti-regen
Radiant
for the
team back.
Alchemist, slows him down as well. It just outscales the Alchemist, I should say, if you're Team Essence picking up a Terror Blade. So that's still available for Team Essence if they want to pick that up. Raven is a very good Terror Blade player as well. Teamless, they still have an opportunity to ban the Terror Blade. I also want to say that Bloodseeker is such a very good hero up
10
against the
seconds
Alchemist as well,
remaining.
because you can just rupture the Alchemist, and he will be
5
useless in the
seconds
team
remaining.
fights for the next 20 seconds.
Okay, so they're trying to remove all those key heroes that they are seeing right now. Interestingly, Raven is removing his
Dire team
own heroes like Lycan and the Dragon Knight.
Oh,
Well,
Morphling.
without a doubt, those heroes are being heavily contested. Morph, actually, they considered Raven to play the Morph,
Yeah,
and
I
that is
think
why.
Morph it's a good hero. Scaling wise too, it is just very strong right now,
10
especially
seconds remaining.
the scaling of the Morphling. It can practically 1v5 into the late
5
game,
seconds
especially if you have the right tools, the right support heroes to activate the Morphling. And
Radiant
also
team
Raven is a very good Morphling player too. A Visage pick for Teamless though. Okay. A little bit of a new hero, I should say, for this
Choose
series.
your hero.
But yeah, there we go. The Tiny for Team Essence, so they will opt into the Tiny. It does make a lot of sense as well, because they're lacking CC right now. For if you're Team Essence, yes, you have the hook shot, but it's still a skill shot, right? Then you have the Lina LSA, a little bit too complicated, I should say, if you're gonna execute that into catching the Ember Spirit, because Ember Spirit can easily just spirit out of the ganks. So if you have the tiny, you can just instantly blink Avatar's combo until you follow that up with an LSA or maybe a Clockwork Ultimate. Then you can catch this Ember Spirit. So I like this pick for Team Essence. So it's gonna be a carry tiny.
Hmm. Carry Tiny for Raven, and then the rest, it's going to be an interesting fight. And Visage, actually, I agree. This is quite a new hero to see here in this tournament. But of course, we all know Visage. He has a high impact. If this guy can farm well, and if this guy can use his familiars right, well, Visage can definitely melt his opponents down and cause some chaos
Yep.
here for
Can
Team
easily
Essence.
spam
And
solo some assumptions into the laning phase. So I think Rusman too is a Visage player. So maybe just a comfort pick for Teamless, and there we go, guys. It's gonna be an offlane Visage for Rusman. Raven will be rocking on that little rock in the form of the tiny, and then Armel with his Lina. Let's see if Essence can prove the doubters wrong. We're still a very formidable team, I should say. And all things considered, you like we mentioned earlier, they are a new organization technically, right? A not new organization, new team, because this is not the same Essence that won the regional collision a couple of months ago. So let's see if they can have a lower bracket run and hopefully face OG should they win the series up against Teamless. But of course, Teamless, they definitely have something to say about that. These are very capable players. They've been together for quite some time now. This Indonesian stack, and they pretty have a good draft, I should say, especially that they have the Alchemist.
hmm. Well, Alchemist actually, as we've seen on the previous game, Alchemist did definitely win games once played right. Once you let Alchemist cook in the kitchen, well, there's no doubt that Alchemist can win games for you. He can stand up together with his chemical rage and then, onslaught or slaughter the entire team Essence. But Team Essence, of course, they're not going to back down without a fight. It's just that Armel and Raven, they just need to prove that they're really hard enough to at least deal a lot of damage towards DB and Potato. So Panda, he needs to do a really solid job into becoming the tank for the team. He needs to absorb damage and then deal those pure damages to the members of Teamless, and then this is going to be a game that we really need to see. Game number 1 for this second series of the lower bracket, and whoever wins is going to advance towards the next round. We're going to be seeing them most likely tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, and then grand finals will be on Monday, right? And yep, there we go. I was talking about the Alchemist earlier about how this hero is very the survivability of this hero is just off the charts. But you have a lot of bursts for Team Essence. They're really focusing on the burst right now with heroes like Zeus, Delina. It goes without saying that a lot of magical potential burst for this hero is just off the charts. You have the Timber Saw as well, the Tiny Avatars combo. If they can just initiate right with the Clockwork, this Alchemist is a sitting duck. And here we go. Earlier we saw a couple of games of Alchemist wherein Alchemist only
30
got
seconds
a
to
single bounty. So this time around, let's see if it's gonna be an even 2-for-2. Teamless is right under the cover of the smoke of deceit right now. They want to infiltrate this side of the map. Raven has to be very careful though. He's alone here. If they can just find Raven, Teamless, they're up to into a good start. But of course, Raven playing it very carefully.
Hello.
But they found the Clockwork though, Narman.
begins.
And the concoction, not enough distance for the Alchemist to close it out. So it's gonna be a 2-for-2 bounties, even split, or it's gonna be a 3-for-1 in favor of Essence actually. So there we go. Easy start or nice easy extra 40 gold times 5. So that's gonna be what 200 gold in favor of Team Essence. And Alchemist got another game where Alchemist only gets one bounty run again.
Laning phase. It's all about these
I'm kind of
two
worried for
guys.
Potato though. He's up against a ranged hero, and not to mention it's Alina. And every time that Potato will show that he has no sleight of fist anymore, Armel has free reign to just commit the Dragon Slave.
really hard for Potato to at least ensure those last. Even though he's a melee, he needs to come close.
Right
But
here, Dombot's
for
gonna be
Armel,
Riki and Visage up against Raven's Tiny and Ponyo's Zeus. Riki just blocking off the small camp. And all things considered, I think it's a pretty even matchup for carries. I mean, here down bot, Visage can, you know, he can spam soul assumptions, but the same can be said for the Zeus as well. The lightning bolt, a lot of burst potential for Team Essence. Here up top, nice pulling job for Varish, making sure that DB will get the CS that he needs to make sure that this Alchemist is set for success.
so
And for
it's
all of you
about
that
these.
haven't just tuned into the stream just yet, make sure to use our code whenever you're signing into 1xBet Asian Dragon 1x to get additional bonus should you guys wager some money into our games.
Definitely.
And this is what I'm talking
But-
about earlier. Armel, he will just have free reign up against an Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit has magical armor in the form of that third skill, but it's just a lot of magical bursts from Armel, man. You have to be very careful if you're Ember Spirit right now. Armel can just easily and I say easily, it's an understatement that Alina can definitely harass any heroes that she is facing.
Okay.
Here
Now
Dombot,
we can see
Raven, having a little bit of trouble in terms of CS. He only has 7 CS as compared to the Alchemist, which has 12 already. I mean, that's a given since you're up against a Visage. The Soul Assumptions can be a very tricky spell to deal with. So a very quiet game. No kills so far. We are 3 minutes into this game. Lina is just doing very well to the mid lane right now. Armel is just tiling over to the Ember Spirit right now. Potatoes Ember Spirit. 21 CS up against only 10, and that's 5 to nice with the Lina as well. So like we mentioned, this Ember Spirit's not gonna have a good time. He needs maybe some help from his supports to maybe rotate and help him out.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. I hear you, brother.
There you go. Okay, let's get the business rolling. So I was saying definitely earlier that, you know, there's a lot of points that I missed out. But anyways, it's a slow start. Yes, they might have gotten the runes, but of course it's all up to the supports to make their work in order for their carries to at least farm up. So, you know, Ponyo, Juju, just trying to poke each other. For Juju, he's just trying to attract Ponyo towards their territory, though. And Ponyo decided to at least stand up to him. And it's an easy task for Juju to escape.
And look at this, man. Armel. He's up a full level up against Potato right now. He's right behind the tier 1 tower of the Ember Spirit. Just goes to show how dominant Alina can be into the mid lane. Another Dragon Slave connecting into Potato. He's running out of resources right now. Armel, he's gonna be first to level 6 right here. Obviously, he's got doubling the CS of Potato, man. It's like the Mikoto game we saw back in the other tournament. This Lina can just win games. But finally, a little bit of help thanks to that Riki being the personal courier of this Ember Spirit. So at least some resources, regeneration for this Ember Spirit to utilize up against Alina in the mid. So the good thing for Teamless though, their Alchemist is doing very well up top.
Yeah. They're doing so well here. I mean, for Armel,
And 5 minutes
for the
in,
top.
there's no kills. There's still no kills. A very not so Southeast Asian Dota. 5 minutes, no first bloods yet, and it's an elimination match. Understandably so for both teams. They're very careful as to not make a mistake since a crucial mistake can be very costly for either of these teams, as the loser of this matchup will be eliminated into the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Here in mid, the Laguna Blade is now available for Armel, and this should be first blood. Clockwork is not even needed, even if you rotated, and Armel is going to be very happy with that. So another full wave of creeps will be missed by Potato and Armel with that first blood bounty as well. This Lina is just styling onto Potato right now. And this is a very good start for Team Essence.
Great start indeed, and we are seeing some good early kills coming in from Essence, but they just have to snowball. They just have to maintain that kind of aggression that they are showing here in towards the early game. But of course, for Teamless, it's all up to them to play safe. You don't want to at least lose another life during this early game. You want your Alki to farm up. You don't want him to get delayed. Raven, on the other hand, being pursued here by the two members of Teamless, but effortlessly he got a toss.
Yeah, very good for Raven actually. He's alone here, Dombot. The Zeus rotated as well as the Clockwork to the middle lane to help kill the Ember Spirit earlier, and Raven, he wasn't punished down there bottom, and his CS is not really struggling as well. Yes, the Alchemist is up a couple of CS against the position one Tiny of Team Essence, but it's a very decent CS if you're a Tiny, right? You're 36 and 6, 7 minutes into this game, no problems whatsoever if the supports are leaving you. But here comes the rotation from Lich though. I like this rotation for Teamless if they can just catch Raven, but he's very close to his tier 1 tower, but here comes the Riki. A very nice reaction from Raven. What is the reaction, man? Insta-toss after the Riki blink. He's still alive even if 3 heroes rotated, and actually Juju is in danger now. But a very nice blink coming in from him, but Raven will get the last laugh as he will right-click that Riki to death. Wow, what a reaction from Raven, man. Maybe he saw the Riki a little bit because he was right next to the tower, so he instantly tossed as soon as the Riki blinked in. Wasn't able to cast the smoke right away.
Yeah, that became so bad for Teamless. You pick off the wrong guy. You're picking off a hard, solid Tiny in the form of Raven, and then Tower Protection though, no more one.
But the cogs is there. This is the good thing for if you're an Ember Spirit. You have the remnants, right? So you can just easily secure power runes for you, and amplified damage is very good for this Ember Spirit to at least get some his way into the mid lane, since the Lina has just dominated that lane. Look at this. Armel is 1300 gold up against the Ember Spirit, so this Ember Spirit is not really having a game right now. But this, like I said, this amplified damage sure enough will help him out in securing some CS for himself.
Amplified damage, I think that's really good for him to at least get back on his feet. And now we can see Team Essence, 2 men are trying to isolate the guy, Alchemist. Well, it's so fine, it's fine. I can go to the jungle, I can get some money out of jungle. And as for Team Essence, of course, Raven here will be trying to at least push it out. Armel, I think, yep, he's being pursued by Potato, but he can back it off.
I like this move from Essence, right? They wanted to take down the tier 1 tower up top so that they can choke this Alchemist. Yes, the Alchemist is farming right now, but slowly but surely Essence is shrinking the map for this Alchemist by taking that tier 1 tower. But here down bottom up, though, Clockwork is getting low, and the Soul Assumption will finally take out that pesky Clockwork, and the Laguna Blade will connect to the Riki, follow up with a Dragon Slave as well. That's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade, but here comes the rotation coming in from Raven. Very nice 2-man avalanche and that toss as well. It's a killing spree for this Raven Tiny. 5-1 is our scoreline right now.
Oh my, 5-1. Make that a hard time for Teamless. And yeah, if you were watching Regional Collision last time, I mean, Zephyr +4, yeah, these are familiar names, but most likely they changed towards Teamless, and Teamless right now actually, I mean,
it is actually the Zephyr stack, but unfortunately Zephyr is not part of this lineup, right?
Yeah, Zephyr is not
I think way back into the Regional Collision, Zephyr was included into I think it was a vehicular accident. So that's why he wasn't able to finish off the tournament for himself.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, he got subbed by the 6 guy, and this is the full stack of the Zephyr +4 that we are seeing right now. So Teamless is basically a team Zephyr +4 without Zephyr.
All right. Just the +4.
Sufferless.
Eh, Sufferless, yeah. And still, Alchemist has a very nice timing still. He practically got the relic right now with the gold that he has in his bank account, and the Riki is slowly but surely stacking for his Alchemist. As soon as he gets the Radiance, he will make sure to liquidate those assets that the Riki set for him. But if Essence can scout this tack here at the Teamless Triangle, they're in trouble, man. But Ember Spirit will, take care of business. I don't think the Alchemist will get the Radiance anytime soon. And Potato desperately needs a lot of farm too, because as you can see, he's the lowest net worth of all core heroes. The Visage is actually richer than Potato, so definitely needs those stacks. And Panda, man, look at this Timbersaw just farming. And Kaya is now completed for Panda.
Wow. And Kaya, I mean, for Panda, he can like go in without worrying about mana. And now, Potato. Yep, I am agreeing that Potato is really, really behind actually in gold. But look at this. I think there's an attempt of him trying to at least check the jungle camp from Team Essence, but he got spotted by the clock. So it's all up to Potato's efforts right now. They're just going all in on DB to farm. If DB cannot farm, it's gonna be over for Teamless.
Essence is really doing a very good job, I should say, in minimizing the Alchemist farm, because Alchemist is just forced to be constantly into the jungle right now, and it's not the best quality of creeps that you can get. DB attempted to get a couple of waves right there, but Timbersaw and Clockwork was already hot and on their heels to punish the Alchemist. Good thing Alchemist was able to sniff that out. He was able to get back in time without dying, and he will be back farming into his triangle, which is much more safer compared to the top lane, because that top lane doesn't have a tier 1 tower anymore. It's still a 1k gold lead for Team Essence right now, but as soon as the Alchemist gets his Radiance, the gold should be slowly be favoring into the side of Teamless. And it's been quiet for a couple of minutes. Even if Essence was up into a good start, they did not really went into it being more proactive, and they got a Zeus kill as well. Juju gets the credit for that. 263 gold for this Riki. Armel though, he already has the Boots of Travel and one component down for the Aghanim Scepter, and this is a very nice timing for the Lina to get as well. Maybe a 20-minute Aghanim Scepter, so the magical damage, you can, like we saw earlier, the magical potential for the Lina, he can easily burst down one hero, and ideally it should be the Alchemist if they can catch that with the help of the Clockwork Initiation.
So, yep, I mean, for Teamless, they decided to at least get some assist for Potato. So, Potato, yep, he's struggling when it comes to getting those economy up, but look at Juju. He's trying to be bold about his position. That is it. I mean, for Rosman, it's an easy target, easy kill. He bursted him down.
Raven went for the Blink Dagger first item. He went for the Echo Saber first, getting those stats and damage, but it did slow them down, right? We were talking about Essence not really proactive, even if they won the early part of this game. That's because the Tiny didn't go for a mobility item, went for the damage item instead. So let's see if that will pay off for Team Essence. The Radiance is now available for Alchemist. So as we can see, the net worth right now, the Alchemist is now in pole position in terms of net worth.
Still spiking, skyrocketing. 10.6k. My goodness. Alchemist is definitely on top of the charts, and they just need to at least hold it off, ladies and gentlemen. So what might happen here? And hello there, you got surprised, my boy.
And they got a Riki on top of that as well. Teamless. I mean,
what?
They don't have any vision towards that Twins Gate, and Essence was able to see the animation of the Twins Gate, so they waited it out. And the Ember Spirit still went for it, even if the Riki saw that the whole team was there. So he was able, he was taken out as well, and they will get another kill in form of the Visage Rusman. So Team Essence, after a couple of minutes that they weren't doing anything, so this is the timing that they're looking for. It's a very strong Timber Saw at this point of the game as well. Look at him, no fear whatsoever. Here comes DB, but he's not really ready to fight right now. Yes, you have a Radiance, but you don't have any damage, good sir. Look at the damage coming in from that Timber Saw. The Kaya is just doing wonders for Team Essence right now. And oh my god, just like that, it's a 3k gold lead for Team Essence now. We saw the gold lead swing to in favor of Teamless a little bit. But ideally at this point of the game, if you're rocking in an Alchemist draft, you should be up ahead by at least 4 or 5k. But it's the other way around. Team Essence just punishing this Alchemist right now. They found Potato again. Oh my days. Armel, mega kill already for this Lina, and just like that, the gold lead ballooned into 5k right now.
Wow. Team Essence, they did extinguish my guy Potato here. Well, all I can say, he got cooked really, really hard by Armel on mid lane. Not only losing when it comes to getting the economy, but it's Armel that is snowballing. Yes, Alike might be on top of the charts, but look at that. I mean, Lina definitely overtook him. So it is a matter of time where Team Essence can conquer this game. They just have to snowball. And I mean, the perfect start from that snowballing is that twin gate slaughter. They managed to
They found the
DB.
Alchemist again, the big dagger from Raven. Again, they will punish DB. And it just went from bad to worse for Teamless right now. Essence, they are really patient with their timings, right? Earlier, even if they got the lead in terms of XP and gold, they didn't first force it. They waited for the items. Raven got the Echo Saber, and as soon as Raven got the Blink Dagger, then it's go time for Team Essence, and they're not trying to stop anytime soon. They got another Alchemist kill, and actually, like you mentioned, Armel is on top of the network right now. Aghanim Scepter is already available for Armel, so maybe he's gonna be building for the Aether Lens next, or if she feels like she can go for it, maybe a Kaya, Kaya Sage, Kaya Yasha is up and available for Armel. Maybe a Black King Bar first.
Hello, Armel. Hello. Oh no. Hello. Okay, payback.
Oh, Armel though.
That is a payback. But no,
Oh man,
they cannot.
Armel's very
Armel.
tanky. Doesn't even need help from the Zeus, man. The Zeus practically just watch Armel there, but here comes the cavalry, the backup from Team Essence, and the first hero to fall is gonna be the Visage. Actually, it's Team Essence turning the tables right now. And then Laguna played LSA combo will burst down the Ember Spirit. 3 heroes down for the side of Essence. And oh my days, DB, he's into the enemy lines right now, desperately trying to get some farm. Blink Dagger available for the Alchemist. He's building towards the Black King Bar next, and he definitely needs this Black King Bar, man. As we mentioned earlier, the burst potential of Team Essence, the Raven Avatos combo, the Zeus magical damage, not to mention the Lina as well. Yeah. Teamless, man. They're in their backs against the wall right now. They need an answer, and they need it soon.
They definitely need it. And of course, Alchemist needs to at least come out. I mean, there's no point of earning money. There's no point in earning gold. If you keep on dying that much, you cannot bring your money on the grave. So you have to make use out of those items and of course turn the tides around. And now for Team Essence, they're trying to stop
Alchemist
DB.
oh,
Another
nice blink out coming in from the Alchemist. He saw it right away. The reaction from the Alchemist was to get away. But Riki, the same cannot be said for this poor Juju Riki. He will be the sacrificial lamb. But Teamless, at least they got their Alchemist into a safe position to farm again, but at the cost of their support's life. And they can just easily take the tier 2 from here, and they will actually steal the Tormy. It's Tormy time for Team Essence, and they'll just wait for another 30 seconds. They can steal the Wisdom Rune as well. It's just snowballing for Team Essence right now. They can take the tier 2 while waiting for the Wisdom Rune as well. It's just, I mean, this Alchemist, man. Yes, Alchemist has a good scaling potential, but
Dire's
Alchemist doesn't
bottom
really want to
tower
play
is
from
under
behind.
attack.
Usually at this point of the game, the Alchemist is just on top of the network. Even if your team is losing, Alchemist ideally should be on top of the network. But very nice move from Barij, identifying that all the heroes of Teamless are down bot stealing the Wisdom Rune, but I think he
Hello.
won't pay for his life here. You get the Wisdom Rune for
Dire's
what?
bottom
We're
tower
not gonna
is under
let
attack.
you take that Wisdom Rune for free, my man. Team Essence, they're on a roll right now.
18-3 is definitely on a roll. I mean, 18 kills overall for Team Essence in the span of 21 minutes. And just look how painful Armel is. I mean, just look at the amount of damage that it dealt to Juju in that Fire Slave. It hurts him way too much. I have seen his health. It was more than 50. And then when he
Dire's
received
top
the
tower is
Fire,
under attack.
Fire Slave, I mean, it hurt him real bad.
Dire's structures are
And
fortified.
Armel, how can you stop this guy? He got the perfect balance of attack speed and magical damage. He just needs to focus on his damage. He got that already. And now for Teamless, we're trying to at least go to Armel again.
Dire's
Hello.
Well, very nice blink coming in from Raven. You mentioned earlier the magical damage from Armel. That is basically because of the Aghanim Scepter. So whenever the Lina is flying, it amplifies her magical damage. So if you're hit by magical damage from Lina during the duration of the Aghanim Scepter, you're definitely not gonna be in a good spot. Like we saw earlier, the Lich was just a combo away from dying from Lina. And they got the tier 2 tower up top scot free. Raven was able to blink out, and it's just looking grim right now for Team Teamless. I mean, maybe they're banking into the high ground, but Team Essence, they have a lot of structured damage as well. Raven hits really hard into the buildings, the Lina as well. I don't think your high ground can really hold Team Essence down. Essence, if they want to play it safe, they'll just go for Roche and then attempt the tier 3 towers. Oh, very nice hook shot. They got the vision there, and Raven will just follow it off with the Avatar's combo. Very nice ward coming in from the Clockwork. Was able to take down that Ember Spirit. And Potato, man, he was a peasant into the early game, and he's still a peasant right now. He's still the Clockwork. He's just 800 gold away from matching the Clockwork's net worth, and they found the Timber Saw, but the Aghanim Scepter, he's very tanky, man. It's on Blacking Bar as well. He's going for the Alchemist EV, and look at the damage on top of the Thunder God's Wrath. Panda, are you going for this? Are you sure? Here comes the Chakram, but there's no follow-up. The Blacking Bar is there to protect the Alchemist too, but that's your 9-second Blacking Bar for the Alchemist, and it was used defensively. Definitely not ideal if you're teamless.
Wow. Team Essence definitely is looking for the W right now. They're trying to end this game. Even with the Clockwork going on front, Potato, he's
Raven, you
trying
don't
to
have an
retreat
Aegis?
out.
Hello, Raven? And Raven's still alive, and finally Riki will take that pesky tiny slide, and they'll get a clock as well. It was a little bit too late for the hookshot play. So here we go. This is the high ground that we're talking about. Teamless, they will defend for now. So I think Essence, they really want to rethink their options right now. Maybe a Roche, and there we go. Lina taking that Kaya Yasha. So a little bit of
Scanning.
attack speed for the Lina as well, and the magical amplification. So this Lina really she hits like a truck right now. Essence, as soon as maybe as soon as Raven responds, they will position themselves into the Roshan right now. But it's closely, we're 10 seconds away from nighttime, so it's gonna be a top Roshan. They're gonna go for Corny for now, and it's gonna be the lucky player. I think Zeus doesn't have his shard yet. Zeus should take this shard, right? And there we go, Ponyo with the Aghanim shard upgrade.
Okay, let me rephrase on what you've said about Armel. No! He definitely is not hitting like a truck. This guy is hitting like a damn tank. Man, this guy is really much painful, and he's very much durable, man. He's a living tank, man. Even though he's an intelligence kind of hero, man, he can stand up to Teamless. So you just have to respect Armel.
Definitely, man. This
If you're gonna be
Lina.
targeting Armel, you have to think twice, man.
Yeah, but not to mention Armel is a 15k MMR player, man. He cannot, take this player for granted. And with this amplified damage helping them out into the Roshan, it's a very quick Rosh, no contest whatsoever for Teamless. They will accept their fate that they cannot contest Team Essence right now. All they need to do is just to delay, and hopefully Essence will, commit a mistake into the high ground and punish them for it. But Team Essence, man, with this Aegis, they should be able to knock into the high teamless high ground right now.
My goodness, this game 20 to 5. Now Raven having the Aegis again to protect himself. How can you melt a hard solid rock like this Tiny? He's a mountain. He's a mountain that literally moves
Ooh,
everywhere all
hey,
across the map. And wow.
barely missing LSA right there. Armel, he's got the Aether Lens as well, and he went for the minus 25-second talent in the Laguna Blade cooldown. So it's definitely gonna be an unlimited ultimate for this Armelina, and they found the Alchemist as well. Tips coming in right from Raven, Tips DB, and they found another kill perhaps for the side of Team Essence. Riki desperately trying to stay alive, but Armel says no, beyond godlike already for this Lina. Ponyo though, at least this Visage can take a kill. Ponyo is staying alive, but finally the familiars will take him out. But the Visage, he will pay for his life. That's a 4-for-1 trade, and they got a measly Zeus kill for Teamless. Ember Spirit at least push shoving down the lane here up top. But I don't think it's gonna stop Team Essence from going to the high ground right now. The creeps available here in the mid lane, and there's no glyph for Teamless. Raven should easily take care of a tier 3 tower at the least with the Aegis in hand.
And now here comes Armel. I mean, I'm gonna try to at least take down your tower. Now, you're gonna. I mean, look at Potato. He's trying to force Essence to go and respond to his side pushes, but it seems like him is going to at least go home and defend the base himself. So for Teamless, if this mid lane got open for some reason like this one, it's gonna be really hard for them to at least bounce.
Yep, definitely. If this game is already hard enough, I mean, it's less than 30 minutes in. You're rocking an Alchemist draft and you're down 20,000 gold. It's not ideal for Teamless. Armel again, she have the freedom to just spam the Laguna Blade since she got the talent and the magical damage as well. He's playing the poke game right now. Although Teamless, they are limited into their base. They cannot really go outside right now, so they can easily just regen. And look at this, Raven with the Aegis can easily just take care of business. He's going for the racks right now. There's no glyph available. Here comes TV jumping on in. BKB has been popped already. They can actually at least take the first life of this Tiny, but they sustain their lives here in round 2. Here comes Panda with the Aghanim Scepter. Look at the damage. Armel with the Laguna Blade finishes off the Ember Spirit, and they're looking for more on Armando. He will be taken out. He has buyback available, but TV, the same cannot be said for this Alchemist. No buyback for the carry of Teamless, and it's gonna be 3v4 for the next 60 seconds. Make that a 2v4.
I think they're
But
calling it.
the Lich has a buyback. He's not committing it just yet through spawn. It's just a matter of time. He's just delaying the inevitable for this Visage to fall down.
alive.
Zeus is in danger, but we don't really care for your Zeus to fall down right now. All you need to do is just to get the kills, and Armel with an ultra kill. GG has been called. Very early game for Team Essence. They demolished Teamless right there, Vince. Essence. They came into play today. I mean, it's not the same performance that we saw in group stages. They definitely wanted to face off OG in the round 2 of this playoff bracket. But Teamless, they're not out just yet. They still have game 2 to force this series into a game 3, but they cannot do that again, man. They cannot just let Armel um be a raid boss that it is. Look at his stats: 14-0 and 6. Panda 8-0 and 7. Oh, the only core hero that died was Raven. He only died once. And look at the scoreboard: 30-8. Just showing off. It goes to show the dominance of Team Essence into this matchup. I mean, the odds earlier was slightly favoring Team Essence, but this is what I'm not what I'm expecting. I'm expecting into a closer match, maybe a back and forth, but Essence is just like I said, they came into play today.
Yeah, they definitely did. And I can see right now, Teamless, they did have an average death of 6 deaths for the entire team. They're just giving away so much towards Team Essence at this game number one. So, as I've said earlier, it's going to be Teamless going back towards the drawing board. They have to rethink of their drafts. They have to stop Team Essence from snowballing, or else it's going to be another easy 2-0 for Team Essence if they wanted to at least fight and face OG towards the next round. So, man, I mean, yesterday has been an easy day seeing 2-0s, but for Essence, I think they just wanted to at least join the 2-0 gang as well as
Armel is just a performance from Armel. I mean, it is expected for a seasoned veteran player like Armel to be putting up a show like that, but it was just there was no chance, I should say, that with that game. I mean, maybe earlier, well when Teamless was able to let their alchemist farm, I think there's a little bit of a hope for them. But Team Essence, they just really know their timing, and as soon as they saw the timing, they didn't stop. And there we go, game one. It's gonna be in favor of Team Essence, 1-0 favor of Essence right now. We're gonna be having a quick break, and right after that, we're gonna be moving on to game two of this series. And welcome back, everybody, to the second series of today. It's still going to be Teamless and Essence, ladies and gentlemen. And for those people who are just tuning in, Essence won game one. It's 1-0 now. Teamless, they are do or die. I mean, they need to win this to force into game three. Otherwise, you're going to be eliminated into the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Vince G, what are your thoughts to this second game?
My thoughts about this game, I mean, for Teamless, they definitely need to fight back. They definitely need to force game number 3 on this one, or else their journey in this tournament is going to be over. So if I am Teamless, I don't want that. I grinded my way through this tournament, and I don't want for our team to get eliminated this early in the playoffs. So talking about being eliminated early, actually this is not yet early. I mean, for Caterpillar and YG, they ended up their journey during the group stage. So as the bottom seed on of their groups, I mean, they got eliminated early, and both of these teams, Caterpillar and YG, they'll be bringing home 1K, $1,000. So whoever got eliminated today will be bringing home 3,000. Yes, that's pretty much higher than the 1,000 from the 9 to 10th place. But of course, if you're in the playoffs, the goal is to get the highest prize pool, and that is to be the first place. That's 28K.
Yep, definitely, definitely. And yeah, talking about the draft here, Vince. Teamless, they have the luxury of picking the first hero, um, compared to the game one where Essence just first face. I think they first faced their Lina, I should say. So they definitely can go ahead and pick the Lina for themselves. Teamless, they went to pick the Invoker instead. But so yeah, I think the Invoker can match up pretty well with the Lina since you can drain the mana of the Lina, preventing the harassment coming in from the Dragon Slave. So yeah, that's one of the logic for this draft as well. The Team Essence, they can still definitely go for the Lina. I think it's a very good hero that doesn't matter if you get countered or not, as long as you have a good lane. But I don't think we're gonna be going to that Lina in this specific game since we have a puck, and obviously so the puck can just easily dodge the spells the invoker can just throw. If should this be a potato invoker, potato plays a lot of invoker too, so definitely
Yep.
that is one of the options for Teamless. It's still a flex hero. We don't see a lot of support invokers as of late, so more often than not is going to be a mid invoker. So yep, Lycan will be taken out of the options for Teamless. Night Stalker is out as well. The Alchemist. Team Essence chose to ban the Hunter. Dragon Knight still, it's a very contested hero. Pugna and the Monkey King.
Well, that's a really, really nice band. I mean, for Teamless, yes, they definitely watch how Essence played their Lycan. I mean, Lycan is quite annoying once you give it to Raven. Once that you let the dog scout for you. I mean, we've seen a lot of Envy heroes scouting all across the map, like Bounty Hunter, Ricky, Nyx Assassin, all throughout the entire day. But the dogs, the Lycan dogs, you cannot
Yep, the Alpha Wolves.
disregard the dogs doing all the dirty work. I mean, for Raven, that gives him the opportunity to stay in the lane while the dogs are trying to scout all across the entire map. So it requires work, but the work is definitely worth it, and the dog's damage are quite painful.
Mm. Um, Unfortunately for Teamless, they banned the Night Stalker for themselves. It's a very good hero up against a puck with the blink crippling fear. But still, they have a lot of options to counter out this Armel puck. Armel plays a lot of puck. He's a grandmaster tier in this specific hero. The Invoker can itemize into a Sheep Stick as well. But maybe a Doom is okay for Teamless. It farms, it wins the lanes for you, and definitely will a lot of farm for the Doom as well. So let's see if Teamless can go ahead and go for the Doom. But I think Essence doesn't really care right now. I think the Doom can be easily countered if your support's built into the Lotus Orb and anticipating the animation of the Doom. Not unless it's gonna be a surprise gank for the puck. But yep, a silencer instead. I mean, Yes, the global silence is a good counter to Puck, but Puck can just easily itemize against it, right? Like a Yule Scepter, it's not gonna cancel out the silence, but it buys time. But the Puck can also go for the Black King bar as well. So okay, I think the idea is there for Teamless, shutting down Armel's puck right here. It's a very early puck pick as well, so Teamless definitely have the leverage of countering this puck.
Hmm. Okay. So Teamless are trying to at least somehow shut down Essence. So Silencer for Puck, and now they're gonna be stealing the Zeus. So we've seen Essence pick this one out earlier, and it turned out that even the nukes that are coming in towards this Zeus is quite painful. So Teamless acquiring a lot of heroes, well, this is gonna concern them way too much. Yes, Silencer can be quite annoying at such when he silences you, but three, I mean two intelligence heroes on their side plus an invoker as well. So I wonder how will this turn out. They just need some hard, solid guys like for a carry or most likely for an offlane. Like as I've said, another hard, solid carry hero. Is this going to be another Raven Tiny?
Yep, definitely it's it's a flex pick for Essence. Raven can definitely still play the carry role of a tiny, and I'm worried for Teamless right now because both of their supports are very squishy, and the puck can easily infiltrate the backlines of Teamless, can silence the silencer before he can cast his global silence, and cut the numbers initially for in favor of Team Essence. So Teamless, they need to have a hero that can maybe um take damage for them. And Essence picks the Phoenix as well. Very good team fight hero. The laning phase for this hero as well. They could put it in the off lane or maybe a support for Essence. We doesn't know it yet. And
Hmm.
you said earlier the point of going for the Raven Tiny still it's definitely workable for Team Essence. Why fix something that's not broken, right? I mean
Yeah.
the problem is you have the invoker can easily just counter you out with a tornado if he reacts on time, but Tiny can build into a Black King bar as well, and a lot of physical damage for this hero. A life stealer. Okay, there we go. An Aghanim Scepter can easily counter the Tiny. Disarming the Tiny is very good for Teamless.
Yeah. One one question though. I mean, okay, going back here on the drafts that we have. I mean, for Essence, they pick a Phoenix. So Teamless decided to answer with the Life Stealer. We all know that Life Stealer is good. If you wanted to scratch the egg, if you wanted to cancel the Supernova, Life Stealer is really good. But I just wanted to ask what happened to Ursa. Ursa, yeah, if there's a Phoenix, Ursa is definitely relevant. But right now, I'm not seeing any Ursa on the fray. It's not being heavily contested right now. I mean, he's totally getting ignored. He's being totally ignored. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what
I
happened
mean, you're up
to
against a
that guy.
Phoenix too, so yeah, like you said, it's countering the Phoenix, and yeah, they already have a life stealer, so it's very unlikely that Team Liz is gonna go for an Ursa pick right here. And I mean, I don't like this draft, man. I mean, you have the maybe the life stealer can disarm the Tiny, and Teamless, they're lacking heroes that can initiate fights for them. I mean, you have the Invoker, yes, and maybe the Life Stealer will optimize into an Aghanim Scepter. He will infest into the Invoker while on Ghost Walk, and they can pick off a hero or something. There we go. The Legion Commander. That's what I'm talking about. It can lock down the
Ooh.
puck, and the Life Stealer can infest the the Legion Commander as well. So this is what we're looking for Teamless. So at least this puck, it's not gonna. Automel will not have the greatest game, since it's gonna be very awkward to be very aggressive if you're up against a Legion Commander who potentially has an Alchemist inside him. I'm sorry, a Life Stealer. But the last pick for Essence though, it's a Brood Mother, and they don't have a lot of AOE right now. I mean, you have the Invoker, I guess, but it's gonna be hard to deal with. You have the for skill one of the Legion Commander too, the overwhelming odds. So I think it's all okay for Teamless. but I still like Essence's draft more. It's you have the initiation puck, the tiny, the clockwork, the sustainability in form of the sun ray for the Phoenix as well. And this brood mother can just win lanes for you. And you're up against a life stealer, a brood mother. This life stealer is not gonna be very happy, man.
Well, it's gonna be Panda who's gonna be using the Brood Mother, but of course, Teamless. Now I can see where this is going. So definitely they wanted to cancel out Puck because of the thanks to the silencer, gain some upper hand when it comes to dewarding and vision, plus infest bomb. So if
Mhm.
Varish got his dagger, technically we can see the life stealer come out of that infest and then trigger a duel. So if that continues, I mean, this will help the Legion Commander gain dual wins, dual victories, dual damages. So this will somehow benefit Teamless, and Life Stealer and Legion Commander can be, annoying for Team Essence. So I wanted to see where this game goes. Teamless somehow has a fighting chance, but compared to game number one, I am loving this draft of Teamless. Yes, they had the Alchemist earlier, but Life Stealer and Legion Commander being on the same team, okay. Show it's time for them to show us something.
Yeah, the dual damage doesn't really matter for Teamless right now. Rusman's job is just to duel Armel. That's the only thing that's running on his mind right now. If he can lock down this puck, then you're in a good position. Especially you have the global silence for the silencer to pop in case the duel is not enough for the puck to be taken out. So Teamless, definitely there's some idea to shut down this puck, but how can they deal with this tiny though? And the brood mother. They don't have
The Brood Mother.
the AoE. They're lacking AoE this aside from the invoker.
Most likely, yeah, this is gonna be a problem they need to fix. But for Teamless, they have to win early game. If not, well, Team SS is gonna get the upper hand during the mid to late game, and free for Team Essence. Man, they're gonna be walking away rich with those gold.
It's another 3-for-1 exchange. This time around, it's favor Team Essence. So let's talk about this matchup here, Dombot. Thankfully, this life stealer is gonna be paired up again with a silencer, so at least some range action in your favor. And they're doing the trick right now, wherein they will block the creep so that the brood mother's creep will be right next to the tower, and it's gonna be the life stealer will have a hard time in securing that CS, and the creeps will be pushed in favor of Team Essence as well. So nice, cute play for Team Essence.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh,
killed.
Oh,
ouch.
Narman,
That's gonna hurt.
he's hunting the couriers.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
he's gonna get the silencer's
Radiant's
courier
courier
as well.
has been
Oh
killed.
my days. And that's the clarity as well. They won't have any couriers in the next minute here for Teamless. They're itemless in the next minute, man. And that's what, 50 gold each, total of 500 gold for the two couriers. Very nice play coming in from Narman.
That's gonna hurt. I mean, that's gonna hurt Teamless. Why? Let's talk about how that courier impacted the laning stage for Teamless. So, yes, you get the Life Stealer and the Silencer's courier. What does the courier, what does it bring? It brings you a tango, it brings you a song. And if DB and the Silencer did not get those tangos up and running, he will be forced to go back home towards his base and replenish his lost health. So that's gonna be a losing end on that laning phase. You're gonna be losing a lot of gold, some experiences, and this will give Essence's off lane to scale earlier rather than the safe lane of Teamless.
Right. Not to mention the Broodmother lane as well. The Broodmother just wins lanes, man. And this Life Stealer, you have the Rage, you have the Life Steal, but I don't think it's gonna be enough if you're up against a Broodmother. You're gonna be forced to play defensively, and up top, that's gonna be First Blood. And Raven gets the bounty as well. Unfortunately, Raven wasn't able to take the last hit into that Zeus, but that's gonna be solo experience for your position one Tiny. Raven is gonna be the longer side of the stick in that exchange.
My goodness, this game. Look at Potato, man. I mean, this is a really different version of Invoker that we're seeing right now. You know, the Quas is not giving you some sustain during the week. It only gives you magical lifesteal, spell lifesteal. So, in order for you to at least regain your lost health, well, you have to at least spam a lot of spells, and hopefully it can regain your lost health. Not compared to before, not unlike before. Oh my goodness, Varish.
Look at this,
Varish is
man.
being cornered.
Panda is just tearing Varish
First kill.
apart, and this will be a kill surely, right? The Fairy Fire delaying the inevitable. He wants to deny with the Roshan,
Knocking Roche.
and who gets the kill
Oh!
first? There we go, Panda. He gets the Roshan aggro, man. An insult to injury. I mean, it's a nice attempt for the silencer, but unfortunately for Teamless, the RNG from the Roshan didn't go to their favor. So
I
yeah,
mean-
like we mentioned, the Broodmother, especially he got that kill, is just gonna solidify the Broodmother's lane right now. This life stealer, as long as he can hit creeps, he can get CS, he's gonna be very happy knowing that he is up against a Broodmother lane.
Well, that proves that Roshan is very, very much scared of spiders. Why? You know, Silencer. He ignored Silencer. Once he sees a spider, he went in
Yeah.
to smash Panda.
Yeah, he hit the silencer first, but as soon as he saw Panda, he's like, fuck silencer, man. Let's squash this bug right away. And DBO, he's manning up into this Panda, but the lifesteal is coming in from Panda, man. It's just not enough for him to take out the Broodmother first. And Broodmother, despite that trade, is gonna be very happy with that, man. I mean, that's 2 kills. He didn't get the second experience, second hero kill experience, but he got the lifestealer kill first. And yep, it's just this is a Broodmother lane now. It's gonna be very hard for this lifestealer to come back to this lane.
It's gonna be a different story if Broodmother survive and walk to live to tell the tale. I mean, how can he survive? I mean, even though he survived the silencer, if he survived the silencer, there's Zeus teleporting right in front of you. He can nuke you.
Oh, the
With
lifestealer
lightning
dead
bolt.
again! Oh my days, Panda!
What?
The lane is just ruined for DB right now. He doesn't have a TP, so he have to walk back to the side jungle. He needs to just farm the jungle right now. He cannot go back in lane. It's a disaster for Teamless, especially if you're banking for your lifestealer to carry this game, and your lifestealer having a game like this. He's gonna be delayed, very much delayed. If he's gonna go for the Radiance build. I think he's not gonna get the 12-13 minute timing, and especially he's gonna go for very expensive items as well, like the Aghanim Scepter. And if you have a lane like this, you need to this Invoker needs to step up right now. He's only level 3. Panda is already level 5.
Again!
Man. What are you
Again!
What is the EV even doing here? I mean, Panda is just manning up. He doesn't care if he doesn't have his clockwork support right here. He's very confident that he can take on 2 heroes right now.
Man, this is just way too much annoying for DB to handle. I mean, for the Broodmother, having that insanitable hunger on early game, that means it's gonna be an easy harass for us. So he's gonna exploit that. He's gonna try to at least poke down the life stealer. And let me show you some life steal. But look at this. Ponyo is showing how he commit towards Juju, but Panda, anytime soon he can knock down a tier 1 tower at bot.
Yep, and it's very early days as well. This is what happened in the game 1, where they just get the Alchemist tower nice and early around the 8-9 minute mark, and after that the Alchemist just didn't get the quality of creeps that he wanted. Here comes the coil coming in from Armel. They should be easily stealing this Wisdom Rune right now. Although the Silencer, there is an attempt to steal the Wisdom Rune, so it's gonna be a 1-for-1. So Varij at least gets something for his team. But the Broodmother he's out here for revenge. But the TP wisely Varij TP's out right away. He understands that he's a dead man. So nice heads up play coming in from Varij. evening out the exchange of runes. And look at this, the tier 1 tower of Teamless up top as well is very low. So both tier 1 towers are being pressured right now. But here comes Potato. He needs to be the shining light for Teamless right now. He cannot even get the Tonyo kill, but the last hit, the projectile of that last CS coming in from the Invoker, I'm sorry, right click, gets the Phoenix kill. So at least Potato, he gets something for his team, and this is a dead tower already. Very nice and early, 8 minutes in. Panda gets that tower.
Yeah, Potato definitely needs that. And right now, Panda with the tier 1 knockdown. And now what's happening to Juju? Juju!
Oh my days. He went in and contested the amplified damage rune, but for what? He died anyway, and Potato, the savior teammate syndrome. But thankfully, Rosman is here. He's a level 6, so here comes the duel. But I don't think the damage is gonna be enough. Fuck, can he face shift his way out of here? Here comes the he out. He got the kill before he died, but still, Potato, he's in danger. Or call an ambulance, but not for me. I think for Potato, Narman, he doesn't have a TP, and even if he have one, Potato can easily cancel his TP. But here comes Raven, here comes the rotation coming in from the position 1 of Team Essence. They have the dust to cancel out the Ghost Walk of Potato, but they don't have the hold, they don't have the damage to take down this Invoker. And finally, something is going into the side of Teamless in the form of that Potato Invoker. We mentioned that Potato needs to step up for his team right now, and it's doing exactly that. But that's not going to change the fact that Panda is still very far. Look at this, the spiders will take out DB. Hello? At least DB will finally get away with it. He have the infest too, so he can easily regen up. But Varij, the same fate cannot be said into that silencer support. So he will sacrifice his life for his life stealer carry. And oh man, it's a 4k gold lead less than 10 minutes in.
Man, this Brood Mother is a bug. There's
Literally
no fix
a bug,
to
man.
this bug. Man,
I mean, is a spider a bug though, or is it an insect?
It's an insect. Bug, insect. I mean, what's the difference between the two? It's both. They're both annoying, man. And
Yeah.
It shows.
Let's just put it at that, man. They're both annoying.
They're both annoying, and DB is definitely feeling that right now. He's being bugged by the spiders as he is trying to at least get some money out of these neutral creeps. But
Yep,
man,
and
he's
this is
gonna
not
try to hide.
yeah, this is not a Filipino spider, man. Like you can just spat it out. This is an Australian huntsman spider. He's very big, and he's very big and angry. Look at his net worth right now. He's 5,600, just right next to Raven's Tiny. All 3 core heroes of Essence is on top of the net worth right now. The farm is the hero from Teamless, which has the most farm, is the Invoker. And look at the damage from Rusma. I mean, the potential is there for the Legion Commander to just burst the Brood Mother, right? If he can get the Blade Mail and Blink Dagger nice and early, he can definitely just blink and duel the spider, and then overwhelming odds. He definitely has the damage for that to take out the Australian spider.
That
But
Aussie spider.
The farm
man.
is not there though. This Legion Commander is only 3,800 gold. It's
man,
not giving for this offlane Legion Commander. And here comes a move though. 3-man smoke for Teamless, but they cannot find anybody.
Aw. I think they know. They're gonna be utilizing Ponyo.
At least they get the duel, right? But here comes the counter initiation coming in from the Clockwork. It's a 2-man coil as well. Here comes Panda. He's mad, but he is disarmed. But for how long though? Potato, you are in danger. That ice wall will not help you whatsoever. And that's 2 heroes down for Teamless in exchange of a measly Phoenix kill. I mean, at least they got the dual victory for Legion Commander, but you don't want to give up your Invoker life, man. That's the most farmed hero into your team, and that's a killing spree streak given away as well.
Man, I mean, for Legion Commander, he's definitely happy with the result, but of course, Invoker definitely ain't happy because this streak is gone. I mean, he got eliminated on that fight. Yes, they managed to at least shut down or eliminate the Phoenix, but you cannot eliminate the spider just yet. You need to get more dual damage. You need to get more farms. And for DB, there's a lot of catching up to do. Where is he right now? I mean, he's definitely on top of Legion Commander, but they're just that close. Invoker still leading. He's the top guy on their team right now with lots of money, but he's not even there yet. He's way too
Doesn't
far.
matter, man. Doesn't matter. This brood mother has an orchid ready. It's 12 minutes in, so he can definitely solo the invoker. Any hero for teamless, this brood mother can solo with that orchid. And you know, if we can orchid the light stealer pre rage, this DB is just the more problems are going into the side of Teamless, man. They just cannot catch a break into this game too. And backs against the wall, they need to. It's a must win for Teamless to stay alive in this tournament, and it's not looking likely right now. At least Rusman has the Blink Dagger already. He completely skipped out the Blade Mail. Because if you're a Legion Commander, if you're playing from behind, you don't want to go for the Blade Mail first. You need a little bit of something to at least, you know, something of a change, like a Blink Dagger. And they should smoke right now to show this Blink Dagger timing for the Legion Commander. But Essence, they are one step ahead of that. They are infiltrating the area of the map where DB is currently residing. But Teamless, they're playing it safe. They know that there's no heroes showing to the map. Here comes the smoke for Teamless as well for the Blink reveal of this Legion Commander. But they cannot find any hero right now. They're just waiting for the Wisdom Rune. And it's a bait for Team Essence. Let's see if Teamless will bite the bait. Here comes Raven. Does Raven has a Blink Dagger yet? I don't think he has it already. But here comes the initiation coming in from the tiny but a very nice Thunder Dad shot there, scouting out the location of the heroes of Teamless, Essence, but here comes the counter initiation coming in from Marman, catching 3 heroes into that cog. The Phoenix Supernova will be committed as well. They're very low. Oh no, man, the lesson from the tower will take him. He will fall down from the last tower hit. Finally, they were able to take care of that spider, but the Raven Tiny very angry, but DB though, he has something to say about that. Sunstrike will not connect though. The Ponyo Phoenix is still alive after all of this chaos. It's a 2-for-2 trade so far, but Teamless is winning the trade. Armel, he's getting low, he needs to get out as well. Fuck Narman, he will give up his life. Can Ponyo get away? He doesn't have an Icarus dive for 9 more seconds, but DB will not commit into that Phoenix. Essence, maybe they overcommitted a little bit there, and nice heads up play coming in from the Zeus though. He know that the heroes from Essence are missing in the map for quite some time now, so maybe they're just waiting into a high ground, and that's exactly the case. He popped his Thunder God's Wrath and gives the information to his team, and it's a very favorable team fight for Teamless. Even though Essence, you know, there's some moments of brilliance at a previous team fight, but still Teamless came out on top. Raven though, he gets a straggling Zeus, so at least something for the favor of Team Essence.
I mean, that's a really good fight for Teamless. So I've seen a Legion Commander locking down on the Panda being focused on the duel. Yes, although they did not get the duel damage. Or he did not get the duel damage. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
No, this is not a duel that you want. I mean, you have to go back, man. But for Essence, they got some intel here. Rusman gonna try to at least fight back, to run back for his own safety. Raven here is just conquering the entire bot lane side jungle. So, wow, Panda is gonna try to at least go back here. He's gonna try to at least fight.
Oh,
Hello,
Juju.
Juju.
You need to be very careful.
Are you sure?
Sir.
Hello.
Oh, the rocket will scout him out, but I think Essence, they're just very careful. They saw the potential damage from Teamless earlier. If they dive again, that's not gonna be very ideal if you're Team Essence. They saw earlier the potential of Teamless. Teamless can definitely take them down. But here comes the Blink Dagger of the Puck though, so another form of initiation for Team Essence. Let's see if this
Where are they
smoke
going?
will give them
Hello!
any favor whatsoever.
Abel!
But here comes
Abel!
the duel coming in from the Rusman, and that's exactly what's his assignment. Just duel the puck and don't let him cast any spells whatsoever. But here comes the Phoenix, no Supernova, he will not pop it on time. Oh no, Team Essence 2 heroes down. But here comes the real carry. Here comes the Spider. He's gonna go for it. He's committing. But here comes the hook shot coming in from Narman as well. The damage isn't enough. The sustain coming in from the Lifestealer ultimate is enough to keep his mid laner.
Where's the Spider?
And he will give up his life as well. At least Raven will get to see. We'll
He
get
got
to
no
live to see
mana.
another day. But that is a 4-2 trade in favor of Teamless. They're starting
He's
to
fighting.
fight
Ooh.
now, but yeah, Raven is just cleaning up. He's cleaning up the support. So overall, it was a 3-4 trade, I should say, for in favor of Teamless. But yeah, that's the thing for for the flip. If Rusman finds you first, then you're gonna be pretty much useless. So I think Armel needs Lincolns or something. But he's not building towards that. He's building towards the Octane core.
Yeah, most likely, he's gonna let the supports build it for him and then, protect him at all costs. But you see how Raven handles the opportunity. Yeah, he's the only guy surviving for Team SC. So without a mana, he cannot combo. So good thing he got the magic wand. He uses it all the time. Soul Ring is all cooldown. He went in, blinks in,
Oh,
avalanche
silencer.
toss combo, and Varish here. Wow, the payback.
Oh, the solo kill.
Armel.
Maybe overextending a little bit. Oh, Raven toss back. Do they have the skills to stun this invoker? The answer is no. Even if the dust was there, there's not enough hold for Team Essence. The mana is very low for Raven as well, so they just back it off.
Dire are scanning.
You have to. I mean, for DB to get that Radiance at 17 minutes, I mean, that's a really, really nice feat. They just have to at least utilize and let DB continuously farm if they wanted to at least catch up towards Essence. Well, for Teamless right now, this is a really, really nice game because comparing to their performance earlier with the Alk, I mean, this lineup that they have, it has more promise. And
Ooh,
just like
duel.
that, another dual damage.
Yep, and the Sunstrike on top of the Sunstrike as well. So this is definitely something that they can farm heroes and do damage for the Legion Commander is to blink and then Sunstrike.
Are fortified.
They forced the glyph already, so Team Essence can just easily get back to the tower and finish it off. And here comes the play that we're talking about earlier. Potato can just, shadow off, and then DB will just infest. Raven doesn't have any mana right now. Rusman, they're waiting for the duel. Wait for the duel. No, God, 23 seconds. Never mind.
It's
Just
way too
take the
far.
kill, man.
You cannot wait for 20 seconds, man.
Dire's middle
It's,
tower
I
is
mean,
under attack.
imagine waiting for 20 seconds and the Tiny suddenly decided to turn this around on late Armel. You gonna go in? Nah, not
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower has fallen.
This is the timing for Teamless now. They know that they're the stronger. They have the stronger heroes at this point of the game. Essence, they were caught lacking the last couple of fights, and Teamless is taking full advantage of that. And we talked about earlier the potential of the Invoker Lifestealer, when the Invoker will just Ghost Walk, and then with an infested Lifestealer, it's definitely something that you can utilize to pick off heroes all across the map. And the Legion Commander definitely has some damage as well. 40 damage additional for the duo victory. It's definitely something that Rusman can work on, and he's working towards the Black King Bar next.
Okay, it's all about the work.
Dire's top
DB
tower is under
not trying to
attack.
knock on the tier 1 on the top lane.
Radiant
Panda.
are scanning.
Okay, he's gonna try to at least do the other thing. Anyway, gotta try to at
Hey,
least
got a
push
tier
the
2 tower.
Tower has fallen.
There you go. Push tier 2, yeah. For Raven right now, yeah, he needs to be careful in his actions because aside from Puck, aside from Armel, Raven can also be the victim of that duel. So yeah, they
Dire's
just
top
need to
tower
at least
is under attack.
be careful this time around on the map. And Rusman is quite annoying for quite some time now. So 40, that's 4 duel wins. Nice.
Yeah, that's why Raven is building towards SNY as well
Wake up
for the
5.
status resistance. And here again, another duo victory for Rusman, and that's a huge kill for them as well. Huge. Well, that's what she said. But yeah, that's 459 gold in the pockets of Legion Commander. And here's the thing now for Team Essence, you're not into the lead. I mean, it's a 2k gold lead for Team Essence, but essentially this is a very even game for them. Here comes Rusman again with another jump, but they cannot kill this Clockwork. quick enough, and the Legion Commander, he's in danger now. Armel, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger just yet. 9 more seconds for that Blink Dagger. Phoenix will Icarus dive in, but he didn't commit the Supernova just yet. But here comes the ultimate coming in from Puck, and but the sustainability coming in from the Infest of the Life Stealer. And it's gonna be enough though. Potato, can he stay alive? The sustain, the regen coming in from his teammate, just barely enough for him to be able to survive, and Invoker just like that will walk away scot-free. Man, what a game from Teamless. This is so much better now compared to game 1. And it's an even game now. Vince.
It is indeed better, and the fact that Teamless was way behind during the early game compared to what Essence is doing, I mean, this is a nice way for them to catch up. They know, and as I've said, they know that they had the lead because of their heroes right now at this point of this game. So they're just trying to snowball it. And even DB, I mean, if I'm DB during the early game, I wanted to rage quit, but DB did not quit. He continues to fight, he continued to farm, he got rages as he's trying to build more items. DB can be quite scary now, thanks to his team, and imagine how can DB tries to at least wipe the entire SS out once he continues to farm up. And Potato actually did snowball on that early game as well, trying to apply a really nice combo, and Legion Commander also is raking up on those full damage, and this forces Essence to at least go for plan B.
Just go for it. Oh, but the Thunder God's Wrath spots them out. It's very sus that there's no Essence hero showing to the map right now, so wisely Juju will just Thunder God's Wrath, but they're very far from the pit, so they will just give this first rush for now. Team Essence, at least they got something for into their side right now, since they're bleeding a lot of kills. And Teamless, they are really doing a good job in protecting their Invoker. In the past couple of fights, the Infest coming in from the Life Stealer, providing that much needed HP for the Invoker. Armel, he jumped into the wrong part of the map, didn't find the Invoker. So a little bit too late for the Clockwork to commit the rocket as well, as they don't have any vision for the invisible Invoker. But they have the Aegis for into the Spider now. How can they take advantage of this? I mean, is the Broodmother the correct hero to give the Aegis? I think Puck is. They should really give the priority to Puck right now. But I say that Panda, oh my days, he doesn't have any teammate. The Phoenix is here, but can he stay alive into this round 2? Here comes the Aghanim Scepter upgrade of the Juju Zeus. Panda though, he has another web to commit as well to cast.
Hello,
no,
Rusman!
maybe a little bit too far. The Phoenix Egg will be committed. Can they kill this Phoenix Egg inside? The answer is no. Life Stealer will be stunned. Panda, no more webs for you, sir. And he's out in front of the heroes of Teamless. Yes, he can. What a save from Teamless, from Essence, man. They were able to save the Broodmother from dying twice there. He got the Get Down President treatment, Get Down Mr. President, but that's a lot of resources committed just to save the Broodmother. And that Aegis wasn't really, they did not utilize that Aegis pretty well.
Yeah, it cost them the Aegis. Luckily, they did not get the dual victory, but I think they will be getting this one from Tonyo. No!
Oh, nice.
Raven, nice save!
Nice avalanche from Raven. But can they counter this play right now? Armel into the backline. Barish, he's a dead hero. Norman, he is going to be very low though. I think DB should have this one in the bag.
I'm dead!
Oh, he's still alive! What? The Clockwork's dead. There's no Supernova this time around for this Phoenix. And here comes the Cavalry coming in from Teamless. They're looking for more. It's a 2-for-2 trade so far, but the Broodmother is very low. He cannot fight anymore. And Rusman is infested right now. But yep, it's a 2-for-2. They call it quits. It's a treaty for now for both of these teams back to farming, as the Broodmother was very low as well. There's not much of a mana for the Invoker and the Legion Commander too, so they will reset. Parasma already completed for this Puck. It's a very aggressive build for Armel, I should say, but he's not getting any he's not getting his money's worth right now. I mean, you got the Silencer kill right off the bat, but I don't think it's gonna be enough in, all things considered, since you have very tanky heroes. You have the Life Stealer, you have the Infest from the Life Stealer as well. The Legion Commander is very tanky too, the Invoker. Maybe a couple more items for Armel and he can be a threat to the backlines of Teamless.
I mean, that fight alone in the bottom lane, that took 3 minutes max. I mean, it was a rally back and forth. It seems like they wanted to eliminate down the spider, the brood mother, but they did fail to do so. So in order for them, for Essence to at least somehow fight back, they decided to at least hold on a little bit and then came back after like a few seconds. Raven with a nice save though, but you know how painful it was for DB to almost kill Panda, and Panda almost died because of the rages where luckily he teleported back to safety and that forced them again to fight. So it was indeed a rally back and forth. So as we witnessed on the breakdown, there was not much of a difference between the swings. Same XP,
Okay.
close amount of gold, and now hook shot.
This is huge for Team Essence. Phoenix got the pipe already, so a lot of nullification of the magic damage coming in from Teamless is going to be in one of the tools for Team Essence in the next team fight. But the problem is Lifestealer, he's building towards the Aghanims right now, so and he's not very far off too. So when he gets his Aghanim Scepter, he can definitely just disarm the Brood Mother or Armel, or sorry, Raven, and still go ongoing the burn from the Radiance. It's a very hard thing to deal with if you're Team Essence. Let's see if they can burst the Life Stealer though, but I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Potato will take care of the tier 2 mid tower, and they're looking to fight right now. They will get the outpost. There's going to be no Roche for the next 3 minutes, so I don't think both of the teams are looking to fight right now. They're just, choking out their opponents, making sure that they have the better resources in compared to their opponents. But here comes Rusman though. It's an outpost TP. They spotted the Phoenix thanks to the ward. And Ponyo, you're a dead man. Another dual damage victory coming in for Rusman. Up to 100 bonus damage now. And on top of that, he has the backing bar ready too.
Man, this is really, really scary. I mean, Teamless is working their way up, going back towards this game. They don't want to at least have Team Essence on the easy way going towards the next round. If you wanted to climb up, you have to defeat us. Teamless is already making a statement. It has been a bad early game, but that is a bad rainfall. It did not connect towards anyone, and Norman suffering is death.
Definitely Teamless has the advantage right now. But what are the items maybe that can turn this thing around for Teamless? I mean, Armel is building towards the Lincoln Spear. Brood Mother already has his, and on top of the Mantis style as well. But is it going to be enough to fight though? Look at this life steal, level 19 already, despite the very bad laning phase that he had. But here comes the smoke for Team Essence. We know Essence is a very good team that identifies their timings. Now, they're looking to fight now, so definitely there's something up into his sleeve right now. Puck has the Lincoln Spear already. Rusman doesn't have his duel anyway. But here comes the Black King Bar committed and the Global Silence too. But it's a very expensive way to escape. If you're the Legion Commander, you pop your 9-second Black King Bar, and the Global Silence was committed as well. But at least they'll get a Zeus kill for Team Essence, at least something for their trouble. Oh yes, the Kanda. That's what I'm talking about for Raven. They can play the poke game since you have the if they can have the Kanda, he can just blink avatars and just go back, and slowly but surely drilling away the HP of Teamless. And the puck can exactly do that too. She can just pop in, just poke the heroes of Teamless and just go back in. They can just kite the heroes of Teamless.
They definitely need to kite. They definitely need to at least make the most out of this. It seems like Rusman is gonna try to at least do more dual damage. It's now trying. Oh, Raven, he went in hard, goes in for DB. Nothing to invest to. Nothing to invest to. Oh, he managed to pop the Manta just to at least. That's nice.
Yep,
That's
there
a nice
we go.
way to
What a
escape.
very nice heads up play coming in from DB. Oh, nice attempt for Essence. There was an attempt right there, but they're not done yet. They want the Invoker, and that's the kill. There's no Life Stealer to save this Invoker this time around. He has a buyback though. Essence needs to be very careful in approaching this fight. And here comes Lamban. He's diving for this. This Invoker, he still have a buyback, and the Funky went in Armel. But he's still alive for now. He was successfully jaunted back. But they need to back off for now. I mean, they don't have any resources. But the Zeus, the damage wasn't enough. Armel is still going for it. He doesn't have the HP for it. Invoker, he didn't commit his buyback. So yeah, at least diamond hands for Potato. Kudos from him. Well, he didn't panic. He didn't press the buyback button. But yep, Essence, I think they got the initial kill from the Invoker, so they're very happy with that. Like I said, there was the Life Stealer already committed in his infest to save himself earlier or initially. That's why the Invoker doesn't have. He's left to fend for himself.
DB almost died. Good thing he
Yep.
managed to pop the Manta. So he infested towards the Manta. He made his escape. So Clockwork tried to overextend, but he got caught by the duel. So that gave Legion Commander a whopping total of 176 dual damage. But they almost got Potato. So Potato is gonna be the sacrifice for Teamless. And hello there. Hello, hookshot!
Hookshot. The damage from Raven is just too much, man. The Kanda. I mean, the Kanda was nerfed a little bit, but still is a very viable item if you're a tiny Avatos combo and bonus damage from the Kanda. The damage is just too much. But here's the thing though, for Teamless, they have three disarming abilities or items and abilities. You have the Invoker, Deafening Blast, you have the Life Stealer, Aghanim Scepter. He can infest into somebody and disarm them, and you have the Heaven's Halberd for this Legion Commander as well. So very good itemization coming in for Teamless, but they're not gonna be in time for this Aegis of Immortal. So very nice snatch, or Essence was able to take that without Teamless knowing, or without them contesting, but they want to fight right now, even with an Aegis disadvantage. But that's a very tanky Legion Commander since there's a Life Stealer inside of him. Raven, Aegis, but can he stay alive? He's staying alive for now, and he will stay alive still. Here comes Armel with the ultimate being committed. The tiny is still alive. Oh, the Potato, he will be the first to fall down. But Armel, the same can be said for him as a 1-for-1 trade so far. Armel does have the buyback, and the Supernova will be committed, and they will not be successful in taking out that Phoenix Supernova. DB, he's still full HP, but he's surrounded by 3 heroes. Can he go back? Can he TP out? There's no disabling item that will pierce that, or skill that will pierce that rage. So he will back off right now, but the same cannot be said for Juju, as he will be taken out. What a fight from Team Essence, man. Even with the initial fight, it didn't went well for Team Essence. Raven, he was very low, but not low enough for him to fall down to give up that first life. So Team Essence was able to came up on top. It's a 4-for-1 trade.
Wow. 4-1. Life Stealer
Radiant's
DB
middle tower
walk
is under
to
attack.
live and tell the story. But those towers
middle
ain't gonna
tower
last
has
long. Panda and his army of spiders is gonna try to end this game.
Oh,
and
the
hello
silence!
there, you got silence!
Are fortified.
Oh!
Oh, the Soulburn! Oh, the Soulburn almost takes him out, man. DB, you have to be very careful. Thankfully, the Tiny wasn't there.
Still, actually, that's almost a nice engagement though. They did not get the Life Stealer. I was looking for the Infest, but hopefully with the Rage commencing, he did manage to at least withstand all those magics. So for Teamless, it's gonna be another time for them to at least reassess. They might be even they might be even find a way to at least turn this one again. That fight was messy. Yes, they got Armel, but the problem is Panda and Raven. So how can you solve that?
Yep, it's very problematic for Teamless right now. I mean,
Dire are
in the
scanning.
mid game, they definitely have the advantage, but like I mentioned earlier, Essence, is a very good team in identifying their timings, man. As soon as
Radiant
they
are
got the items that
scanning.
they need, they got the Lincoln Spear, two
Radiant's
Lincoln
bottom
Spear,
tower
and
is
Raven
under
got the
attack.
Kanda. They thought that it's enough damage, it's enough defensive mechanics as well in the form of the Lincoln, so it's go time for them. That's why they were able to fend off Teamless. And Teamless, they want to punish Essence right now, but Raven, he still have his Aegis available, and Panda sniping that tier 3 tower in mid. Armel jumping in, and he's just poking. This is what a puck will do, man. He will just poke the supports, he will just infiltrate the backline, and doesn't have to commit for it.
Man, it's all
But the
about the
spiders, man.
barracks.
Yep. Look at the melee racks. 50 HP remaining with just the spiders.
It, well, good thing it's a melee
Radiant's tower is
barracks.
under attack.
It can regenerate though, but of course the spiders are just way too much for those barracks. I mean, even without the brood, those spiders can easily take down that barracks alone. And here comes the army of creeps that is trying to march through the mid lane. Raven trying to at least clear the top lane as well. And whoa, Fermentor time.
They will steal a Tormentor as well. And Silencer, he went for an Aghanim Scepter. I mean, yes, it applies the curse debuff to the enemy, to Essence heroes, but I don't think the Aghanim Scepter is really the answer for the Silencer, man. Maybe a saving item, at least a Force Staff, maybe. Or even though, just go for a sheepstick, man. A Sight of Vice, just to another form of disabling item for Teamless to utilize up against a puck. And Broodmother has a butterfly right now, and this life stealer is ways behind if you want to go for an MKB. So this Broodmother is not going to be a very easy target to take down. I mean, yeah, the magical damage do well, but he has the Lincoln Sphere.
Man, this game is really getting better. So for Teamless, it seems like it's a hopeless early game, but no, don't judge the book by its cover. We can fight, we can upset Team Essence, and that's what they're doing. But Essence somehow notices that they consider Teamless as a threat right now, and they're doing their absolute best to stop Teamless from snowballing. They are trying to prevent Game 3 from happening, and the smokes are really ready. Armel and the rest of the boys are now trying to climb up using the Twin Gates.
They
So
found TB.
Roche,
Oh yeah,
TB.
if they can catch the life stealer, can they follow it up? The global silence is there. DB, he's battling towards 3 heroes. He will use his infest towards the Raven. He will be disarmed for now, but can he TP out? He doesn't have any range anymore. And here comes the damage, here comes the disabling spells. And what a find for Essence, man. They went to the Twins Gate. They saw the life stealer up top, so they anticipated that DB is gonna be very greedy. He's gonna go for more creeps. If you're a carry, you have this mental state that you need to be constantly hitting creeps, right? And they used that against DB. And that's a huge kill for Essence, but goodness for Teamless. DB has a buyback available, and Essence is looking forward to force DB in using that buyback. They will threaten this tier 3 tower here up top. There's no cliff available anymore, and here comes the banner as well to protect the creeps. They have no ways of eliminating the banner. I say that. Potato will just take out the banner right away. Okay, 41 more seconds for this life stealer. Invoker is in danger. The black toolbar will be popped. Oh no, the hookshot was missed for the clockwork though. So they will back up. Raven already popped his Black King bar as well. Will they even go for this? Another glyph is popped, and that's a fresh new glyph for Teamless. They popped it right away. So this Broodmother will have free reign into this mid lane. This life stealer doesn't want to buy back at this point. Only 15 more seconds for him to respond.
Oh, Barra,
Radiant's bottom tower
definitely exposed. And now the duel! The duel!
There's not enough damage, man. Oh no, the life skill, the insatiable hunger coming in from Panda. Did he win the? Oh, I don't think he won the. He won the duel. That's
fallen.
38 more
won the
damage
duel.
for
Radiant
Panda. We
structures
I
are
talked about
fortified.
earlier that they don't have enough damage for this Brood Mother anymore. Since he has the butterfly already, so the physical damage is not gonna be working for Teamless. But they need the magical damage. The Invoker wasn't there in time to help out the Legion Commander. Here comes Legion Commander jumping in again.
Armel,
Armel face shift.
still
Can he
alive.
blink out in time? Yes, he can.
He
Armel
did.
with the place with this Grandmaster puck, and they forced the buyback for the Legion Commander as well. It netted them nothing. Raven tipping potato, and that's
Raven,
mega
why?
creeps already for Team
Time
Essence.
to play
Time to
pub
play pub
again.
again.
Oh no.
Raven is
Raven.
just styling towards them now.
I
I
love
mean,
this. I
there
love
there was
this.
yeah, Teamless. I mean, they put up a good fight, right? Compared to game one. Game one was just
Agree.
an absolute demolishing job for
It's a
Essence.
stomp.
At least this game two, there was a sliver of
A
hope
fighting
for
chance.
Teamless, a fighting chance, yes, but man, it was just not enough. But let's not count them out yet, Vince. I mean, it's mega creeps. It's a 23k advantage for Essence, but Dota is Dota. Anything can happen. Let's see if Teamless still have that magic into their sleeves.
My goodness, I am loving this day so far. A lot of 2-0s here in the group stage in the I mean in the playoffs, but things are getting so much exciting. Yes, it's not a stomp in this game. Teamless showed some retaliation, some resilience. They wanted to win so bad and force a game number 3. But look at what Essence are doing right now. They are respecting Teamless. Nice effort coming from these guys. And Essence is showing, is reciprocating that respect back by ending this game, by winning this game. They don't want game number 3 anymore. And just that, I mean, even Raven in the comments right now is
Finally,
just
Life
trying to
Stealer.
at least go
Yep.
for a friendly banter.
Life Stealer has an MKB. Do you think it is the answer? Is it a game changing item, Vince? I mean,
Radiant
it
are
can deal
stronger.
with the Brood Mother, but is it the Brood Mother? Is the Brood Mother really the problem for Team Essence? You still don't have any ways to deal with Armel. You still don't have any ways to deal with Raven. Raven is just very tanky right now. Four, almost 5k HP for this tiny. How can you burst this carry? This might be the last hurrah. Here comes the Nimbus scouting things out. Invoker
They're
leading
fighting.
the charge.
They're gonna go.
And the tornado, he will catch, and not he will catch no one. And the pipe preemptively being casted as well. Here comes the Abatas combo coming in from Raven. There's no Aegis just yet for Raven. He needs to be very careful. DB, he doesn't have the range as well. Here comes the global silence already committed, but there's nobody dying for Team Essence. Double backing bar pop for the side of Essence. A toss. He tossed his spider towards that Rusman Legion Commander, and Panda, he will just easily dispatch that silencer. He has a buyback, but he doesn't have an ulti anymore. Potato at least will get out from there. BTB TP out, but DB though, the same cannot be said for their carry, and there's no life stealer for the next 90 seconds, no buyback for him. Ay, ay, ay. This is game. There we
They
go.
called it.
Marish, he don't want to even commit the buyback anymore. He knows this is done. He knows it's GG. He knows Essence will move on forward. And unfortunately for them, it's going to be the end of the road for Team Less into the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Oh my days. What a game, Vince.
What a game. Team Essence joining the ranks in the next round of the lower bracket. Essence will be facing OG, but let's talk about how good this game is compared to game number 1. Teamless shows some fighting spirit. They almost forced the game number 3, but Essence, man, you cannot try to fight Armel's puck. Yes, that's a really really good thing for you to target Armel that much with the duels and such, and you force Armel to buy some Lincolns. But in the end, they prevailed, ladies and gentlemen. Armel, Panda, Raven, Norman, and Ponyo, they worked so well in order for them to put Teamless out of this tournament. Well played, you guys. Teamless, you earned our respect. Nice showing of effort and some determination to win, man. What a crazy game.
Yep. Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, I think the Doom is a better pick compared to the Legion Commander, because the Doom is he can just, even if he cannot kill the hero, uh, he disables the hero by dooming it, dooming like the brood mother or a puck. The puck cannot is basically useless if he's doomed, right? And he's very vulnerable as well to get to be killed. So yeah, I mean they actually made it work. Credit to Teamless, they were able to make it look like it's a good draft into the middle part of the game, but it was just not enough for Essence's draft. Even if the puck did not carry, even if Armel did not carry in this game too, but Raven was up to the task to carry his team towards into his back. I mean, Armel carried game one and game two. Raven just took over. So yeah, that's pretty much it for our second series, guys. Team Essence, another sweep victory for our round one playoff match, Vince. And after this, we're gonna have a quick break and gonna be moving forward into the final series of the day. It's gonna be Ivory up against Teamless. I'm sorry, Team Essence. Interactive PH.
Interactive.
The winner of the first match. There we go. So yep, we're just gonna have a quick break. Stay tuned, and we're gonna be back for more Dota.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lander အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Hello.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to our last and final series of the day. It's going to be round 2 of our lower bracket. It's going to be Interactive PH up against Ivory. And my partner right here, Vince G. Who are you rooting for in this final series, my man?
Wow, this is tough, but for all we know right now, Interactive PH did definitely had a solid start this afternoon. They definitely snowballed their way into the series 2-0 and they eliminated their opponent, which is Ascent Esports. So if they had that momentum, well, Interactive PH can definitely snowball to that. But let's also talk about Ivory. Ivory is no joke. They even dominated on the top of their group actually, and this is gonna be tough. For me, it's gonna be Ivory.
Yeah, on paper it's gonna be Ivory for sure. Ivory topped their group, but they succumbed to, I think it was execution. They lost their game in the upper bracket, I should say. Yep, it was execution. He swept them out. So yeah, on paper Ivory should have this game, and it's a Filipino El Clasico. Ivory in Interactive PH. Pretty familiar names for Ivory. You have Gohan, an up and coming name in the position one playing, and Ken, of course, from Neon Esports back in the day, very capable player. And Interactive PH, you mentioned earlier, they snowballed their match up against Ascent earlier, but Ivory is just a different demon. So they really have to, ride into that momentum earlier this afternoon, and show them what they're made of. They're on different groups, right? Oh no, they're in the same group
They're
back in the group stages. Yep, when they faced off to each other, it was a best of two round robin format, the group stages. So they split their series, right? It was 1-1 for both of these teams. So yep, it's gonna be the same bands here, Vince. Bristleback, the Lycan, Nyx Assassin, Monkey King is gonna be the chosen band heroes for Ivory. And yep, into this context, like we mentioned, that they split their initial series into the group stages. But I think Interactive PH should have the advantage because they got the warm-up game earlier where their confidence is just overflowing right now with that couple of dominant games up against Ascent. So they're ready for Ivory, and they will settle the score because they are tied up last series. Let's see on IIP is gonna pick the same heroes earlier. We saw that they picked the Lina and they got an Alchemist game as well, but this time around they banned the Alchemist for themselves. They will have the luxury of picking the first hero as soon as Ivory bans their third hero.
Okay, so talk about IAP. Yes, I do agree that they definitely had the warm-up game. They definitely had that first round up against the Ascent, and it's a really, really good first round for IAP. But Ivory, no doubt, they had been watching that first game and they had been taking notes. So it's no joke. Ivory, they had fell down on the lower bracket, and the culprit for that one will be execration. So it's justifiable that Ivory definitely want to get this win because they wanted to face execration once again, but they have to go through a lot of matches. If they survive this lower bracket quarterfinals, they have to go through the semifinals, and hopefully, if execration lost or loses to the Mongols in the upper bracket finals, well, they will be meeting once again in the lower bracket finals, and that is going to be tomorrow or maybe Monday.
Yep, absolutely. And this time around, IIP is actually careful with their draft. In contrast to earlier, where they will just first pick their carry heroes. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, Ivory is a very capable team. so much different than Ascent earlier. Still credit for Ascent. They're a good team, but Ivory is just better right now in terms of results. So yep, there we go. IIP picking up the clockwork first. Ivory will be the bounty hero, will be their hero of choice. They're taking their time in picking up their second hero right here. Let's see if they will. So bounty hunter, they're looking to really capitalize and attract kills.
Dire team
Also
back.
with the information the bounty hunter can give. And yep, there we go. The morphling. I was gonna say that there was a team who's always first picking morphling back in the regional collision. I think it was Team Essence on the previous roster, where they will just secure
Radiant
Jikroi's
team
morphling.
back.
So there we go. Morphling is out of the equation into this game, Vince. And during the break, Vince, did you have your dinner already or a snack maybe?
I did. I mean, I ate a lot because I know that this series is not gonna be a
10
joke.
seconds
Why?
remaining.
Because
Good
you
break.
mentioned in their group stage, they managed to
5
end it off on
seconds
equal
remaining.
footing. 1-1, both 1-1, and this can
Radiant
also
team
happen
pick.
again.
Dire
But
team
this
pick.
time around on a best of 3 settings, there is only one team that will be proceeding towards the next round. So I'm gonna be expecting a long game. So as for you, Mr. Russ, have you eaten your dinner? And as for everyone who's watching, kumain na ba kayo? Have
Yep.
you eaten your dinner?
10 seconds
Well, yeah,
remaining.
those people who are watching, tuning into the game, make sure to grab a
5
snack where we're
seconds
still doing
remaining.
the draft right now. It's going to be a very grueling match, I should say. Anticipating a very even matchup towards
Dire
both
team
of
pick.
these teams. And yep, Bat Rider will be the pick for IIP. So both of these heroes that they got are very, very single target. You have the Clockwork to isolate one hero with the hook shot. Bat Rider, the Flaming
Radiant team
Lasso.
pick.
Ivory will pick up a Tiny. Okay, Tiny is really popular right now, I should say. Raven, couple of games in the previous series, went in for the Tiny. It's very effective. The Kanda build for the Tiny Blink Dagger, Echo Saber. It just a lot of single hero damage.
10
And the
seconds
Lich
remaining.
too will be picked up for Ivory. So you have the solo kill potential.
5
This
seconds
hero
remaining.
can be very pesky, especially on a setting wherein you're isolated, you're just farming if you're a carry from IIP, and then all of a sudden a wild Lich will
Radiant
appear
team
and
pick.
he will just sinister gaze and towards with the Aghanim Shard upgrade into the Chain Frost. It's a very annoying hero. IIP, Doom, and Puck. And I like this pick for IIP. Denying the Doom for Ivory because they know that they're gonna be picking Puck. So how can you counter out this Puck? They can do what
10 seconds remaining.
There we are.
Teamless did to the previous series, the Legion Commander. But
5
I think the Doom
seconds
is just
remaining.
better up against Puck.
Yeah, and considering that they're on the same team, well, it's gonna be hard for Ivory to at least counter that one. Not unless they pick a Legion Commander and some disabled kind of hero to prevent Puck from escaping, just like what we've seen on the previous series. So IAP, it's all up to the mid. It's all up to them to at least win the mid fight. But still, there's no clear mid yet. They can still figure out what hero can they put up against the Puck, and they
Dire
can like
team back.
play with the lineups that they have. So Beastmaster
Radiant
offlane, that's
team
fixed. We can also consider Tiny as a mid for now, not unless or no. I believe that the last pick of Ivory is gonna be a mid hero.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant team
And
back.
I was gonna say a
Dire
Night
team
Stalker is
back.
good for Ivory, but they went for the Beastmaster. But we've seen a lot of Beastmaster a Beastmaster who's playing the position one. Um, let's see. I mean, yeah, it is possible for Ivory. We saw that last night as well. Actually, Team Kukuis played the position
10
one
seconds
Beastmaster.
remaining.
Yeah, so it's not impossible for Ivory to play to
5
let this
seconds
Beastmaster as a
remaining.
flex pick for them. Of course, it's threatening Puck because of the primal roar, and you can follow that up with maybe a Sinister Gaze, Avatos combo, and you can
Dire
definitely
team
isolate the
pick.
Puck.
Radiant team
And
pick.
they have the freedom to pick another hero as well. Ivory, they'll just go for the Chaos Knight. Okay, so a lot of damage, and you don't have a lot of ways to deal with the illusions as well if you're IIP right now, because there's no way you're gonna pick a lion at this late of the draft. You already have your
10
um j-
seconds remaining.
clockwork and the bat rider as well, unless you're gonna put this, I don't know, into
5
the
seconds
off lane. You
remaining.
already have a doom, so, and a puck as well, so it's not very likely unless they're gonna put their doom in the position 1. So you cannot deal with the illusions whatsoever. You only have the puck, and that's pretty much it. And a puck cannot kill a, an army of phantasm right away.
Wow. Now this is quite interesting. So they're gonna be putting Tiny up against the puck. So they just have to figure out who's gonna be the position 1 that can catch up to Chaos Knight. We've seen a lot of life stealers lately, but there's a lot of potential mid laner carries position 1 that they can still pick here for the interactive PH. So speaking of which, they have a problem with Chaos Knight's army of Phantasm, and also Chaos Knight can provide an army of his teammates with the Phantasm. So Earthshaker might be good, but where can he fit? I mean, they're gonna be
Yeah,
forcing, as I said, it's gonna be hard if you're gonna be forcing a position 1 Doom, but plus 1 ES.
Yeah, it was
bad.
very nice for Ivory to set up with the Chaos Knight as well. They banned the Bloodseeker, just because you can easily identify which is the real Chaos Knight because of the Bloodseeker initial rupture. Also the Gyrocopter as well with the flak cannons.
Choose
Obviously,
there you go. That's Stealer.
took that out for Ivory. So very nice setting up their carry. So if you're IIP right now, maybe you're looking into like a Monkey King or some sort, maybe a Phantom Assassin. But Phantom Assassin is she's very vulnerable in this kind of lineup. You have a Primal Roar. Yeah, I mean, as long as she has a backing bar, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. But it's gonna be a lot of illusions to deal with if you're a Phantom Assassin. It's not a normal illusion, right? It's a phantasm, so you have to be very careful if you're gonna be picking up into a Phantom Assassin. Life Stealer, not a bad choice. You can definitely disarm the Chaos Knight as well, and also the mischance from the Radiance should Jet Baby will go for a Radiance build. So definitely something that can go toe to toe up against a Chaos Knight.
Time to burn some illus. That's gonna be the priority for Life Stealer. I mean, sort out who's the real guy and make sure that, Life Stealer, Jet Baby can farm really well. Life Stealer, he just needs time. We've seen a lot of Life Stealers falling up short. And take game number 2 of the last series as an example. We've seen DB farming up his Life Stealer so well, but also, they did not won that war, but still, there's a chance that interactive PH can go head to toe, but you have to watch out for Yona and V's, Doom and Puck. There's a lot of silences coming in from their team, so if they're gonna be casting a lot of spells, you have to be wary of these guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for Ivory as well. Credit to IIP setting up their puck into the Doom pick. So just setting up that their puck cannot be countered easily. So I mean, you have the Beastmaster, right? But there's an animation for the Primal Roar for you to be able to react if you're the puck. As compared to Doom, there's an animation as well, but I think towards the late game, wherein the Doom can just self cast the Doom into him, so it's a very nice form of initiation into the late game. A very nice scaling as well for IIP. Puck almost infinite scaling for this hero towards the late game. Parasma into the right click build, and this Chaos Knight though, it's gonna be a problem for IIP. They don't really have a way to clear out the illusions. So yep, those are my thoughts into this draft so far, Vince. But if I was gonna pick a team into this game, I'm gonna say IIP. I just like their draft a little bit more, just because solely of the initiation that they have. They can quickly burst down one hero and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, Burst is going to be the play style of IAP on this game, but Ivory, they can also dominate the early game with the Lich. Actually, Lich, Chaos Knight on the same lane. There's Beast, there's Bounty Hunter providing you with track gold once played right, it
The battle
can make
begins.
Ivory rich during the early game, and
Mhm.
this is the trend
Another
actually that
3
I
for
am
1.
observing. Yeah, this is a trend. 3 for 1
All
runes,
games,
man.
right? All games 3 for 1. We haven't seen a game where the bounty runes are split 2 to 2. Yep. Ivory Drick is doing the creep manipulation trick again, blocking those creep wave. But Lifestealer is 1 step ahead as well. He's gonna block those creeps too, so that he can balance the lane. All right,
This is
here we go.
actually, I mean,
The laning though, Lifestealer is gonna be together with the Bat Rider. So I don't think there's gonna be any threat whatsoever if you're up against a Primal Beast. Of course, a good laning hero, together with his Bounty Hunter support. But the problem is both of them are melee heroes, and you're up against
ouch,
a, a,
ouch.
a Bat Rider. So I think it's slightly in favor of Ivory down bot, but look at the HP of V, man. Just a single blood grenade investment, and Doom almost died. That's almost a first blood. But Drake though snipes the Jet Baby courier. There's gonna be no
Oh.
courier in the next minute for this life stealer. I don't think it's gonna matter much though, but still, that's 25 gold for each of the Ivory players.
Okay, that courier went on halt, so they know what's up. There's an observer ward. Okay, the courier continues. Bounty Hunter has some information. There's a courier that he can snipe once
Radiant's
again,
top
but
tower is
as I've
under
said,
attack.
having
A very
a
nice
carry
ward,
part-
right?
yeah, very nice. Having a carry
Radiant's
partnered
turret
up with the
has been
Lich,
killed.
that means you're all in for the harassments. And Doom is on a really bind right now. He got harassed way too much on that early stage. That first wave, actually, it hurt him a lot. So he has to be cautious. It's gonna hurt.
Actually cost him a full creep wave, right? I didn't see if he missed the full creep wave, but he's level 2 already. It's all good for this Doom. But yeah, a lot of resources was spent. That's why we can see that Ivory has a slight gold lead, 1k gold lead for them. And yep, well, this is still ongoing. Just like I'd like to remind you guys, if you don't have a 1xbet account just yet, you can definitely go ahead and use our code. That's Asian Dragon 1x for you guys to get a deposit bonus should you wager a little bit of money into our games, into Asian Dragon series. And also, huge shout out to our friends at Epic Echo for making this tournament happen. There we go, bottom lane. Still pretty decent lane for Beastmaster and the Lifestealer. They're pretty much even in terms of CS right now. Here in mid lanes, Tiny, slightly a little bit of a edge for this Tiny. Obviously, the physical damage from the tree grab, but of course, Yona can easily take care of the range creep as well with the help of the Illusory Orb Burst. So I think it's just pretty even in the mid as well. But here in top though, I think slightly Ivory is taking advantage of the fact that they have the Lich and Chaos Knight duo. But as soon as Sagiri Baby gets his level 3, a level 2 Battery Ray Assault, I think that's the time for IIP to really, make Ivory feel the pain. But it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Sagiri Baby has a very low XP. Lich was level 2 first before the clockwork.
Hello, 3 minutes. It's gonna be a bounty rune for Bounty Hunter. Okay, no pun intended. This guy is definitely walking to at least get some gold for his team. Now, for Rupee though, as the Beastmaster, he needs the poison of Jet Baby, but that's a life stealer. I mean, he can like regain lost health. He can
Oh,
life
look at
steal.
this. Grims. A little bit too late for the rotation, but still Ken was able to take the water rune away from Yona, and he's gonna go for a double water rune actually. But here, down here bottom, Rupee though, it is a 1v2. You have to be very careful, sir. That's 3 Sick in the Palm stacks, and the fireman is right here, Jodo with the first blood. But Jet Baby is in danger. Drake will have his revenge for his position 3 carry. But that's a 1-for-1 trade, but I think IAP is slightly happy with that. The Lightstealer got the experience first, but that's a solo XP for the Bounty Hunter as well. So early track, that should be very nice if you're Ivory. But the first blood bounty was in favor of IIP.
1-for-1, nice trade. I mean, they got a lot of punishments for Rupido's Beastmaster. So he burned him, they burned him, and at the same time, they got the most out of that. They got the additional gold, but of course, they have to trade something out of it. You know, something has to give. For Bounty Hunter, he was way too late. He was just roaming around the map. After he get the bounty run at 3 minutes, he tried to at least, you know, look for those potential
Radiant's
Another
gaps. And
courier.
hello
been
there,
killed.
courier. Yes, you might get the first blood,
Dire
but I'm
structures
gonna
are
get your
fortified.
courier again.
Oh, fuck. Mid lane. She's low. But she's out of there. But yeah, just harassment from the Tiny, and we're closing in into the first power rune as well. I mean, we might be seeing a support rotation. Either of the teams rotating mid just to help out their mid laner secure the rune. And exactly that's Ivory is gonna do. Look at the Lich right now. He's already in mid, and the Bounty Hunter as well, securing that bottom side of the map. But Clockwork have the same idea as well. Can secure this rune for himself. Because Puck already went back to, because she was very low. She don't have any resources whatsoever. She doesn't want to contest their rune, knowing that's going to be 50-50. So it's going to be down bot though. Not the RNG is not favoring the Tiny, but still they will get a Clockwork kill. And that's going to be in trade for the AA rune for the Puck. But yep, the Tiny is going to be very happy with that. Nice rotation for Ivory.
Very nice rotation here. Ivory now having the lead, and right now they just have to protect it. This is just 6 minutes. I mean, they can do a lot to this one, especially if they wanted to at least gank up on Yona. Yona try to at least poke down Ken because he knows that he can go in and out. So there's no fear for his life. He just have to watch out for the Bounty Hunter, and I believe Bounty Hunter got spotted thanks to the sentry wards that is being placed on the uphill side of the map. And hello,
Oh,
7
7 minute
minutes.
wisdom rune. Oh, this is a very dead Bat Rider, man. I mean, there was an attempt. Kudos to him, but yep, he's gonna give up his life for it, and he's not even gonna get the wisdom rune.
Is under attack.
So yep, there we go. 1-for-1 wisdom rune for both of our teams, but Jotun will feed himself. And another kill in favor of Ivory. 3-1 now, just a slight 1k gold lead for Ivory. 7 minutes into this game. The Chaos Knight still on top in terms of net worth. CS, but not too far. He's a life stealer in the Puck.
Now, what is going to be the next move that these guys can pull off? I mean, for Drake and Jed, it's all about the farm. It's all about the Bounty Hunter tries to at least get some intel thanks to the observer wards that's still being placed on the lane. I'm not seeing any fights yet. I mean, we can see some rotations coming in from the supports. They're gonna be going towards the bounties, but there's nothing yet. I mean, there's no attempt made.
8-minute power rune. Let's see. A Jotun already here. Very nice vision coming in from the Radiant side. Grims, he's in trouble. The Cogs will connect the Flame break as well. So that's a very dead Lich. Aizen wanted revenge for his teammate, but that's gonna be Doom laid out on top of the Puck coil as well. Very nice rotation by IAP, but here comes the backup for Ivory. They'll get one. They'll get Jotun, but Ken, he's in danger. Oh no, the save your teammate syndrome is in full effect. Double kill for Yona, and just like that, the kills are now even now, and they will even get another kill in that form of that Bounty Hunter. He will fall down as well. Very nice sequence of events for IAP. Down here, bot Rupido at least gets a tower for his team, so not so bad for the Beastmaster.
That's how Beastmaster works. I mean, if he was given some a chance to at least push down the lane, I mean, he can do it. So that's an easy task for the guy. Summon boars, summon a lot of units just to at least throw
Sensor
him.
Gaze, they will catch Jotun, but there's no more toss available. There's no avalanche as well. He was already committed to Yona. So nice heads up play for Jotun, knowing that there's no disables anymore. Easily Fireflies away from danger. Up top, Doom already starting to get some farm for himself. I'm not.
Radiant's
A Midas is not bad into this game, knowing that your team scales really well, but I think it's a little bit too greedy for the Doom to go for the Midas build, knowing that they're in the advantage too. Might as well just go for the more traditional items like a Blink Dagger, I should say, and a nice initiation for the team, just locking out the Chaos Knight or this Tiny. Here's the power of the Rupido Beastmaster, right? He easily just takes down towers, takes down buildings. As soon as he got the tier 1 tower bottom lane, he went in to rotate to the mid lane to get the tier 1 tower as well. And that's going to be very important
Hello.
if you're playing a bounty
Hello.
hunter draft, knowing that you have a lot of space into the map, knowing that there's no tier 1 mid tower anymore this early for IIP. So this bounty hunter
Hello.
have the freedom to roam around the map. He's already level 5, a little bit of experience to get to that track level 6. But here comes Ken with that invisibility
Still
rune.
alive.
Yona though, I thought she was gonna jump in, but yeah, not enough. Not enough for the puck. Very nice rune there for the Tiny to utilize as well. Bounty hunter just poking around the puck, and with the Tiny finishing it off.
Wow. 5-5 score. Ivory definitely has the lead here. They got map control. They got 2 towers already. And now they wanted to go for Jed. Jed baby. Try to at least get the most out of the creeps. And wow!
What happened to the roar, man? I don't understand. What he raged right away. It was very short duration. Or did I miss anything? But yeah, they got the light stealer. But still, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. But that's gonna be in favor of Ivory because light stealer, that's their position 1. But I think Beastmaster is very rich. So they got more gold out of that IIP, and the Lich fell down as well, just for good measure. So definitely IIP won that trade. But look at Aizen, he's solo here up top, free farming, no contest, no pressure whatsoever. But here comes the backup. But there's no Doom available now for V. The Jet Baby Lifestealer slowly poking away Aizen. But he got the armlet, so definitely he can just armlet toggle his way. Here comes the hook shot though. You cannot armlet toggle your way out of a hook shot. And that's a very nice kill for IIP. Gets the position and carry of Ivory.
And that's a nice way for the Lifestealer to at least get back into the game. After he died, Jet Baby decided to at least teleport on top because he got deafened by the roar. He did not move, he did not wipe it off, but there's a lot of damage coming in for him. So the moment that he respawned, he went top. He decided to go and commit towards the opponent's carry, and that's for good. I mean, that's for good measures. He's now back into the game.
That Rider is building towards the Blink Dagger as well. Jordan, he's not far off. He's already had 1,400 gold into his bank account. Level 6 already too for the Bat Rider. So early levels for IIP, even though they weren't successful in getting the Wisdom Rune earlier, but thanks to those skills that the Bat Rider was part of, he got a lot of EXP. And Tiny not going for the Echo Saber route, going for the Blink Dagger first item. So they might be looking to group up to reveal the Blink Dagger Ken has. Ideal target would be a Life Stealer because a Puck, she's just very slippery at this point of the game. There's still hard lockdowns unless Rupido can just focus him, the Puck, catching him off guard, or catching the Puck off guard.
So still all up to the farm. Okay, Rupido. He doesn't have he doesn't have a target to roar yet. So tier 2 actually it's gonna be demolished.
Look at the damage,
right
man. I
there.
mean, it's less than 14 minutes in, and they got a tier 2 already. They forced the glyph, I think, but still, Rupido will take care of business and will get that tower. He will be happy to trade his life for the tier 2 tower, but Grims though, this will not be a worthwhile trade if Grims will fall down too. So that's a 2-for-1, and plus a tower for Ivory. They got the Bat Rider kill, so I think it's even Stevens because they got the tower for themselves as well. But the Beastmaster cannot just feed even if he gets the tower. He's a very farmed hero, and a lot of experience gonna be given away to IAP if he dies like that constantly.
Definitely fine. I must say. I mean, they got a fair share. They expanded their bot lane. Drake now trying to at least contest with the Wisdom Rune, but no, we got trapped. That is their territory, man.
Yep, Drake. Yep, there was an attempt for the Bounty Hunter. It's not gonna be successful. Sagri Baby already on a killing spree. So advantage now for IIP, a very minimal advantage. Nothing crazy at this point of the game. 14 minutes in, almost 15 minutes. I should say it's a slow radiance for the life stealer. An
Low.
ideal target for the radiance should be around 13. He should have it by now, but he went for a face boots and three gauntlets. So yeah, maybe that's why his farm was a little bit slow for the Radiance. But still, all good for the Life Stealer. I mean, it's the Chaos Knight is ahead, but nothing crazy. It's only 400 gold.
Well, he needs to at least sustain. Rupido actually does hurt him a lot, so Dauntless is kind of a way to at least boost his health and at the same time last long up against a Beastmaster on lane. But the towers
But
ain't
this
gonna
is the
survive that
problem,
long.
though. By those early towers that Rupito got, the Life Stealer doesn't have any space to farm. He was so scared that he need to pop Rage as soon as he was tracked because he saw the Tiny and Yona can and the Tiny can easily just blink Avalanche. Even if there's not enough damage, even if Ken went in and got the toss back combo, I don't think it's gonna be enough damage because the Beastmaster was a little far off. But that's the effect of having no map control because of the towers. So still, it's slowly paying off for Ivory. They can secure a little bit more space compared to IIP, even if IIP is leading in terms of kills right now. And speaking of kills, I think they will find a bounty hunter kill. It's not enough. The frost armor was right there on time for the Lich, and actually it's Ken now with the haste rune helping him out in tossing back that Doom. And there's gonna be no teammates to secure to help out Doom to save him whatsoever.
Ouch.
And the puck as well will fall down. Make that free Jet Baby comes into the fray as well. Aizen with a triple kill. What happened there, Vince? It was the save your teammate
Dire's middle
syndrome.
tower is under attack.
Man, that gotta hurt. I mean, for for the Chaos Knight, all he wants to do is to hit. And thanks to the Phantasm, it definitely adds,
Radiant's
so
middle tower
much
is
into
under
that
attack.
fight. Plus, a Chain Frost on that kind of situation is really, really good. Even the Bat Rider did not even survive. Jet Baby actually not gonna be able to walk off out of that one. And for Ivory, they know that they're in the lead. So this is really a good way for them to at least secure this lead. Take the Roche early at the 17-minute mark before 18 minutes, and then
Yeah, it's a very
is there
quick
an
roach
attempt?
as well. With the Rupido Beastmaster, the rush will just fall down rapidly. With the IGN itself, Rupido, it's gonna be a rapid rush. They know about this IIP with the rockets, helping them out. Also with the wards in the fountain as well. But they cannot do anything about it. Ivory, it's a 5k gold lead now with an Aegis. I like that they gave it to Rupido. They understand that Rupido is the strongest hero right now, 18 minutes into this game. So they gave the Aegis to him. So let's see if how can they utilize this. I guess it's a farming Aegis. IAP cannot really fight right now with an Aegis disadvantage. So Beastmaster is going to be very safe for the next couple of minutes. The Chaos Knight as well, the Tiny. So they will just continue to choke out IIP with the map control that they have. And Aghanim Scepter now completed for Rupido.
Wow.
So initially it was a very slow game, but after they got their timings right, another kill for them. Rupido will even commit the Beastmaster ultimate for that. But they got a Doom kill and they got a Jotun Bat Rider as well. It's all good in the hood for Ivory. No problems whatsoever. They will slowly take down this tier 2 tower up top. They already secured the outposts. So, yep, Ivory, they're rolling right now. 20 minutes into this game. Jet Baby, Radiance already, but no damage to speak of. So he still needs farm, he still needs time. But his base is already dying. Look at this, Rupido, man, with the building damage. It's not even the upgrade of the helm, right?
I mean, does he have the Underlord yet? The helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, I
yet?
don't think
not.
so. He went for the Aghanim Scepter. I thought he's gonna rush for the helm upgrade, but he went for the Aghanim Scepter first. So I don't think he has that.
Dead?
Here comes the silence. What a beast, man, Drake. Ooh, very nice hook shot though, but still it's gonna be enough. The soul burn from that Orchid Malevolence. It's a very rich bounty hunter, man. And it's a very nice item to have too. You're up against a Puck. A Silence is very nice, but Puck already has a use, and the Life Stealer though, he's very vulnerable to those kind of plays.
Man, I mean, Bounty Hunter did manage to play his
Another
card
track
right.
kill.
Easily overflowing with money.
Oh, Jotun though.
Go. Oh, Drake, he got stopped.
Oh, the Silence, no use now for you, sir. So that's a bigger kill. I mean, they got the Tiny, but overall it was a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Ivory. On the other side of the map though, Jotun, not the ideal hero to get the kills. Maybe I would like to IAP to get the kills to Doom, and Jotun was punished. He was alone, and Aizen was able to take him out. I was saying maybe the Doom, but I think that was just skill secure. The DPS for the Firefly as well, taking those heroes out, just cleaning up. But still, they are bleeding heroes right now, IIP. They don't have any space to farm now. And we saw earlier the Life Stealer was just, taking any farm that he can get down bot jungle. And the Bounty Hunter found him. Bounty Hunter has a Orchid Malevolence, calls for his Tiny, and that wasn't very easy kill. And Lotus, Ivory can just, continue to do this. They will even get the IIP's Tormentor. And Drake will finally have the friendly shadow, so he can cast the invisibility to his friends, maybe to save them.
Radiant structures are
Or maybe make them more annoying. That's the other option. So for Life Stealer, yes, he needs to work on his BKB because he needs to survive the Silence, man. If he got silenced, then there's no way for him to use the rage. And there you have it. Tier 3 now gone. Barak almost got eliminated. So
Look at the
for
damage
Ivory,
from Luki though. They're just
it's
making.
very insane.
Yep, they made quick work to that top set of racks. And 22 minutes into this game, you don't have a top tap. You have at least a lane of racks advantage for Ivory. That's just continue. The gold lead will just continue to balloon now if you're IIP. And this Life Stealer, you mentioned that he definitely needs a backing bar, but for what? If you don't have damage, right? You have backing bar, but you're barely scratching them. You're not making any damage whatsoever. Look at this, Drake. He has the audacity to just solo kill this Bat Rider because he's very formed. He's 9,000. Look at this, 9,000 gold. And they got the Drake kill right there. Thankfully for IIP, they punished that aggression. And a buyback for the Bounty Hunter. He's mad. There's a fight coming into this bottom jungle. But the Doom has been laid out to this Tiny. The Aegis is not into this Tiny, so he will fall down. But look at this. Aizen already on a wicked sick double kill for him. 2 heroes down for the side of IIP. Yona, luckily for him, he was able to blink out, but Rupido is out on his heels. He wants this buff. He wants this kill right now, but a little bit too slippery for Ivory. But yep, there we go. You got the Tiny kill, but you gave up your Doom and Life Stealer. You still have a glyph available thanks to that refresh earlier, but I don't think it's gonna help much here. I mean, you can back off the Ivory a little bit, but they will just go back and take care of business.
Now it's business that they're after. They wanted to end this game number 1. Ivory off to a great start. Interactive PH, they're not giving them. I mean, for Ivory,
He hook shot the Hawk. What a play, man! I don't know if it was intentional from Rupido or he was just lucky. He's thanking the RNG goddess right there. If the hook shot connected, I mean maybe Rupido falls, but the backup from Ivory is right there. I think IIP will die anyway. But maybe it's a divine intervention for IIP that the hookshot didn't connect, because I'm sure as hell if they committed into the Beastmaster, they're not gonna kill him fast enough, and Ivory is right next to them.
They should call this Hawk Shot, man. He definitely nailed the Hawk on that one. the Hawk definitely got shot with that move. But anyways, going back to Devolution, it's Ivory's time to at least knock on this single barracks at mid. Oh my goodness.
You're not even committing heroes, man. Look at the illusions and look at the creep. from the Beastmaster. This is the power of the Beastmaster. Definitely, if they win this game, which is very likely, Rupido is the MVP. And here comes potentially the last fight. Here comes Doom coming in on in. A nice hook shot coming in from Sagri Baby, locking in the two heroes of Ivory. There's no Aegis available this time around, and they were able to isolate the Chaos Knight. A very nice start from them. But they need to get more because they gave up their mid-racks for that. It's not only going to be the Chaos Knight, they need to get this Rupido kill as well. And that's more like it. That's 2 kills for IIP. But yeah, I think it's, you know, maybe consolation kills for IIP. Ivory, the job is done as they got the headset of racks. Gramps will fall down as well. Careful now, Ivory. You're bleeding a lot of heroes. I think the couple of kills, I think you can live with that with the Rax advantage, but giving up more kills, you need to be very careful, Ivory. It's only a 6k gold lead, but like I mentioned earlier, the set of Rax advantages at this early of the game can be very annoying if you're IIP. It takes away the potential for you to come back, even if it's only a 6k gold lead at this point of the game. You would say that it's a very manageable lead, but you don't have base anymore. And look at this, the Vic from Aizen finding the Life Stealer, and just like that, that's another kill in favor of Ivory.
Oh my days. 18 to 21 scoreline, but Interactive PH cannot come out of their comfort zone. Ivory is definitely trying to at least conquer all parts of the map. They're gonna be leaving tier 3s out of this game. It's only the bottom lane that has the tier 3 intact. In fact, they also got the barracks there, but for V and the rest of the squad, they just have to come up with solutions. How can they stop CK, Tiny, and of course Rupido's Beastmaster? They had become more annoying, and this Drake guy, man, how can you stop him from stalking? This guy is just walking all across all parts of the IAP side of the map and then gets the hero that they want, especially the Life Stealer.
The Bounty Hunter has a Boots of Bearing as well, so the Zoo build from Rupido is definitely gonna lay out the damage towards the buildings. And the Life Stealer is only ahead 2k to the support Ivory Bounty Hunter, man. It's definitely not good days for this Life Stealer. He's like, it's like 2008 Life Stealer, man. The housing market crashed. He doesn't have any money whatsoever, and this Bounty Hunter took full advantage of that. He shorted the housing market. This is a very rich Bounty Hunter. And the Roshan is now available. Ivory, if they want to play it safe, they will go Roshan and give that to maybe the Chaos Knight, because Chaos Knight is very vulnerable. They got the Chaos Knight kill earlier, so it's not very tanky. IAP definitely has the damage to take out this Chaos Knight.
Imagine 2008 Bounty Hunter. Like, how many patches was that? I mean, it's version 5 or maybe version 6. Man, we're talking about Dota 2.5 or something. Dota 3, in fact. And Bounty Hunter is a support on this kind of role.
Oh, they will fight this out. They know IIP, they cannot give up this Roche. If they give up this Roche for free, it's gonna be GG. Technically GG already. And here comes the attempt. The Clockwork is infested by the Life Stealer. If he can just land a hook shot, a very nice hook shot, it's a good start for IIP. But the same can be said for Ivory. They know, they have the information now that IIP is contesting this. So quickly they smoke as 5, but IIP, they're out of there. They know that there's no hook shot, so they will back off for now. But that's not gonna stop Ivory from just taking this Roche. This Clockwork is just being annoying, just giving the rockets, providing information to his teammates. But there's no entry whatsoever for IIP for them to start this fight, just the hook shot. But here comes Yona though. He's feeling a little bit brave. He wanted to initiate the fight, and here comes the Infest Bomb coming in from the Life Stealer, Lasso as well, but the vacuum bar has been popped before the fact that he was lassoed, and the first hero to fall down was the Doom. He didn't even commit the Doom yet, and he fell down. Oh my days, he doesn't have buyback as well. Isaac, you need to be very careful. The Life Stealer is right next to you, but a very nice Glimmer Cave coming in from his team, saving the the Chaos Knight, he's out of there. It's 2 heroes down for IIP. The Bat Rider is very low as well. Drake will finish him off. It's a 2v4 right now, but the Life Stealer, he's very mad. He wants to fight this out. I said, the reality is Jet Baby into him, but I don't think that was a good idea, sir. But I don't know, the life, or I forget the name, the armlet toggle from Aizen was there to save his life, but still it was a 3-4-3. I think it was a 3-4-2 for Ivory, and they came off on top. They can just go back into this Roche, no problems whatsoever. All is good. But would you think, Vince, that if Doom was able to cast his ultimate right there, would that fight be different in favor of IAP? Because he was taken out right off the bat.
Oh man, I mean that game, that fight, it could have been haywire. I mean, that was indeed a disaster. So for 2 lives in exchange, I mean, all is fair, but it seems like Ivory, they lost the Tiny in that fight. They got Lich, but he managed to cast that ult. So Doom, actually, he died without even casting the Doom. So in order for them to stop someone like a Beastmaster, or most likely the Chaos Knight, they just have to toggle the Doom and that's it. But the IAP, I think this is a really good thing for them to somehow buy some time, and of course have to work on their damage department yet. The game is not over. We're talking about 30 minutes, and even Ken here gearing up. He picked up an Arcane Rune.
It's definitely not over, man. It's only a 12k gold lead for IIP. For Ivory. You would say that, you know, it should be more with the fact that they got a couple of ranks in their favor, but the IIP has the money. Doom has a Shiva's Guard, a Backing Bar, and another Roshan fight again is happening here down bot. Here comes the hook shot connecting into the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter doesn't have the buyback.
Oh my!
So he can miss his buyback right away. And Aizen comes on in, but the Doom this time around was able to cast his ultimate spell.
There you
But
go.
it's gonna be the Doom will die, but he was able to do his job. Putin though will follow as well. He doesn't have any teammates to support him whatsoever. It's a triple kill for the Life Stealer. Jet Baby doing the damage for his team. And finally, IIP, a favorable fight for them. And on top of that, they'll get this Roche as well, on top of that banner.
Well, they definitely got their money's worth. So this is what I've said. The game is not over yet, and they managed to at least put that Doom into good use. So he managed to cast the Doom before he even died, and this gives opportunity for Jet Baby and Yona to at least survive in that fight, and they managed to at least get 4 heroes out on the side of Ivory. So all hope is not yet lost for IAP, as they can still fight it out. Now this is looking so well on their side, and as they got another addition bonus, the Roshan, the Aegis of the Immortality, as an assurance policy to keep them in this game.
Bugs as well, now available for the Life Stealer. So he can easily disarm the Tiny and the Chaos Knight too. Oh my day. I think IIP, they got the momentum now. Although they're still, it doesn't, you know, clear the fact that they're still down a set and a half of racks. But they have the Aegis now. They can definitely push the issue, knowing that this is the Life Stealer timing. This Life Stealer is practically invincible right now. We saw that previous fight that as long as the Doom will just use the Doom, then it spells demise for Ivory. And IIP, they're oozing in confidence right now. They know that they have the damage. They're just the disadvantage that they have right now is just the creeps constantly pushing in the top lane and in the mid lane. If they can take care of that, if they can have these creeps over the river, they can definitely take a fight. And Ivory, what will you do right now? I mean, Bounty Hunter, he was very effective earlier, but slowly but surely IIP is suppressing the impact of this Bounty Hunter.
Wow, Bounty Hunter, you are now exposed. You cannot do anything anymore. We now found a way to stop you from being annoying. So, one thing that they need to do is to continue with that kind of aggression, as they are letting Life Stealer get his damage up. And once that Life Stealer has this damage up, they can swing this around. It doesn't matter if they lose.
Life Stealer right here. but he was able to pop the rage. The Infest is still available too. Look at this. All is good, man. It's not even worrying for IIP, but here comes the Synod Surrogate, the counter initiation coming in from Zachary Baby. It's gonna be a Jet Lich for sure. The Jet Baby right next to him, just right clicking that Lich, and the Lich will fall down. Finally, and B, he's next into the chopping block though. Careful now, Doomy. You still have a Doom available. Finally, he will cast the Doom towards that. I think it was the Beastmaster. There we go, and it's just Ivory is just falling like flies right now. Look at the damage from the Puck. The overtime fight, man. If the fight is prolonged enough for Puck to just, lay the damage, it's gonna be very IIP favored. And just like that, this is IIP's game to lose now.
My goodness. IAP just woke up into that bad dream, and this time around, it seems like they just gave Ivory a head start, and this time around they wanted to at least take back what's theirs as they're trying to even up the game. They reduced the the net worth lead down to 1K on the side of Ivory. So what are they going to do now? They're in deep trouble if they did not do anything about it.
And they can easily just go for Yona too. The Yona Puck has a Lincolns, and a Yule Scepter to defend herself as well. But very nice vision for Drake though, placing that Observer ward. But yeah, at this point of the game, maybe it's just IIP favored right now. Egg is still available for the next 90 seconds too. They still have the banner, so maybe if they can take a tier 2, they can threaten up the high ground. It just goes to show, Vince, that the game of Dota can easily be turned around, right? I mean, it was clear as day that Ivory is gonna win this game earlier. It was a very early set of racks up top earlier, 20 minutes in, and all of a sudden, Lifestealer woke up. He got his items, and he's ready to fight, and IIP delivered.
They did deliver. They did deliver the message that, okay, you might be enjoying your early game, but this time around, we're gonna be claiming this back. Just like this is what Teamless wants to happen during their game number 2 with the lifesteal.
Jotun though, he was debated, man. Quick Sinister Gaze coming in from the Lich, but the damage wasn't enough. I say that barely enough, and they will get a gem for their trouble as well. That's actually 2 heroes across the map. But Grims, he will pay for his life. It's a 2-for-1, and they will just get back the gem anyway. So I think it's all good for IIP as long as Jet Baby is healthy and alive and right-clicking heroes. You're all good. Look at Jet Baby just standing up. It was initially a 1v3.
Oh my!
No fear whatsoever. Jet Baby has no regard for human life. He's going in. He's going in right now. The Doom is right next to the Beastmaster, but Jet Baby, careful now, sir. The timing is here to lay out the damage, but again, the Infest save for the Lifestealer. Can he get out though?
Oh,
That's
no,
the question.
you're gone.
Here comes the stun, but the teammates from Jet Baby is right here to make damage to save Jet Baby's life. And Aizen will fall down. Double buyback for Ivory. They want this fight, but I think it's a little bit too late for those buybacks to actually take effect in their favor. Ken is in danger as well, and a very clutch play from Jet Baby, I should say. The sliver of HP from the Lifestealer. I think Ivory, I thought Ivory was doing it, but right when I think Ivory was doing it, Jet Baby with the clutch infest and going back into the fight with the full HP and his teammates right next to him. Ivory turned the table around. I'm sorry, IIP. And it's a 9K gold lead now for IIP. Ivory even committed 2 of their buybacks, and they won't have that in the next team fight.
Dire's middle tower is under
Man,
attack.
it seems like this Lifestealer got his awakening. If you get that reference, this guy had his rank reset. This guy have awakened. He is not a E-class hero. This guy, or you know the anime, but anyways.
Is under attack.
Man,
Yeah,
this
it's like
Baby
it's like the anime where your back's against the wall. You're you're a weakling, and you remember your family, your friends. All of a sudden, you have a second awakening, gets OP power, and destroys
power.
everybody.
That's the one. That's the one anime that I'm talking about. Jet Baby, he needs to recalibrate his strength, man. It's OP. It's just way too OP.
Oh my days. This life stealer, man. He refuses to lose. And he has the Abyssal Blade as well. Another lockdown item that he can utilize in locking those heroes, like the Lich, the Bounty Hunter, for example. And there's just no going back for Ivory right now. I think the mistake was
Dire's
they were
bottom
feeding
tower
a lot
is
of
falling.
heroes when they got the barracks already. They got overconfident, knowing that maybe thinking this game is already in the bag, but that was not the case. Jed Baby has something to say about that. But I like this pickup for the Bounty Hunter, though. I was gonna say earlier that they need something of an item for them to deal with the life stealer, and the sheep stick is definitely that item. If they can just lock this life stealer isolated from his team, if for some reason by miracle that happens, Ivory definitely has a shot to come back into this game too.
Well, let's see how fate swings right back at you. I mean, Ivory had a really, really great early game to mid game. So the problem is they cannot go for the finish. Yes, they managed to clean up the top
Oh,
lane, but
broken.
fight
Smoke
is
up, up.
brewing.
But here comes the detection though. Immediately the last one will be committed to the Bounty Hunter. He will be the first one to fall down. The fight is still ongoing. Here comes Aizen with the Phantasm, but the dude was laid into this Chaos Knight. He has no escape whatsoever. And the hook shot will connect as well, connecting into that tiny. You'll set to lock him down. And no buyback for two heroes of Ivory, so they cannot return to save their tiny right now. There's no buyback for this hero as well. It's 2v5, 80-second window for them to finish this game one. No glyph available for Ivory, and I think that's it.
My,
IIP might have done it. The comeback is real, Vince.
the upset is just way too surreal for the side of IAP. This will definitely upset Ivory. Man,
Just go for
the
tier
turn
4s.
of Man, the
Yep,
turn
there
of
we go.
events is just way crazy. They're trying to end this game, ignoring the barracks, man. Let's go end this game straight to tier 4, straight to ancient.
They know there's no buybacks, and that Ivory. They don't know it yet, but they lost this game already. Even if Bounty Hunter responds, what's a Bounty Hunter can do? There's no glyph available, and they're hitting your throne. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
IIP
Drake.
will win
Hey,
this
Drake.
game one. I say that
Hey,
there's still
Drake.
crush still.
You wanna
10 more
fight?
seconds for this.
You wanna fight?
10 more seconds for this chaos.
There's no
Knight,
way.
But
There's no way.
yep, they need to go now. They need to go now.
They have
IIP,
to.
you don't want to call this game yet.
The lost call.
But
Oh no!
Life Stealer, just hit the throne, man. Just hit the throne.
Just hit the base, man. Lock
Yeah,
it.
there
And
we
there you
go.
have it.
Game one, Interactive Philippines. What an upset, Vince, I should say. I mean, Ivory was, on paper was the better team. 1xBet says so that Ivory has the better chance of winning, but IAP, man. They kept their composure, the resilience of this team, especially Jed Baby, the MVP. Definitely, he died. I think he died 6 times as a position one life stealer, but still able to come back into this game. Like 8-6-1, if you think about it.
Man.
But they were able to just, uh, let the storm pass away, and that's
Yep.
exactly what IIP did. What a come
Man.
back into this game one. And that's only the game one, Vince. And um uh, we're still looking forward to this game two. Definitely it's gonna be
I
action
am. I
packed again,
am.
back and forth, I'm assuming. So yep, there we go, guys. For those who are just tuning in, IIP won game one, 1-0 now in favor of IIP.
My goodness. I mean, for Jed, he definitely had his solo leveling, and it did work. So, I mean, I'm so excited for game number 2, man. I mean, Ivory had a decent share of good fights, but in the end, it was IAP's perseverance to win. So, game number 2 can be an interesting match. So, ladies and gentlemen, might as well gear up for game number 2 as we head over to a short break. Russ, Vince G, we're going to be right back. Make sure you don't leave this channel. Stay tuned.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝညကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုရှိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, into the last and final series of the day, Game 2 of the Ivory Interactive PH match. Vince, yeah, this is the final game of potentially the final game of the day. Let's see if Ivory
10
can
seconds
even things
remaining.
out into this game 2. We saw earlier that Ivory definitely had some
seconds
moment of
remaining.
brilliance to the game 1. It was their game to lose, and IIP all of a sudden came back and won the game 1 for them.
I mean, wow. Game number 1, I definitely had the hangover over what happened. Interactive PH, well, definitely net worth. I mean, I've seen this. Net worth is just a number for them. They managed to climb up the ranks as they sweep out Ivory on that game. It was well fought, it was intense, but I am expecting the same thing here in game number 2. If not, if Ivory loses hope, I mean, this is not gonna be good because Ivory, they definitely needed to bounce back.
This time around, they're still gonna go for the bounty hunter. Definitely, it was a very good game for Drake for the bounty hunter, but you know, overall over time, it just really falls down flat as they get into the late game because of Jet Baby's life stealer. He's basically on carry mode at the latter start stages of the game. If you're Ivory right here, would you just take out the life stealer and then just go from there? I mean, it's very early to
10
this draft. It's
seconds remaining.
it's pretty much the same draft. It's the same first phase of bans.
5
It's the
seconds.
same first pick
Radiant team down.
heroes, Clockwork, and the Bounty Hunter. So let's see if they're gonna play a very similar draft here in this game too, Vince.
Hmm. Okay, Clock and a Bounty Hunter. Well, for Bounty Hunter, I mean, he got exposed.
10
We all thought
seconds
that the Bounty
remaining.
Hunter was doing well. They just needed to end that game, but
5 seconds
he
remaining.
got busted. He got silenced. He got shut down multiple times. So they definitely found the weakest link in Ivory on that game. So I hope that they protected
Radiant
the Bounty
team
Hunter this time, because he
Dire team
definitely gave a lot of gold on that team. So they just needed to at least partner it up with a really, really solid carry. But are they gonna go CK once again, or are we gonna see some life stealer coming in from this team?
Yep. This time around, IIP,
10
they stole the
seconds
tiny
remaining.
pick from Ivory. Going back into this game onto that game
5
one, Vince,
seconds
I think it
remaining.
was, even though it was kind of looked like dominating into the late game for IIP. I think it
Dire
was a
team
slight
pick.
mishap for Ivory. They got that game into the bag. It was their game to lose, and they bled a lot of heroes. They bled out a lot of heroes into taking Arax and then giving up 3 heroes. I mean, giving up a couple
Radiant
of heroes
team pick.
is okay, but you overstaying your welcome into the enemy's jungle is a little bit unacceptable for me. That was the beginning of the end for Ivory. I should say that they're very confident into that matchup. They didn't even consider
10
that IEP
seconds
can
remaining.
retaliate with them overstaying their welcome into their jungle.
5
And yep,
seconds
like I said,
remaining.
that was the reason Life Stealer got the farm that he needs to carry the game at the late game. I mean, it still affects Tiny. For IIP, they can definitely run that as a support position 5 Clockwork for Tiny. Sure, why not? For Ivory, finally a Terrorblade, and you have the Bounty Hunter and the Lich, the support duo as well. Most likely, this Terrorblade will be run in the offlane. So we've been seeing a lot of offlane Terrorblades right now because of the Demon Zeal. It goes really well against an Alchemist as well. Although this time around there's gonna be no Alchemist since it was banned, but still a very decent hero for Ivory. And on top of that, it can be played in the position 1 as well. So they have a lot of options if you're Ivory.
Okay, so since the trend here right now is the Terrorblade, most likely goes towards the offlane, where Ivory, they can also decide on which carry hero can go towards their top lane. Well, having a Lich once again, this means a strong laning presence coming in from Ivory.
Radiant
Once they
team
dominated that lane earlier, together with the Chaos 9, it had been bonkers. They have been on a fresh start, together with Bounty Hunter rotating, roaming, providing a lot of help. But they can still work out around in their carry department. But as well, I'm gonna be expecting that they're gonna be contesting for the
10
Life
seconds
Stealer, or
remaining.
maybe a Phantom Assassin, which is pretty much available.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't be mad if IIP goes for hero like Zeus here to counter out the bounty. Oh, Zeus is taken. I'm stupid. So two support heroes, Clockwork and the Disruptor. So definitely it's gonna be a mid or carry Tiny. I would lean a little bit into the carry side of things if we're gonna run this Tiny as a carry. So they still have a lot of options. It's still
Dire team
we're in the
pick.
middle part of the draft.
Templar
Definitely
assassin.
this Tiny is a core Tiny. It's not gonna be a support Tiny, and a Templar Assassin. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. A hero that can easily will flash farm you. I mean, the Terrorblade farms very fast as well. Should they run
10
this in the
seconds
position 1
remaining.
because of the illusions, he can shove out lanes simultaneously while
5
jungling.
seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin is definitely something that, or someone that who can par with that farming speed, right? So it's gonna be a position one Templar Assassin most likely, so it's gonna be a mid tiny. So they're missing an offlaner now. If you're IIP Ivory, they might be looking to ban out offlane heroes. Doom here, I wouldn't really mind if they pick up the Doom. It was a good Doom game in the game one as well. You can just easily Doom the Terror Blade to prevent him from casting the Metamorphosis.
Dire
If
team
you
ban.
casted the Metamorphosis after or before the Doom, then that's IAP will be in trouble for that. But yeah, I think Doom is still okay, knowing that with the puck as well. But Ivory can still ban
Encore.
Doom in the last two bans. So let's see if they will take out Doom in this
10
game.
seconds remaining.
Where there's a change actually. There's a change
5
in terms of their
seconds remaining.
heroes. So on the offlane right now, that Ivory has, or probably carry
Radiant
department. There's a
team
Terror
ban.
Blade in their lineup. So Puck is still gonna
Radiant
be
Night
team
here.
ban.
Night Stalker,
Yep.
yeah.
I was gonna say
Entire
Night
team
Stalker is a good hero up against a pup,
Agree.
and V is a very good Night Stalker here player too. And Dawnbreaker, nice ban for IIP because they are really relying on the physical damage right now with the Templar Assassin and the Tiny. So if you have a Solar Guardian,
10
I get Aghanim
seconds
Scepter Solar
remaining.
Guardian. It's gonna be very annoying if you're a Templar Assassin having to build into
5
a Monkey King
seconds
bar
remaining.
because of that mischance. So nice ban for IIP. For Ivory, just ban Doom here. I don't really mind if they just ban Doom.
Yeah, I don't mind. We don't mind. I mean, Doom has served his purpose during game number 1, and it helped. I mean, it helped IAP won the game. So Ivory right now, they just have to at least lock in or ban in those annoying heroes that they think.
Dire
Well,
team
Doom,
pick.
it's not gonna
Radiant
hurt them.
team pick.
Okay, Viper.
Bloodseeker.
A
Oh,
Viper.
Dark Bloodseeker.
Okay. A Blood
Past
Seeker.
Bloodseeker.
Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Bloodseeker. But the problem with Bloodseeker is he 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 can't really carry games unless
10
he's
seconds
6 slotted,
remaining.
7 slotted. You need the Aghanim Scepter, the full
Bloodseeker
right
one.
click build for the
5
Bloodseeker. It
seconds remaining.
it takes some time. And I think Ivory is thinking that if we're gonna go into the late game, we have an offlane Terrorblade that scales well as well. That can be your third carry for the team. So might as well just go for a Bloodseeker. He needs a lot of items. So for IIP, I think Doom is I'm still okay with the Doom. You cannot pick into anything like a Pangolier offlane right now since you have a Bloodseeker right in front of you. So yeah, Doom might be a good pick for IIP. Since there's no
You may
Night
now
Stalker. There we
select
go.
your heroes.
Doom for V, and we will be seeing the same hero for V second game in a row, and it's a good counter for the pup as well. It's a little bit greedy for IEP sides of things. Doom really needs a lot of farm. The Tiny needs a farm as well, and this Templar Assassin lives and dies by the farm. So they will be slightly sharing the farm a little bit. But if they can open up the map, if they can infiltrate Ivory's map, definitely IAP is in a good spot.
IAP is definitely on a good spot here. Yes, they managed to at least had that good start, that great upset during the game number 1, and they can continue with that momentum. But
10 seconds remaining.
having the heroes that they have, I am basically leaning towards this one. Early game wise, Ivory can most likely dominate thanks to the Lich, but if not, IAP definitely has a clear chance of like snowballing up until the mid to late game. So the question is, IAP, can they finish early, or Ivory, can they somehow fight back up against IAP? Remember, this is just lower bracket round 2, so Interactive PH, they managed to win early in our first series, but can they win again? This is gonna be exhausting for them, but it's gonna be worth it if they win this.
It's basically a $2,000 match right now, because if you lose this match, you're gonna take home $4,000, and winner will take home at least $6,000 if they will. They're secured to place fourth, I think, if you win this. Or not yet. Ah, yeah, you're secured to at least be top four if you win this win this match. So this is a $2,000 match for both of our teams. Definitely a lot of money on the line, and yep, I'm leaning a little bit towards IIP simply because I am a Templar Assassin spammer. And I really like this hero. And fact about this hero is this hero cannot is unplayable if you're behind. So they need to really set their Templar Assassin for success here because if Templar Assassin falls off a little bit, then it's unplayable. It's practically garbage. So let's see. So smoke to smoke. Let's see if the trend will continue here, Vince. It's if gonna be another 3-2-1 bounty exchange.
Jed Eisen. Okay. Well, I love your TA bias on that in this game. So, well, likely IAP. Well, Russ is gonna be definitely rooting for you because of the TA. Well, TA, hopefully it doesn't disappoint. I mean, we're gonna be seeing a lot of damage. We're gonna be seeing
30
a
seconds
Templar
to go.
Assassin, all across the map. If he managed to at least farm those ags up, it's gonna be a great TA. But he has to work for his damage department first. So it's gonna be a safe lane TA, and now for the safe lane, it's gonna be the blood. And ouch, Sagiri.
Oh,
It's gonna be a punching bag
Right
here.
off the bat, we're gonna have a fight here. The silence is towards the Cockbird, but the damage is not gonna be enough though. But they will just shoo IAP away towards the bounty rune. So I think finally, still we're gonna have a 3-for-1 bounty trade here, Vince, in favor of Ivory this time around. So good start for Ivory. At least, a little bit of something for them. And the Clockwork has to go back to base 2. He's gonna expend his TP to go back into the lane. And Yona with the Tiny up against a Puck. We've seen this matchup, Vince, again. And Tiny wins a little bit in the mid matchup just solely because of the overall physical damage from the tree grab. He gets more CS compared to the Puck, but Puck of course can just manage himself to secure the CS thanks to the magical damage that she has.
Rupi though is gonna be the opposite. That means he needs to hold on towards his lane, and he needs to make sure that he got his utility items up and running. Terrorblade actually, he just needs to toughen up, and of course Sunder is gonna be his insurance, most likely to protect
Jet
himself
baby,
from trouble.
we exactly has the same load up, man. The immortal weapon and the immortal head. Nothing else. Just give TA an Arcana, man. Come on, Gaben, please.
Man,
TA
you're so-
Arcana.
TA Arcana. Are they gonna vote for the?
For GTA 6.
Hopefully they have to open up the votes once again. I mean, I miss that. You got to
Yeah, I
choose
missed that.
someone.
The Arcana voting, right? The battle pass.
Arcana voting.
Gaben, man. Please.
Please. I hope you hear our please, man. I mean, that Arcana vote changed so many lives. The first winner, if you can remember, it is going to be Wisp, man. It changes life forever.
With default Arcana, it was I think it was level 600 into the battle pass or 400. The first Arcana winner, I think it was Juggernaut. Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah,
Juggernaut.
Jug.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, Jug.
It
Was Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Man, Juggernaut Arcana was insane. I kind of miss that guy. Now that you mention it, I'm not seeing Juggernauts that much. So, Juggernaut has a lot of cool immortal items, cosmetics, and all that. And as we're talking about cosmetics here, okay.
Yeah, but he's
I
garbage
mean-
right now, man. No one's picking
He's
up Juggernaut.
Dyer's turret has been killed.
I love the notes, man. The Jug is a complete garbage here on this meta.
Mid lane, Yona won't be able to jaunt away, but take some damage. All is good. No kill threat whatsoever here in our mid lane. So it's the same trend again.
Ouch.
Tiny, a little bit of CS advantage onto the Puck, and there we go. The Doom gets the first blood, and that's a blood seeker as well. So nice start for IIP. I gambled, you lost. Very
Doom?
well said for the Doom.
Wow. I mean, that's a Doom thing to say. But look at this, Rupido.
Oh, that's a level 3 Terrorblade. Careful now, Jet Baby.
Ouch.
Jotun, he's in danger as well.
He got Jet to protect him up. But how can you survive from the pokes that they're receiving? I mean, Rupido and Drake, they're really good at early game harass. And game number 1 shows that Drake is really good at harass.
It's the same ward, man. Look at the bounty hunter ward. To the lane. He's looking to abuse animals.
Animal abuse. This guy show some mercy from towards the couriers, man. And there you go.
Glip.
Justice.
Radiant
There's a ward there.
structures are fortified.
He's not safe.
Yeah. Yep. Return harassment for IIP as well. So bounty hunter, he needs to consume some of his regeneration items. But look at the animals, man. Please, Drake, have mercy. Let the courier go. And that's the TA's items. And nice heads up play coming in from TA. He saw that play in game 1. So definitely she saw that ending from miles away. Nice usage of the alt chat. I have that alt chat as well because my TA is around level, I think I'm level 18, 19 in the hero. I'm not leveling it as much as I should because I don't have a Dota Plus most of the time. So I'm not leveling up my TA even if I'm playing TA a lot.
You should spend, man. You should spend.
That's how broke I am. Oh, Jet Baby gets the
He's
kill
broken.
first, and he even gets the damage to Drake. Jotun should be able to clean up, and that's a double kill for the Disruptor. So nice start for IIP. They get the support will get a little bit of love as Drake will get a double kill or the Disruptor, and another kill in favor of IIP up top as well. Ivory, they're bleeding heroes all across the map. The only hero or the only lane that we didn't see any death is the mid lane. Oh, I thought Rupido was gonna be sent back to base. That's gonna be very, very bad if you're Ivory.
That's ouchie. Yeah, it's gonna be hurting you way too much. You have to do the walk of shame. But yeah,
Right.
I mean, mid lane is quite boring. Having these two punch it all out. Okay, Yoda said, "Hold my tree." I'm gonna show you what's boring. This is not boring. I'm trying to get my money up. I'm trying to at least win the mid wars.
Okay.
And here comes Drake.
So rotation, first power rune of the game. Will it spawn up top? No, it's not gonna spawn top, but they will get themselves a very nice Sagri baby kill. He's just delaying the inevitable, but the Tiny will not get the invisibility rune anyway, but Jotun is here to deny that to the fuck.
Okay. I mean, for Jotun, after getting those early kills on bot lane, I mean, he's just showing TA. Oh no, you're TA. Look at me, I'm the carry now. Jotun becoming the killing machine, but of course, Get Baby highly contributed to that too.
Kinetic killed as well, but the damage is just not enough. The Metamorphosis was popped as well. So respecting the damage from the Terrorblade a little bit. Bloodseeker getting low up top as well. So again, interactive PH, they're just choking out this Bloodseeker, making sure that he can't get all those farm from coming in from the lane creeps. And they're, steadily putting pressure into that tower as well. Jotun wants to contest the Wisdom Rune, but it's gonna be his demise as he will fall down. Grims will get the kill though, not the Terrorblade. I would love it more if the Terrorblade got the kill, but all is good. And did they stole the Wisdom Rune?
Yeah, they got two.
Yep, they stole this Wisdom Rune, so that is double Wisdom Rune for Ivory. So not happy days for IIP supports as their level 6 will be delayed. And Drake is the sole or the most happy hero with that exchange because he can get his track nice and early, and if they can get early track kills if you're Ivory, that's just gonna give the gold that this Terrorblade and Bloodseeker really needed. Jet Baby already level 6, so she will start to spam out that psionic traps now, giving information to his teammates. And it's a very nice position as well with the psionic trap, putting that in the Twins Gate so that you will be one step ahead should Ivory decide to take a Twins Gate rotation.
Man, after you said that he can spam his psionic trap, man, all the TA does is to spam the clap. He's clapping because he's now level 6. I mean, that's a really really good opportunity for us to see some traps. I mean, it can give vision somehow. It can slow down your opponents, and then it can help TA secure the kill. If you slow down your target and then dish out a lot of damage, if he can farm his items right, I mean TA, we have to watch out for TA. It's really really hard for him to get caught at this rate if he managed to farm up.
Yep, and for those kids who are watching, we're talking about the Templar Assassin taunt clap, okay? We're not talking about the gonorrhea clap. Just to make things things clear. And the tier 1 tower will finally fall down up top. And nice and early, it's pretty much the same in game 1. Only IAP gets the upper hand this time. It's a 2k advantage for them. That's a given since you have a Templar Assassin, a very greedy core heroes. You have the Doom as well, which is very rich. As of now, Templar Assassin is slowly but surely farming, over farming this Bloodseeker. He's almost 1,000 gold ahead of this Bloodseeker, and that's a given. You're a Templar Assassin. You have the Psionic Blades to flash farm. So all good now for IIP. And this is where Jet Baby or the Templar Assassin likes to play, playing from ahead.
Yeah. It's all about expanding their territories here. Jungle time for TA. He needs to at least secure those farms before he shows his true self. V also tries to at least lead in the damage
Here's a puck
department.
rotation.
Where's the puck? Oh, there it is. He's gonna try to at least surprise the puck.
They attempted to go for the Doom, but unfortunately, Doom was one step ahead. He noticed something is off. Puck is not showing to the map. But here comes the first rupture for the Bloodseeker. They will finally get a kill here in the form of the Clockwork. But I saw a glimpse there, and the Doom has been committed as well. I think I was towards the Bloodseeker, but the damage is just not there. There's no follow-up for IIP. A little bit of a wasted opportunity for IIP to retaliate. But still, it's only a Clockwork, but a lot of resources was expended for IIP. So they're gonna be stationary for the next couple of minutes.
Jotun here on mid, try to at least get close towards Yona. But Jet Baby and Rupido. Okay, I can see the attempt of the Ivory guys. Oh no, the puck here. Can he escape?
He has a shield wound. Did not even panic. But here comes the backup, Templar Assassin. The damage is just too much, man. But the Terror Blade, oh no, Jet Baby! Definitely a dead Templar Assassin, and that's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Ivory. They got the Templar Assassin kill as well. And Yona! The TP! The Sinister Gaze right at the tip of the cast range. And they will find another kill as well. Ivory, double kill for Rupido. A well worth it metamorphosis pop for the Terror Blade. And just like that, Ivory is now in the driver's seat. And they even caught the Disruptor too. So another kill in the way of Ivory, killing spree already for the Ken Pup. Very, very nice series of sequence for Ivory.
Wow, I mean, for Ivory, somehow this is going to be the redemption. I mean, they had the game number 1 on their sleeves, but it somehow slipped. So hoping to deny all the IAP's effort. So they're gonna try to apply so much pressure for the IAP. Yes, you're doing so well in the early game, but Ivory is still Ivory. So this is what you call top some teams here that is definitely dominating in the local scene. So if you're gonna be talking about Filipino teams, well, Ivory and IAP, of course, they're on the list.
There's no Doom yet, but Aizen, they want to go for this. Here comes the Avalanche. It will connect the toss back as well to finish off the combo. And Disruptor finally will get his level 6. A little bit late because of the Wisdom Rune shenanigans earlier. That's the problem, right? The IIP was leading in terms of net worth and some momentum, but the supports doesn't have the level. And look at this Clockwork. It's still level 4, Sagri Baby. But he will get them himself a nice Bounty Hunter, a level 6 Bounty Hunter. So that will move forward the level of the Sagri Baby Clockwork. But he's still not level 6 yet. That's the problem because of the double Wisdom Rune earlier.
Double Wisdom Rune, I mean, it's gonna be an added XP for each and every one. For the Rupi though, actually, He's gonna try to tear down
Radiant's
the bottom
bottom
tower,
has
so you have to respect that as well. Now he's working on the sustain department. Might as well work out for the fight. And now Ken is trying to at least lure the creeps by himself. But hello there, Smokes. I think Yona had some intel. They did smoke right in front of him, and then
Mm-hmm.
he's
He might
the other
have
guys.
saw the tail of the smoke. So even if he didn't pop the smoke, he know that this is going on. So look at this IIP. They're now grouping up mid. They're baiting Jed Baby right now, showing onto the map. But here comes Sagri Baby. He shows himself, and here comes the disruptor ultimate catching the puck. It's a very good sequence of event for IIP so far. The next hero to follow will be the Lich. All of the couple of heroes from IIP is very low, so we have to be very careful. The track is right next to the clockwork as well. Can they kill the clockwork? The answer is no. So that was a 2-for-1, 2-for-nothing trade. That was clean for IIP, but they need to defend their tier 1 tower as a metamorphosis will be popped by Rupido. Yona, he goes in with a very little HP, but here comes the dagger reveal coming in from the Doom. He puts the Doom into the
Yeah, live though. Oh, he
with
broke
that
him back.
glint as well. You cannot deny a hero with the Doom thanks to that new update. So that's a very dead Terrorblade. Even if he wasn't glimpsed there, I think the damage should be more than enough.
Ouch. I mean, for Terrorblade, there's no way for him to run. And that means... Oh, hello there! You got
Ooh.
exposed, sir.
Very nice heads up play. He saw, I mean, he was scouted by the Sentry Ward and he popped a dust as well. Again, another dead bounty hunter. IIP. They are rolling into Ivory right now, just like that. A 4K gold swing. Ivory was ahead, and one thing led to another. It's the 4K gold swing for IIP.
Ay, ay, ay. 11-8 score for IAP, but somehow this is definitely getting interesting. 15 minutes in. IAP and Ivory, the rotation never stops. And for IAP, I think they are deciding to apply pressure on mid. But for Drake, he needs to call for backup because they're gonna try to defend the mid. And hello there, the fight is starting.
Terrorblade. So the Thunder was able, he was able to use the Thunder, but it wasn't enough. But the backup is there from IIP. Here comes the all heroes of Ivory though, ready to take revenge for their Terrorblade, and they were able to get 2 heroes in vengeance of their Terrorblade. So 2-for-1 trade in favor of Ivory. Yeah, they can choose to go for Sagri Baby, but you know, he's a little too far now for the Ivory heroes, and Ken will get an amplified damage as well. While all of that is happening, Aizen just chilling. He's just chilling, man. He's just farming, but he's miles away from the Templar Assassin right now. Templar Assassin, he's 1400 gold ahead of this Bloodseeker. And she has a Desolator ready, the Dragon Lance. He's going for the, I imagine, a Blink Dagger next. So triple Blink Daggers for IIP, the Doom, the Tiny, and the Templar Assassin.
Okay, so in terms of the money, the net worth, IAP is still in the lead. Now the hook shot.
Hook shot?
For support versus support though, they wanted to at least settle the score.
Joker is here. They have the Dust as well, the Tiny Cost, and V will bonk that Bounty Hunter away. Dominating now for the Doom. Actually, this is a so much better game for Doom compared to game 1, right? I mean, the impact from the Doom late game was paramount for the IIP win in game 1, but this is so much better for IIP, for their Doom to have a very good start like this.
That is what you want if you're playing the Doom. I mean, for V, what happened in game number 1? Yep, he did manage to suffer the lane loss, but of course, in order for them to turn things around, he became the initiator. He became the front lines. He went in first. He just needs to cast the Doom and that's it. He can die peacefully. But this time around, we can see Doom last longer. He's leading in the top charts of the net worth, 10.5k. This is what Doom is all about. It's all about getting money. It's all about producing
Three-man
gold,
smoke though.
getting
Upward, he will pump the smoke. But I think Sagri Baby is okay with that. He tanked the gank for his team, and they know already where are the location, the whereabouts of the Ivory hero. Jet Baby is dying to go for this, and the melt strike, the damage is just too much, man. But do they have enough damage to finish off the Bounty Hunter though? He's living for now, and is actually gonna fall down in the end. But that's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Ivory. IIP, they need to get back now.
My, oh my. IAP here, they are so determined. For Tiny, for Yona. Okay, he did not even hesitate. I'm gonna be picking up this arcane bounty room, arcane room, and then I'm gonna hurt you with this. So even though Yona got trapped, he did not even shake that off. I mean, come at it. If you wanted to at least eliminate me, then I'll be your guest. I got my homies with me. So for IAP, they're not even hesitating. Jed has a lot of freedom. He just needs to work out on assisting or probably getting those desolator charges in order for him to become much more painful. And hello there.
Avalanche, toss back the hook shot as well. Easy kill, easy pickings for IIP. Yona dominating already, showing off the muscles of that Blink Dagger. And Jet Baby has 4 stacks on his Desolator right now. He went for the shard first. So a silence is now available for the Templar Assassin to potentially silence the puck. But here comes the puck. I say that he was doomed. Oh no, he got the dude from kill, but at what cost? It cost 3 heroes for Ivory, and it's a 3k gold lead for IIP right now, and perhaps another kill in that form of that bounty hunter. He's running, but there's no way home, and the bounty hunter is found as well. The slow from the phylactery, I think, should be enough, but oops, the throw. A little bit of an overextension there from the Doom. He thought that the Black King Bar was enough to save him there, but those are tier 4 tower shots and a tier 3 tower shot as well. So it's not gonna be taken for granted. Doom will fall down. But still, it was a very nice sequence of events for IIP. It was practically a team wipe, right? But they didn't get the Bloodseeker kill. It was a 4-for-1 or 4-for-2 since Doom died in the end.
Well, he definitely thought that he was in a coffee shop and he asked the barista directly to add some shots, but he did not know for sure that he's gonna get shot by the tier 3s and tier 4 tower as well. Here comes what you've asked for.
It was a different kind of shot.
Okay, not bad. He thought that he's gonna get coffee, so he's now awake. He got his shots, man.
Shard is now available for the Disruptor. So I think it was the AOE skill of the Disruptor. I don't know. I'm not playing this hero.
I mean, it's going to be it's gonna hurt them. I mean, Disruptor has that really nice skip. Oh,
Yona gets another kill again. The Lich and the Bounty Hunter, look at his HP, but the Doom is right next to him. Oh, can they find the Bounty Hunter? The dust duration, it was all over, and the rocket as well. Drick with the Kyrie Irving crossover. Even Templar Assassin going in. So they know that Roshan might be going on right now if you're Ivory. Drick is just gathering information, but Yona on the other side of the map, he gets himself another kill, and that's the apoc of all things. Yona is just piling over Ivory right now.
Well, I even thought that Bounty Hunter
they need to be careful with this. Oh, but the dust clips the Bounty Hunter. So yeah, he gave up. We cannot contest this Roche whatsoever. I'm just gonna go home.
He got dusted. So but he did not get detected. So I was so scared for Drick's life because what if Templar Assassin shot got perfectly lined up, and when the refraction bounces hit this guy, he's gonna go comatose all over. So yeah, the best thing that he can do is to go home. Yona is just eliminating Ivory players one after another, and then yeah, they're just outnumbered. They cannot contest the Roche, so they have to go back. They have to regroup, and they have to figure out ways on how can they eliminate or remove the Aegis from the A.
Yep, definitely, very well said. And this is a Templar Assassin wet dream, right? You're up ahead, you're 6k ahead, 22 minutes into this game. You have an Aegis advantage as well. You're slowly trying to push slowly here in the tier 2 mid bottom tower of Ivory, and you don't see any resistance whatsoever. Bloodseeker finally has his Black King bar,
Dire's bottom
but
tower
I don't
is
think it's
under
gonna help
attack.
them so much. They need damage
Radiant's
right now.
middle
They don't
tower
need Black
is
King
under
bars.
attack.
They will need BKBs, man. I mean, they just need to at least hit on it. Now Jed, he's not even scared.
Oops.
Double silence for
Poking,
me.
poking.
Yep, not a problem.
All is good for Jet Baby. They're just leaving Jet Baby to take care of business with that tier 2 tower. And overall, this might be a farming Aegis. Maybe take a couple of tier 2 towers with while they're at it. I don't think there's gonna be any high ground threat so far with this kind of lineup for IIP unless Ivory will
Dire's
make a
middle
very
tower
crucial
is under
mistake.
attack.
So back to farming. Everybody's farming right now. Everybody's hitting creeps, and if you're a Temper Assassin, you constantly want to hit creeps.
Ivory, still on the defensive end of things. Well, game is not over yet. They wanted to at least imitate what happened in game number 1 between them and IAP, where in Interactive PH managed to at least get the most out of the sweep on that fight. The game is not over yet, so anything can happen here. Ivory, they just need to play their cards right. They just need to make sure that the Life Stealer or probably the Terror Blade
Dire's middle
hurts
tower is under attack.
like a wounded insult. So let's see if Ivory can still pull this off. Hope's not over yet.
I mean,
Dire are scanning.
right. I
Uh-huh.
mean, it's an offline Terror Blade anyway. He's building towards the pipe of
Radiant
insight.
are scanning.
But
yeah.
I don't think a pipe of insight will help them very much here because you have a physical damage Templar Assassin, a tiny.
Hi.
What's what's a pipe supposed to do? And look at
Two
this,
hits.
Jet Baby, another kill yet again for this Templar Assassin. Saw the bounty hunter, in the enemy lines. Oh, nice free kill, thank you very much. And V, he finds himself a Grim Slich. He will not go for it.
2 hits for the Clockwork, man. After the hookshot connects, they did not show any remorse. They just make a quick death out of the Clockwork or out of the bounty hunter. Man, he just wanted to at least get some mini outpost there. How?
ETB is now available for the Templar Assassin as well. And Kanda already up and available for Tiny. So the cloaking potential, the burst
Hello.
potential is there for the Tiny. And as I say that, right, like you, the ultimate from the Disruptor might be helping up a little bit. But they weren't able to burst out the Puck. The Puck's still alive. And the heroes of IFP is very low now. Where's the Templar Assassin? Templar Assassin is on his way to deal the damage, and that's a dead Blood Seeker. Even if you have the Black King bar, even if you have the Radiance, I don't care, says Jet Baby. Clockwork was able to go back with his life still intact as well.
Are fortified.
Oh my days. I mean, it could have been worse for Ivory. Puck could have died, but yeah, it's still a Bloodseeker down. And a tier 2 tower up for grabs as well, so they can secure
Dire's
this
middle
outpost
tower
now.
has fallen.
That's their carry. Yeah, a carry down actually is gonna hurt Ivory's lineup here. They cannot depend against tier 2s even with the Ice Fire. The Lich Chain Frost is not yet that painful enough. IAP can still stand on it and they can walk it off. And what happened to Rupido's Terror Blade? Whoa!
I didn't saw maybe another hook shot connecting for the Clockwork. I wasn't able to maybe thunder. So yeah, that's the problem for Ivory right now. The course of IIP are just to farm. We mentioned earlier that it's a very greedy lineup, but if it works, they're just gonna snowball, right? A very farm Doom,
Dire's
Tiny, and
bottom
Templar
tower
Assassin.
is under
You can't do anything about it. Ivory, what are you meant to do? We mentioned earlier that the Bloodseeker
Dire's
needs
bottom
6,
tower has
5 items for him to really 1v5 a team and carry his team to his back. But that's not the case right now. He only has a measly Black King bar and a Radiance. What's that supposed to do? You need an Aghanim Scepter for the Blood Mist. You need maybe a Maelstrom, a Mjolnir or some sort. That's not available for the Bloodseeker right now. They get a Clockwork kill, very nice for Ivory. But that's pretty much it. They need more.
Man, they just definitely need more of this one. And now the
Templar
Rupture
Assassin?
is
No
out.
Black King bar now. So, yep. Wisely will just keep you away. And Yona, oh no! He's gonna get caught, but a TP is still available though. All is good for IIP. Only the supports will fall. Bounty Hunter actually almost dies there with the with the tiny combo. But yep, at least Ivory was able to fend off the interactive PH heroes. They will retake their outposts, and the tier 3 towers will be intact for now.
Man, this is going to get hard for the side of Ivory. Yep, that kill can somehow help him enough, but for Ivory, they just have to work more. 9k is still really, really hard to catch, and for Isaac,
Tiny went in. Oh, no, you don't have a backing bar right now. Temper Assassin, he's in danger, and definitely so. She's gonna fall down. And Clockwork is next to the chopping block as well, and that's a track kill too. So 2 track kills in favor of Ivory, not to mention that's a Temper Assassin kill too, the most farmed hero into this map. Ivory, I think they should back off for now. They should be very happy with the kills that they got. And a glimpse back for the Disruptor trying to stay alive. But I think he's tracked right now, so he needs to be very careful. Yona will bodyguard his support. And this is exactly what happened into the game from game 1, Vince, right? I mean, Ivory, it was their game to lose to the game 1, and all of a sudden IAP came back at this point of the game, maybe 29-30 minutes in. And Ivory is doing exactly that. Only this time, IIP is the recipient of the turning around of tides.
oh my goodness. I mean, if we can see another episode of solo leveling, but this time around on the side of Ivory, I mean, what
It's
is
the
it?
Bloodseeker.
The Bloodseeker's time to shine. I mean, he needed to reawaken himself, but that's the question. What time can we see the Bloodseeker awaken from all of this? I mean, he needs to snowball. He needs to show that he can turn things around for his team. But what happened in IAP earlier, they got the right set of heroes to at least execute that. They got the Doom. They got something to at least silence down the rest of the Ivory. But for IAP, it seems like they're not even scared to charge anymore. Hello, smoke boat.
Smoke to smoke action right now. And Roche will respond in 12 more seconds. And IIP knows this because of the Temper Assassin Nate. But Ivory is also anticipating that it is happening right now, and a big fight will pop up here in the bottom lane. First hero to fall down will be the Disruptor. Wasn't able to get a chance to cast his ultimate spell. Clockwork will be next to the chopping block. A very nice Doom for the Turtle Blade, though. Wasn't able to cast his Metamorphosis. But Jet Baby up top in the barrage takes down the Bounty Hunter. And the fuck, you need to be very careful, sir. The psionic traps with the silence can be very dangerous if you'll get caught. Jet Baby, he's still here, but all of his teammates already dead. Another one team fight for Ivory yet again. 2 supports falling down for Ivory, but you can be very happy with that, especially with the timing of the Roche. They don't know it yet, but Roche is now available. Ivory, they can take this right here, right now. Although the Disruptor is now respawning, but Jet Baby, he finds himself a Bloodseeker, and the trap silence. Can we take this Bloodseeker out? You're alone here, sir. You need to be careful.
Rupido.
He's breaking the
Thunder?
ankles of Ivory heroes right now. Rupido with the stun
Jet!
of his teammates. Here comes the Tiny, the support to the Temper Assassin needs a very nice ultimate from the Disruptor as well. Turning things around, they get a puck kill, and Jet Baby, even surviving after all of that, he did not panic. He waited for the perfect opportunity to pop her backing bar to just TP out. What a
Very
player,
nice.
Jet Baby. And they can go
Very-
Roche now, knowing that there's no puck.
Very nice execution of Static Storm. I mean, that will hold Puck. That will disable him from casting any spells into getting out of that situation. So Puck now out, and for the rest of the IAP, it's going to be Roche time. So Ivory cannot contest with this anymore. They just have to focus on farming, get those items, and then defend. At least Bloodseeker is safe. He can continue farming. But for IAP, they're just expanding their lead right now. They're just adding some insurance policy to it.
And Ivory, they can definitely take a fight in IIP right now. We saw it earlier when the fight initially broke out. Ivory can take the fight into IIP. They won the fight initially, only giving up the lives of their support, and they can just wait it out for the high ground attempt for IIP. They can definitely fight them. And what Ivory needs to do is just to put chaos into the fight. We saw earlier the fight was very chaotic. IIP needs to simplify things. They need to just get a hero pick off and then get a 5v4 fight. Easy, right? But Ivory, they're not letting it happen. They're putting chaos into the fight. It's not clean, I should say, the fights, because of what the Ivory heroes can offer. The lich chain frost, the puck can just poke, the Terrorblade can cast reflections, and it is a dead clockwork from the looks of things. There we go. Rupido is dominating. But here comes the backup. The Tiny, the Black King Bar. I don't think it's gonna help you, sir. The Doom is right next to him. Oh, a little bit off timing from the Joden ultimate right there. Drig, can you stay alive?
Oh, no!
The glimpse is there. And Yona will take that kill. Godlike, beyond godlike already for Yona. I did not notice that. He should be thanking his lucky stars that the disruption ultimate did not connect into this puck. And he was able to stay alive to tell the tale. But that's a dead Terrorblade if you're Ivory. So this is what I'm talking about. Just simplify things for interactive PH. If they take a fight 5v5 right off the bat, it's very chaotic for them.
Well, I am laughing off. I mean, some of them are trying to at least utilize for each and every one. I mean, fans.
But the game's back. They found the lich. And that's a very dead lich from the looks of things. He was able to pop the chain frost, but I don't think it's gonna be enough damage. There's no heroes from Ivory nearby as well, so this should be a tier 2 in the hands of interactive PH up top. The Aegis is still available for the Templar Assassin, so they can definitely threaten high ground.
Man,
but this puck is very rich. So he can just poke. Ken can poke. He's a very good puck player. Poke and then get out. That's what he needs to do. As long as he cannot be he can't get caught by the disruptor, he should be all good. Here comes the Bloodseeker ultimate, just preventing the high ground attempt for Jet Baby. But they have the banner, so they still have a creep wave. I don't think Ivory can deal with this unless Rupido will pop the Metamorphosis. But the refraction is just will be more than enough to take care of the banner. No glyph available for Ivory. Interactive PH can definitely still force things out. And all of their ultimates is now available, but it's a little bit too risky for them to just force the high ground, knowing that there's a slow from the reflection, there's a puck coil, you also have a bounty hunter tracks. It's very chaotic.
Very, very chaotic. And now I am just laughing on each and everyone. I mean, everyone here is focused on what's going to happen in this game. All of them are just holding on their slips. By the way, if you did not, of course, if you're not registered to 1xBet yet, might as well register right now. Use the promo code AsianDragon1X in order for you guys to at least bet responsibly. And right now, things are getting nervous for each and every one. They're scared of a comeback potential, just like game number 1.
Ooh,
they're holding on.
A wraparound
this
play.
Game, IAP.
A wraparound play for IIP. And they found the hook shot, not connect up with the avalanche, not up with the doom as well. This should be a very dead Terrorblade. I mean, he's staying alive for now thanks to the Black King Bar, but Eisen gets the disruptor kill as well. But he already laid out his ultimate. He doesn't care. A buyback for the Terrorblade. 2 heroes down actually for IFP now. They're in danger. Now they're running around. Now they need to go back. And Ivory, even with that initial fight not going into their favor, they were able to get 3 heroes down for IIP. And look at this Jet Baby, he doesn't have any teammates nearby. No Black King work to save himself this time around as well. You cannot TP this way out. And that's a dead Templar Assassin. It was a nice attempt for Ivory to go into the backline, but the hook shot did not connect. A very uncharacteristic mistake there for the clockwork. And just like that, Ivory is now back into this game.
Ivory right now, is this a deja vu of game number 1? Are they going to taste their medicine?
Radiant's middle
As
tower
you've
is
said,
under attack.
Ivory can still manage to turn this one around. IAP, they just need to defend. And now, from that wide lead, they managed to reduce it to 4K. Can they? But they need to convert this into something. They just need to at least gather a bigger objective. Might as well go for a cleanup, clean the jungle, go for some push. But what's gonna be the next thing? Roche is still down. I mean, unavailable.
Yeah, I think Puck is gonna go for the Shiva's guard. Yep, Shiva's guard is now completed for the Puck. So definitely this Doom and Tiny is gonna be very vulnerable. The Tiny did not die yet. Yona still has that beyond godlike streak, but it's not very assuring, especially at this point of the game. Puck is very strong, but here comes the ultimate from the disruptor. But the kinetic field was not in time for him to block the for him to trap the Puck inside the ultimate. And just like that, it's gonna be dead support duo again. But Yona has something to say about that. Snipes the Lich into the backline. The Templar Assassin is now responding as well. Here comes Jet Baby providing his damage. The Doom is laid out into the carry, but the Thunder Snake from Rupido. The Terrorblade, the support Terrorblade is now giving them a heck of a comeback. And that's 3 heroes down. Jet Baby who just respawned, and Yona, that's his 10 times streak given away. And this might be a full team one in favor of Ivory. V, he's desperately trying to run, but Aizen, the passive, he's like Max Verstappen right now. He's very fast.
Oh.
And just like that, we're looking at a 5k gold lead for Ivory. Interactive PH, they still have their glyph available. Buyback for the Templar Assassin. But oh my, Ivory, they refuse to be eliminated into the Asian Dragon series.
Radiant's middle tower is
Man, a lot of upsets are happening here and then, and Ivory is gonna force their way towards game number 3, it seems. They will not lose. They already lost on the upper bracket. Ivory is gonna force a game number 3, while the 3 players coming in from IAP are now asleep. What happened to the clock? We have to wait for him. It's all up to them, Disruptor and Clock, to defend this game. Ivory, I mean, I am asking for a solo leveling, but this time around, he's not alone. He managed to at least gather his friends up and then had their reawakening. Tier number 3, almost done for good.
Rupido is the GOAT, man. If it wasn't for the Sunder save to the Bloodseeker, it could have been a very completely different outcome from that last team fight. And he was able to save the Bloodseeker and IIP, this discouraging IIP to go for more. And yep, there's a buyback for the Templar Assassin, but there's no buyback for the Doom and the Tiny. So I don't think she will commit this anytime soon. They'll get a tier 3 tower or maybe a set of racks. And Ivory can just back off. They can, wait for Roche and complete their items. And Aizen has the items that he needs right now. We didn't talk about the Bloodseeker so much, but Aizen is just providing a lot of value to Ivory right now.
Man, as I've said, these two guys or these two teams already faced each other in the Group A, day number 1 of the group stage. They managed to end their series tied, and it seems like we're gonna be going on the same direction, Russ. We're gonna be seeing a 1-1. There's a potential to see a 1-1 score, but this time around they just need to settle their scores in game number 3. But this game isn't done yet. What happened? I mean, Drake is just asking, what happened, bro? I don't know what happened, but he's back. So can he defend this with a hook shot?
IIP just needs to give up this set of racks if they want to have any chances to come back to this game. Yep, just give up this rack. You'll get the 2 of the outer towers of Interactive PH is still up anyway, so they could get mega creeped. So yep, more than enough time for IIP carries or their heroes to respawn. Yep, like what I said, they'll just give up the mid set of racks. And look at this. A puck has a backing bar too. How can you kill this puck, man? I mean, maybe a disruptor Aghanim Scepter. I didn't see if the disruptor was
Radiant's
building
bottom
towards that
tower is
item.
under attack.
Maybe if the production can show us that. But that might be the answer for interactive PH.
Oh man, IAP. They did found an answer in game number 1, but definitely they cannot solve
Radiant's
this riddle
bottom
yet.
tower is under
They
attack.
are now on the defensive side. Still, tier 2 is still intact. Terrorblade's Illus are trying to at least single-handedly push the bottom tower to get
Yona
the
is still very farmed, man. He's level 26 and he's 6 slotted. The same can be said for Aizen too. But the problem right here is the Templar Assassin is she doesn't have any safe haven for him to right click everybody, because you have the Terrorblade reflection and the slows from his teammates as well. Yona is forced to use his backing bar just to TP out. He's gonna be able to do so, but
Has fallen.
still, you don't have a backing bar to the next team fight. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are they supposed to do? They need to find an answer right now, ASAP. 42 minutes in the game. They just need to at least surprise Ivory with the set that they will be doing right now. And Puck, he went impatient. He just checked their bases. Now, hook
Yep,
shot.
connect. Yeah, just a poking hook shot. And look at this, they're just poking the supports of IIP right now, forcing them to go back to the fountain and delaying or it's discombobulating the setup of interactive PH because of those pokes. But IIP, they want to look to fight this. It's a 4-man smoke. They saw the Bloodseeker. They can glimpse him, but he has a backing bar available. Templar Assassin has an MKB ready, so the mischance from the Radiance. But look at this ward, man. They won't be scouted because they're smoked. But as soon as they show themselves, Ivory will have a very good idea on where they're going to be coming from. Templar Assassin's innate ability should know that the Roshan is now available. Ivory is now scouting things out. I think they are sending a Terrorblade illusion to the Rush Pit. They should be able to know that the Roche is now available as well. But the trap from Mr. Jotun though, here comes the Sanctuary Baby hookshot catches two, but there's no follow-up damage, man. The Disruptor ultimate was committed on top of that as well, and he comes into the fray too. He doesn't have any teammates whatsoever. He even snaps, Lupido even snaps his support. What a guy, man. And that should be it. Game 3 should be up and available now, or should be forced by Ivory. Even Yona will die. He has a buyback though, but still, the Doom doesn't have a buyback, Clockwork doesn't have a buyback, but I think he's gonna have enough time for him to respawn. But you cannot defend this anymore. You don't have backing bars. I think that was a mistake from Sagiri Baby committing to that hook shot. His teammates are very far off for them to just lay out the damage.
What back?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom
They're just taking
And here
down
comes the
barracks.
barrage for Ivory.
Here comes the Megas.
Still, tier 2 still standing up top, so they won't be megaed yet. So Ivory, they're just gonna go for the safe route. They will go for the Roche first, and then get a refresher shard. Yeah, probably they're gonna give that to the Bloodseeker. He's already 26, right? So he should have the rupture talent. So if he gets the Aghanim shard, it's gonna be 4 ruptures for this Bloodseeker.
Ouch, man. I mean, we're in for a treat. So my prediction for game number 3
Disruptor.
here.
He's farming Vince. He's farming the Aghanim Scepter, Jotun.
Jotun.
Maybe he'll sell the Arcan boots if they
For
they
the
really
ads.
wanna just go for the final defense for the Jotun surprise Aghanim Scepter. It might work. It's crazy, but it might work for IIP. But they don't want to give the Roche. IIP. I don't think this is the correct play. And they saw Jotun.
Jotun.
This is not the correct play. I don't like this for IIP. But here comes the initiation. It's a very tanky bounce.
That's the bait.
Damage
That's the bait.
And the Crimson Guard just for good measure as well. The double die without even
That's the
casting
bait.
his ultimate. No buyback
Ouch.
whatsoever.
That's the
And
Sunder.
another save from Rupido. What a guy. Time and time again, saving his teammates. And this is going to be a dead disruptor. No buybacks on all three heroes of IIP. And that should be it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. They're not going to go for Roche. They're going to end the game right here, right now. No
They're
clip
not gonna go for
available.
full speed.
Tempo Assassin still going for the bounty hunter. I thought you learned your lesson already, sir. Jet Baby backing bar. He
Go
doesn't
back.
have a TP out. And that's a dead
That
Tempo
is it.
Assassin. Yes, buyback.
Nah,
Yona still here. Just going
nah,
through it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
nah. Man, this gotta hurt, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Somehow Ivory, they're just making IAP realize what they have done in game number 1. This is how we felt, man. We already had the W, you stole it away from us, and we're gonna be stealing your series right now. Let's settle this in game number 3.
Doesn't have the damage, and the Crimson Guard is too much for Interactive Cage to handle. And there we go, a tieback from the Tampa Assassin. This should be game. GG should be called. There we go, Jotun. We'll call it GG. And we're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Ivory will not fall down without a fight. They will force a game 3. They refuse to lose. And Rupido, man, what a player. Terrorblade. The Sunders are immaculate for Rupido. Initially, it was the save to the Bloodseeker, and then he is even saving supports now. What a guy! And then the itemization from the Terrorblade as well, and from the Bounty Hunter. He's very tanky. Look at this. He has an Assault Keras, a Boots of Bearing, and a Crimson Guard,
Guard,
and a pipe just for
pipe.
good measure. How can the Temple Assassin kill that? Supposed to kill that hero. That's why we saw earlier that he was just baiting. Jet Baby was right next to him. He's not even dealing. He's not even close, man.
Wow. I mean, Drake did manage to hold the pipe so Rubido can build a much painful items, and for Rubido, it's all up to him to stand on his ground. I mean, I can save my teammate, I can save my allies. Isen, you just need to take the lives of all your opponents, and also thanks to Ken. I mean, Ken made the plays. Yes, somehow early game, Jotun from IAP did manage to at least stop him off with the static storm, but that ain't done. I mean, Ken did manage
Mm-hmm.
to find a way out. You have to respect the puck for making a way out of this situation. They turned it around.
Yep. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be going into game 3, and a lot more Dota coming in. We're just gonna have a quick break, and right after a few reminders, we're gonna be back right at again for game 3 of the last series of the day.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များ
Welcome back, everybody, into the last game for today, day 2 of the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Ivory up against IIP. Vince, it was a very action-packed series so far. Both of these teams refused to be eliminated into this tournament, and we're finally commencing into the last game for today. Game 3 between Ivory and Interactive PH.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah, if the trend continues, right? Both of the games were comeback games as well. IIP was able to turn things around when Ivory, we thought they were winning in game 1. And in game 2, IIP should have, it was their game to lose. And all of a sudden, Ivory came back packing. I mean, with a punch too. So they were able to tie this series up 1-1. And this time around, Doom is finally been taken out for Ivory. And here we go. The Alchemist this time around was not banned. And they will first pick that for Ivory. And Timbersaw will be the hero of choice for V.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
And this time around, they got the Timbersaw anyway. It's very interesting on IIP on how they will play this hero. We haven't seen this since like couple of series ago, right? I think it was the first series or the second series where we saw a Timbersaw being played. And yeah, it's pretty standard draft so far for Ivory and IIP. Both of these heroes are highly contested, and they will just secure these heroes for themselves as their first picks. Magnus will be banned out for IIP, while Batrider will be the choice of hero to be banned by Ivory. It's a good hero to isolate an alchemist, so they will take care of that. The Morphling too. I mean, it's a good hero to fight toe to toe up against an alchemist. A very farmed Morphling can be very dangerous for an alchemist. If it's a 1v1 for Morphling and alchemist, I'll pick Morphling any day of the week. And Warlock will be banned for this game too.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind for a sniper pick for IIP if Yona plays the hero, or even maybe a Snapfire just to deal with the egg up against an Ivory Phoenix. And I think they picked the Timbersaw solely because it will win the lane against an Alchemist. So, something that IIP can do to at least slow down the farm of an Alchemist, because an Alchemist eventually it gets very farmed.
Radiant
So I
team
think
pick.
nullifying that a little bit in the early game with a Timbersaw pick is very good for IIP for them to catch up into an Alchemist. And a Muerta for Ivory, the calling, it's a very good hero to as well for any
10
team, I should
seconds
say. I
remaining.
mean, the pierce the veil to delay things out. You cannot burst this hero right away unless you have
5
multiple
seconds
stunts,
remaining.
because this hero can just easily pierce the veil and cast the calling. And he's gonna go for the utility items as well, like the Rod of Athos, locking someone out into that silence, infinite silence of the
Radiant
calling.
team pick.
A good pick for Ivory, and a
Dire
Dark Wheel
team
will
pick.
be the answer for IIP.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Puck. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Timbersaw in the mid lane.
10
Yeah, yeah, it's
seconds remaining.
possible.
Radiant team ban.
But you're up against a puck now, so yeah, most likely, um, they can play this Timbersaw with Yona. They can go for an offlaner that can deal with the puck, a Legion Commander, a Night Stalker maybe. It's available for Ivory, but Ivory, they're already convinced that it's gonna be an offlane.
10
It's gonna be a
seconds
V
remaining.
Timbersaw. They banned out the Lina. And what
5
is a good
seconds
answer for
remaining.
this puck though? We saw the puck
Dire
tiny
team ban.
matchup time and time again. It's not impossible for IIP to just pick up the tiny right here and just put a Terrorblade in the safe lane. Hey, Terrorblade is good for with up against an Alchemist as well, because he'll gonna go for a Skadi, which is good up against an Alchemist. The reflection is very
10
good as well with the
seconds
Radiance. Even the Demon Zeal, if you're gonna go for Shard, but
5
that's
seconds
not
remaining.
very unlikely. He's gonna prioritize on damage items. So let's hear what would be the last pick for IIP. Beastmaster and the Dawnbreaker will be the chosen heroes for IIP to remove. They're lacking an offlane hero right now, and the Solar Guardian can be very good for an Alchemist to combo with the Radiance and the mischance from the slow right click for the Phoenix with the Fire Spirits as well.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, they banned the Tiny.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I wouldn't be picking for a
5
sniper right now
seconds
since
remaining.
you're up against a puck. A lot of
Radiant team
sniper can
pick.
easily be jumped, especially with the Muerta Rod of Athos. And it's gonna be a Sand King for Ivory, so an offlane Sand King of all things. So IIP, so maybe V will prioritize the if he will go for the Timbersaw, maybe prioritizing the Pipe of Insight,
10 seconds remaining.
because it's gonna be a lot of magic damage for Ivory. The
5
Puck,
seconds
the
remaining.
Sand King, not to mention the Phoenix as well. The pipe is definitely a paramount item for IIP. Well, let's see if they are taking their time in selecting their last hero here, Vince. And also, while we're still waiting for them to pick, just another huge shout out again for our friends at Epic Echo. And also for those guys who doesn't have a 1xbet account just yet, make sure to go ahead and use our promo code Asian Dragon 1x, and for you guys to receive a bonus should you guys register in 1xbet. So make sure to check us out. Check out our socials as well in Facebook, Asian Dragon Series.
Choose your hero.
Yep, a sniper. Yep. It's good, I should say. I mean, the sniper is not the same hero back then where he can easily be jumped, but still it's a glass cannon if you're IIP. But um, Yona, he needs to be very careful with the positioning of the sniper. He can go for the shard upgrade for the concussive grenade to have something of a separation if you gets jumped, and also a hurricane pike. But it's a very good hero to counter out the phoenix egg. It's just up to, I mean, it's up to the positioning of the sniper for him to be not caught off guard. I think I like this pick for IIP. I mentioned earlier a sniper pick is good in this kind of draft, but they're up against an alchemist though. So this Terrorblade, he needs to go toe to toe up against an alchemist. A lot of scaling potential for Ivory as well. The alchemist, of course, can give out Aghanim scepters if he's already 6 slotted. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be in a position one Terrorblade. V will be rocking the Timber Saw, and Sagri Baby with this time around. Sagri Baby is gonna be playing the Dark Willow, not playing the Clockwork. It's gonna be Jotun for this game 3. And yep,
Well,
here we go, everybody. The last game of the series, or for today, the second day of playoffs. Lower bracket round 2. Let's see who will move on and will face I think OG, right? Sorry, I think it's winner of this will be moving to round 3. So this is
correct.
the other bracket of the lower bracket round 2.
IAP got their ticket here. I mean, shoutouts to everyone. I use shoutouts to everyone because of them. I would not realize that they cannot hear me, but glad to be back on board. I have been talking with Russ for quite some time now, and he can only hear me. But I hope you guys can hear me now. But of course, I hope that you guys can be heard by your team. So let me know in the comments who you support. This is going to be the decider game between IAP and Ivory. Now we're back to best of ones. We've seen a really nice fight earlier on, but it seems like they're gonna be going on an all-out war because they are all on smokes right now.
It's a $2,000 best of 1, Vince. Winner of this will only receive. Oh, sorry, the loser will be 6-8, right? I'm sorry. Let me just check that out real quick. Winner will secure at least top 4, so that's at least 6,000 bucks. While the loser will take home $4,000. So technically, a $2,000 game.
Yeah, the storyline right here is that Ivory, they did dominate the group stage, Group A. So that means they had beaten IAP one time in their encounter, but they ended up in a tied series. So in the end, Ivory earned their spot in the upper bracket, and now they're down here in the lower bracket because they lost to Execration yesterday. So they're just talking about what they're planning to do right now.
From both of the teams, asking what is the color of the Terrorblade Arcana. I haven't seen the Terrorblade. What's the color of the Terrorblade Arcana? Let's see. So the bounty, I didn't see the bounty runes. Was it still a 3-for-1 trade, Vince? I didn't catch that.
No, what's more important is that we knew what color Terrorblade is. We know the color.
Yep,
color
that's the
purple.
now we're talking. Now we're talking, man. It's the most important thing. Anything else, it doesn't matter.
I can't get over with the friendly banters and such, but they have to decide this once and for all who's gonna be going towards the next round. I mean, they had
purple Terrorblade.
Told ya purple, and they said it's the color of. I'm not gonna say.
No, I don't think it's purple. I think it's the normal one. That was the weapon that was slightly purple. I don't know though. I haven't got a good look on the Terrorblade Arcana. Here up top, Bramble Maze will connect, and some just poke damage into Grims. Sagri Baby just being annoying, forcing Grims to use his Tango.
Yeah, I mean, annoying Bramble Mazes, a lot of stunts being thrown out, and V, he's just welcoming all those damage coming in from Ivory's safe lane side. I mean, let me be your punching bag. I'm gonna try to at least hold that off. And Jotun, now he's playing the clockwork. So that means Jotun here, he's not a disruptor anymore. He's gonna be playing the clockwork. Interesting.
Terrorblade. It's purple. Yeah, it's purple. All right. I heckin' hate this hero, man. It's a very tiring hero to play. Terrorblade, Naga Siren. You're constantly microwing your illusion to farm. You really have to. It's a very tiring hero to play, I should say. And the first blood, you're not gonna be very tired if you'll get a first blood bounty like that. Dead baby. Start things off with a bang. Gets the first blood bounty and the experience as well.
Man, so a good start, IAP. As I've said, I am quite scared on who's gonna take the lead towards the early game, man. I mean, the curse is still here. The curse is still fresh. The upsets are just way too much annoying. You don't want to exert that much effort and then you're gonna suddenly lose. So they have to play this one out. I mean, giving one kill, 1-to-1 exchange though. It's a fair exchange. To be fair.
At least he's not low HP anymore. He's just gonna go back to lane with full HP, full mana. He got the first blood bounty anyway. In the top lane, this is what I'm talking about. Picking the Timber Saw solely just to give an Alchemist a beat down early into this game. Only 11 CS compared to Timber Saw, who's already got 20 with 5 denies. Look at this Sniper just harassing Ken right now. I mean, Sniper, of course, he's gonna win the lane early, but as soon as Puck will get the items that she needs, this Sniper can be in a very vulnerable position. So he needs to get those early Aghanim Shard, Hurricane Pike, and even a Black King Bar as we go into the slate. And he needs to deal with the Supernova as well.
Wow, look at Ken.
Oops!
Ouch.
The Bramble Maze connected. It wasn't enough damage though, and the Phoenix will be forced to rotate as well. So the Sand King will be left alone down there at the bottom lane. But Sagiri Baby, he's just being annoying right now. Blood Grenade will be committed by Grims as well, but he doesn't have any spells right now to commit. There's no TP for this Dark Willow as well. So he just needs to run right now. Grims, surely they should get this kill, right? But that's a lot of time taken away from the Puck, man. Look at the Puck. Ken, he's still going for this kill. If Sagri Baby somehow denies himself with a neutral creep, I'm gonna be very mad. And finally, Ken at least gets that kill. So he's been compensated by the time that he lost into the mid lane, getting that kill to Sagri Baby.
I mean, we can now definitely see that these guys are trying to hurt each other. They're giving their ounce of blood, sweat, and tears just to at least secure the victory in this series. Man, you cannot afford to lose. As you've mentioned, there's no paybacks anymore. They're gonna be getting their money's worth. How much are they getting? I mean, at least it's better than 1K.
Yeah, at least it's a $2,000 best of one. Loser will take home 4,000, and winner will take home at least 6,000.
Having
in the mid lane. Yep, this Sniper is almost doubling the Puck CS right now. I mean, it's expected for the Sniper. It's just goes down on how will IIP take advantage of this early advantage that they have right now. Bramble Maze, nice jump out from Ken. Bramble Maze will be dodged. But here comes the Sniper though, and Assassinate was being channeled into that Muerta. Clockwork surely can finish off this Muerta, right? Or the Sniper actually canceled the Assassinate.
No. Drake. I mean, he's getting all those money from couriers. Delaying Jed once again. And now, they're pretty
Ooh,
quite
the Icarus
active.
dive.
Nice dive.
Icarus dive did not connect, and that's an amplified
Get the
damage
DD.
Phoenix as well.
Yeah, amplified.
Yeah, if he was able to get the Sagiri Baby Icarus dive, I think Sagiri Baby should be in danger with the spells of the Phoenix have in his disposal as well. You still have the Fire Spirits and the Dying Light.
courier has
Should
been
be more
killed.
than enough to take down that Dark Willow. But he whiffed. So good. Nothing, no harm, no foul.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow, 1-2 scoreline. So we're way past 5 minutes. Rupido is just trying to hold his
Radiant's
lane.
bottom
So
tower is under attack.
for a Sand King, oh ouch!
Oh, Jotun.
That is a lost
That's a
cause
solo
for
kill.
Mr.
Battery assault level 2. And he gets a
And a
wisdom
wisdom
rune on
rune.
top of that as well. So 2 wisdom runes for IIP. This time around, their supports will be the first to level 6. Okay, IIP. Good start for them. So if the trend continues, Ivory should win this game, right?
Ouch.
Where I say that Ivory, the Timber Saw is dangerously low. Finally, he will be taken out thanks to that rotation from Ken. And 3-3 now is our scoreboard, but that's a huge kill. And I think the Alchemist got the credit for that kill as well. So even with the bad start the Alchemist has had, he's now in on top of the network.
He's definitely on top. That's an out. He works wonders with gold. He's trying to at least get the most out of his previous greed, and in that way, Alchemist can easily farm up. He just needs to be protected. Where is he right now? And oh my goodness, Yona gets the kill. Also Ken. So that's an exchange of mid kills right now. It is getting messed up. Yona needs to run for his life.
Vigorous dive for the Phoenix. A little bit too overzealous, but the sniper is getting low. Ken, surely he will commit for this kill, right? But Ken says otherwise. He's gonna go back and assassinate. It's being channeled. Here comes V's rotation as well, but the chakram did not connect. Unfortunate for IIP. V is still going for it. But he's leaving the Alchemist now to just refarm up top.
My goodness. I mean, for Aizen, I will call this a breather because no one is even
Radiant's
touching me
bottom
yet.
tower is
So
under attack.
this is a good way for me to get that early Radiance, and I'm gonna be farming up real good about it. And now Jotun here trying to D-ward. Rupido cannot do anything about it. He just have to walk it off. Now, I think stacks are ready. Stacks are ready for Alex.
Yep, it should be a 12-minute Radiance. 11-minute Radiance for this Alchemist. I thought earlier that IIP really did a good job in suppressing the Alchemist CS. But yeah, no problem for Alchemist. He just went into the jungle and was able to secure the farm. Sniper still continuing to be a menace for this spot. Still harassing, constant harass from the Sharpnel and from the headshot damage as well. Look, Grims, the Bramble Maze will connect, but there's no Chakram just yet. It's still on cooldown. And a little bit too late for the Timber Saw to actually commit with that Timber Chain. Grims will be get out of there scot-free. And Ken, man, he's constantly in the red. Yona is just doing sniper things.
He ain't Bristleback, man, but he's definitely in the red. He ain't seeing red, but of course the towers can't touch him. You can easily knock him down. So, as I've said, that's a 90 gold for everyone thanks to Yona's efforts.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the Sand King is actually prioritizing the mobility, going for the Blink Dagger first before like any utility item here up top. Though Timber Saw is getting low. The Metamorphosis is committed here as well. The Thunder coming in from Jet Baby, saving his off laner, and it resulted into a double kill. What a god, Jet Baby! And IIP, they're looking for more. The Terror Baby is dangerously low though. You have to be very careful. The calling will be ignored, and that is 3 heroes down for Ivory. No one from IIP went down, and a very clutch save from the Terrorblade as well, rotating down bot with that Twins Gate.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Twins Gate actually is a really nice thing to have here in the new and improved Dota. I mean, you can roam around the map. Before, it did not cost you anything to use the Twin Gate, but now it costs you some mana to use that. But it doesn't matter. It's really good. I mean, you have a lot of mana to spare in order for you to use the gates, and
Radiant's
it's
bottom
much
tower
better than a
has been
teleportation
denied.
scroll. I mean, you can use one after, and now having to see the other guys,
Battery
Jotun
has hope.
and does he have a dive?
Oh, the Icarus dive was cancelled right there. And he was level 6 because of that kill! But it's not enough to save his sniper, man. Sniper, I'm a little bit overjealous, overstaying his welcome, did not respect the potential of Ivory heroes to just rotate and kill this pesky dwarf off. Finally, they were able to punish this very aggressive sniper. And they will look to protect their mid lane tower though, but I don't think that's a very good decision. The Terror Blade falls down just like that, but here comes the Terrorize from the support hero of IIP though. I thought the puck was gonna get away, but it was just not enough, man. I was gonna say the Dark Willow's Terrorize was perfect. I mean, it was not, but the follow-up from IIP was right in time for them to punish the puck, but still, that's a dead Terror Blade, and he doesn't have a TP to work with, so he's gonna walk down bot, farm the jungle, and back to business again. But this Alchemist is not very contested right now. He's still, continue to farm.
Chill guy. Chill guy indeed. I mean, you just have to mind your own business and then come out later once that you're farmed up. Just need the Radiance.
Look at the level difference, Vince. The Phoenix is still level 4 and Sagri Baby is already level 7. That's 3 level difference. Oh, Grimms is already level 5 now, but that is thanks to the wisdom runes that they got earlier. Jotun is level 7 too. A hook
there
shot
you
will
go.
connect. Battery as hope level 2. You cannot Icarus dive your way out of here, sir. That's a very dead Moltres.
Man, they managed to get the steal on the clockwork. It was IAP who managed to at least get the clockwork. Oh no! It's their third time on the clockwork, but they change heroes. I mean, they change players. But the trend that I'm seeing right now on this series is that whoever owns a puck on their team has the highest chance of winning. Remember IAP in game number
100%
1.
win rate.
100% win rate for this puck alone. And now Ivory got their hands on the puck and they won game number 2. Game number 3, it's Ivory having the puck, but they still have to work this at 1 out. They just have to rely on the Alk.
And it's a very farm Timbersaw as well. I didn't catch a glimpse on what he was building, but I think a pipe is a paramount into this game. But he's gonna prioritize the Kaya, going for the damage first. So I think he has the freedom to do that, knowing that he got a very nice laning phase. He got on top of that double kill earlier as well, thanks to that Sunder from Jet Baby. And he has 3,000 gold into his pocket as well. Not yet. And here comes the clockwork. Ultimate getting towards the Phoenix, and they deal with this egg though. Can they deal with this egg? Jet Baby is right clicking, he's doing his best.
Where's the Sunder? There you go.
The Sunder is there. And it's gonna be enough though. No, I don't think so. That is 5 heroes of Ivory looking right next to you. The sniper wasn't able to get an assassinate off to the Phoenix. And just like that, Ivory, they group up and they fought IIP like there's no tomorrow. And 3 heroes down just like that.
They are definitely testing the waters at this rate. They're just trying out if Alk is ready to fight, and it seems like he's almost prepared. They managed to get the most out of that fight, and we've seen the first time a supernova has been casted on this game. And it was on point. He almost died. He was just one hit away from being eliminated, but that perseverance, he managed to at least rise from the ashes and then help Ivory to get 3 eliminations right off the bat. And this is a really, really good sign for Ivory right now.
Yeah, I think it was the calling from the Muerta who canceled the Terrible Metamorphosis as well. It was very nicely placed. And look at this, the Blink Dagger from the Alchemist. That's the Blink Dagger reveal, and they have the vision towards that Terrorblade. Another death for Jet Baby. And oh my days, this is looking bad for Ivory, right? I mean, sorry, for IIP right now. I mean, the sniper, he's farming, yes, but not fast enough for him to be to actually carry this game. This Terrorblade, he's struggling right now. He's the poorest of all core heroes into this game 3.
Oh man, I am getting so excited here. Ivory somehow showing that they can fight back
Dire's
on
middle
point hook
tower
shots
is under
though,
attack.
but Ivory is really,
Radiant's
really
bottom
good at
tower is
cleaning
under
up the
attack.
mess. Now, there's two heroes. Oh no, there's three. That's on pursuit. They wanted him dead.
Yep, at least they got the Phoenix there. And a Bloodstone now completed for the Sand King, so it's not gonna be a very easy kill to take if you're IIP unless you can chain stun him down. You have the Clockwork, a Dark Willow maybe. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. They don't really have the lockdown right now, IIP. So this Sand King, most likely he's gonna survive time and time again. He's gonna get jumped by IIP.
Ah. Well, it's still IAP. They can still work around with the sniper. He
Radiant's
just needs to
bottom
be
tower is
protected.
under
I mean,
attack.
having a Mjolnir as a first item for sniper, Chain Lightning can somehow help Sniper farm up, and this is really good because you wanted Sniper to unleash a lot of Chain Lightnings during team fights. He's trying to hit from afar, and you don't know where he's at. So Sniper has a good choice of items. He can now focus on more damage.
Did he went for the ghillie suit? Yeah, he went for the ghillie suit fasted. So yeah, you cannot see this sniper, especially on nighttime. But let's see on how IIP will utilize that fact. But still, it's a very the Ivory team is in a very good spot right now. Although the Timber Saw is still up for debate if he can carry his team on his back, as he is the most farmed hero for the
Ouch!
side of IIP. Drake was not able to deny that regeneration rune. I don't think it's gonna matter though, but still,
Dire are
it's a
scanning.
3k gold lead for Ivory. 12 to 11 is the scoreline. Alchemist is just continuing to farm. V, what's gonna be his next item? I think the pipe is already flying, or he just went for a casual
Radiant
cloak
are scanning.
just to get magic damage nullification. I'm gonna go for the
Radiant's middle
Yules
tower
next.
is under attack.
I was confused. I've seen the notification on the site. I mean, there's that regeneration pickup. There's the regeneration deny. What happened, Dota? What happened?
I think it was a bug. I think I saw this before, wherein it's picture perfect from the last millisecond, wherein the deny and the animation of you picking up a rune is perfectly timed. So it will be denied at the same time while the other player gets the effects of the rune.
Wow, history in the making, it seems. But
Radiant's
yeah, I mean, even
Ooh, they got Clockwork, and there's no teammate right next to him. But I think Jotun, you're okay with that. At least you tank the gank. It's not the sniper is gonna fall down. But again, that's gonna be another bounty for Rupido, who's already got the blink dagger, got the bloodstone. And this sniper, he's not very safe unless it's nighttime. They cannot fight during the daytime. And it's almost daytime right now, and they didn't even took full advantage of the fact that they can fight on the nighttime. They should be stationary for the next 5 minutes again, IIP. And this Terrorblade has nothing to offer at this point of the game. Alchemist will stun himself together with a Dark Willow, and this is a very dead Dark Willow. Sagiri Baby again. He will fall down. Alchemist will get the credit of the kill. And there's a arcane rune for V though. Let's see if they will fight this out. I don't think they will fight it though. There's no Dark Willow for the next 20 seconds, and Yona doesn't feel really safe as of now. Here comes the hook shot, but yep, that's an attempt and a half. But we mentioned earlier that there's no chain stuns for IIP. You landed your hook shot, but for what? There's no damage.
damage. How can you eliminate the Puck? I mean, Puck, he got a lot of escape kits on hand, but going back into that engagement, so man, I mean, what happened there in the lane? It hurt them a lot. So somehow smokes up for IAP. Now for Murta utilizing the ghost form, smokes up. Okay.
Ooh, they
Very
found a
rapid.
very nice kill. The Phoenix wasn't able to cast the Supernova, and the Aghanim's is in full effect for V. And this is what I'm talking about earlier. Timbersaw really needs to be the punching bag for his team right now. He needs to make space for the Sniper and the Terrorblade. And the Aghanim's is a very nice pickup. He's very tanky, a lot of burst potential for this Timbersaw. He's just doing his job for now.
Oh, Okay, I remember what I was about to say. I mean, Dark Willow did manage to at least save him some time in turning Ethereal into a full form, being untargetable by a single right click skills like Unstable Concoction. But Ray just does burn. And of course, the Unstable Concoction, once Alchemist cannot throw the
Dire
concoction, it's
are
gonna
scanning.
explode towards his face. So Dark
Yep.
Willow is just
He's
nearby, and he got affected though. He
Radiant's
got
top
burned.
tower is under attack.
right. Clockwork, unconventional item. He's gonna go for the malevolence because, like I said, I mentioned earlier that they cannot lock this puck, but he's not even done with the malevolence. Puck already has a Yule Scepter, so I don't know what's that gonna do. Nothing much. And I think it's a little bit of a wasted for Clockwork. I would love for him to just go for a full vessel build and to deal with the Sand King and the Alchemist. Went for the Orchid instead. Maybe they won't target the Puck. Maybe an Alchemist who's not in rage form yet, or a Phoenix. It's still a good item, but not against a Puck who has a use though.
We're still in 22 minutes. I mean, anything can still happen here. 13 to 14 score, but of course, because of the out, 7K is going to be their lead. 18K, I mean, Alex is definitely on top of the charts, but for Ivory, they just have to maximize their potential with the out. They need to punch the Roche down, get the Aegis, the first Aegis of this game. But for a Timbers, though, who has a 14K that were elite, slowly Sniper catching up. I mean, for Sniper, if this guy
The big B
suddenly
is now
catches
available
up,
for Sniper though. The Aizen is gonna get the Aegis for himself. He's working towards that Assault Cuirass next. So a lot of damage to the buildings. Look at this damage from the Terrorblade, man. I mean, the damage is there with the reflection. But the question is, how can you lock this puck? You only have a hook shot, and that's pretty much it. Maybe the Timbersaw will build towards the Hex.
Radiant are
Yep,
scanning.
he's
can.
queuing the Hex right after the Black King bar, but that's miles away, man. He will maybe after the fact that he has the Hex, the puck can already build for the Lincoln Sphere. And look at this, the itemization from Ivory. They identified that this Clockwork has an Orchid Malevolence or building towards the Orchid, and they have two Yules now. You have the puck, you have the Sand King. Even Phoenix can go for the Yules. So you're left with an Alchemist to target or a Muerta, and that's pretty much it.
yeah. So that's a really, really nice adaptation coming in from both of these teams. So you're trying to prevent something from happening. So in order for you to protect yourself up, I mean, I got you. I mean, if there's no problem if Clock decided to at least use the silence to me, but I can still buy some time. If I'm the Puck, I'm gonna be using the use to save myself, and then just disappear, and then make some plays from behind, and then go in and out just to make sure I'm gonna be providing a really really nice impact for my team. And do not forget the Dream Coil though. Was that they caught a really really nice amount of players in that Dream Coil. They can follow up with a Supernova or probably an Epicenter. Just imagine that.
Yep, they found a Phoenix. Very nice setup for Sagri Baby. The Yule Scepter, Bramble Mace combo. It's a short stun, and they get themselves a kill. But they found a Timbersaw. Use Silence. Aghanim's still available. The regen for this Timbersaw, it's not gonna be enough. The damage from the Soul Burn coming in from Aizen was enough to take down that very tanky Timbersaw. Here comes Yona, the first Black King bar pop. That's a 9-second Black King bar only to TP away. And yep, it's a 2-for-1 trade. You get the Phoenix, but you gave up your Timbersaw, your most farmed hero, and on top of that, a little bit of a Drizzle Dazzle in the form of the a Dark Willow as well. But the silver lining for IIP, they have a really good high ground defense, solely because of the Sniper and the Terrorblade reflection.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, in terms of like high ground defense, I mean, IAP definitely has a chance. So if they manage to at least play their cards right, and Yona has a really, really nice spot to hit. Well, he can go
Phoenix?
Radiant's
on.
middle tower is under attack.
Terrorblade is going for the Phoenix, but the egg has been popped, and it's Jet Baby is running away right now. Right the last second, the Phoenix was able to cast his ultimate, and the support is in trouble now for IIP. Jotun, he was able to jetpack his way out of there, out of danger. And the first life is gone for the Alchemist. No rage available for round 2, but here comes the Rupido. Sand King is channeling the epicenter. He'll gonna get himself a clockwork kill, but he's feared. He was terrorized. He will pay for his life. But the sniper, though, out of nowhere, he's already dead. And Ken, he's just providing the damage right now. V with his Timber Saw. You're not very tanky now, is it? Here comes Aizen with the concoction. It's not going to be needed anyway. Ken will finish off that Timber Saw. It's a killing spree for Ken and an 11 gold lead, 11k gold lead for Ivory. They should be able to take down this tier 1 top tower as well. Sorry, tier 2.
And they got the sniper on that fight, so that's a really, really good thing for Ivory to at least snowball. In change for Sand King, they got 3. So it ain't bad. They also got the Timber. So for IAP, they have to catch up. They have to at least recover that lost moment, that lost gold that they suffered in the hands of Ivory. So, fuck, yeah, for this guy, he's snowballing. He's performing so well. I mean, 100% win rate. Probably if
Parasma.
Ivory
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Parasma is now available for the puck as well. And I don't know, man. It's looking done to me. I mean, I don't want to count out IIP just yet because the trend of this game is comebacks, game 1 and game 2. But this is a little too steep for me since you're up against an Alchemist, and this is not the best version of the Ivory yet. They can scale a lot more. This Alchemist is not even done farming yet, and you're already this down. And another blank Burrow Strike coming in from the Sand King, a little bit too late for the Terrorize. Here comes the Sniper of Yona dealing the damage, but Ivory will just walk away scot-free. And they should be knocking towards the tier 3 tower right now. There's a glyph available. Rupido, he will find himself a Jotun Clockwork, but here comes the silence from Jotun. And Rupido will not even use his ult here. Burrow Strike towards that Jotun Clockwork. Here comes Aizen with the Concoction Stun. And they will get themselves a Jotun kill.
They lost Jotun, and of course the Timber Soul again this time around just for the Wisdom Rune. And for Ivory, 3-man smoke is commencing. Ken decided to at least go for the bot, try help pushing it because Terrorblade is just trying to sweep it off. Defensive, ultra defensive for IAP. I mean, they're not letting Yona die on the hands of Ivory again. And imagine how Alt can go in, use the dagger, and then
Rupido.
surprise the sniper. And as I'm saying, they're gonna surprise him.
Good thing for Sniper, they doesn't Ivory don't have a cliff ward close to where he's playing right now. A Shadow Blade is already completed for Yona, working towards that Silver Edge, but it's a 15k gold lead for Ivory up against an if you're IIP up against an Alchemist lineup, you would say that it's workable. You can work with this lead, right? But if this happens time and again, this Timber Saw dead with no help whatsoever, not even threatening Ivory, I don't think you're gonna come back from this IIP.
Yeah. I mean,
Aizen
Yona
even gets a sniper kill.
on the top lane, and now they're chasing towards the clock. And
At least Jotun was able to TP out.
that is
But it's
quite-
looking grim again, Vince. Like what I'm talking about earlier, it's very hard to come back from this. Yes, you have the Terrorblade, but he's very underfarmed, man.
It is.
He
it is.
cannot
It-
deal damage whatsoever. He's scratching the backs of Ivory if he decides to fight the next team fight.
I don't know, man. I mean, as I've said, Sniper can play safe. He just needs distance. But Ivory has so much gap close. Sand can go in and then first strike him. Alec can dagger in and then throw some concoction right towards his face. And there's the Phoenix Icarus dive, Puck as well. Okay,
They're under the cover of the smoke DC right now, but here comes Rupido with the Blink Burrow strike. The fear, oh no, the fear actually saved him right there. The Sunder wasn't necessary, but he was forced to back down. And this is what Ivory's doing, just chilling for now, suffocating IIP, not letting them get any resources whatsoever. They're just waiting for the next Roche. And once they get the next Roche, then they'll go high ground. If IIP will defend their base, just wait for the next Roche again. Just play it safe. You know what I mean? But with this gold lead that they have, this massive, I think it's just too. The gap between golds right now is too large that Ivory doesn't even care if they'll high ground even with the sniper in their face.
how are they gonna bounce back from this? I mean, Ivory
Shiva's
at
guard
the
now available for Rupido.
Oh no. You have to be scared of the gap close that Ivory can do on this game. I mean, even Yona, oh my goodness. I was just gonna say that every time they are trying to distance themselves out, even Drake, one dead shot can cost Yona's life, man.
Almost. Sniper almost got caught. And the glyph is already committed. It's not to be a glyph after their first melee barracks will fall down. But yeah, like I said, it's looking grim for IIP right now. I mean, this is what I'm talking about earlier. The high ground defense, at least for IIP, is decent with the sniper and the Terrorblade reflection. So they can delay things out, maybe delay the game for the next 10 minutes, and a Terrorblade will have a damage item, a Daedalus, a Skadi maybe, and they can maybe fight
Radiant's
Ivory.
courier has been killed.
A sandy victory.
Yona here, he needs to protect himself. He needs a lot of bodyguards just to make sure he doesn't get caught. He just wanted to at least come out of the base and then explore the jungle, but V somehow putting a stop towards Drick. Man, we cannot see what's happening right now, but V definitely.
If they can find the Alchemist, this is a very huge deal for them. But how can they lock down this Alchemist? A chemical rage, but there's no Vestal,
no.
there's no Shiva's guard for them to prevent the healings from Aizen. But there's two heroes dead for Ivory. I didn't see that coming. I don't know what's going on. How did that happen? But maybe the Terrorblade will fall down. But the Sunder is there. Okay, Terrorblade. Jet Baby is still staying alive. But the fuck. Hey, the damage is just too much coming from Ken. The Pharasma damage. And Ken again is just tearing them a new one. Even with Ivory losing two of their support, look at this Aizen, even without the chemical rage, he doesn't care. I see that Yona is now dishing the damage and they kill the Alchemist as they can, but Yona will fall down. What is that from Ken, man? He's one. He was top and then he was bot. Now you see me, now you don't. If they got the Alchemist kill without the sniper dying, that could have been huge for IIP.
Yeah, you saw how far. You saw how far the puck is. He was there on the top lane. He was trying to eliminate some of the supports coming in from the IAP, and then he decided to teleport in the
Radiant's
tier
middle
1
tower
tower
is under
before it
attack.
took the fall. Thanks to the tier 1 tower, Ken did manage to respond. He came in from behind, he attacked the sniper, and then Yona, yes, he might have gotten the out, but he got exchanged. He got traded, man.
And this is the problem for IIP. If you don't have the sniper to defend your base, then your base will fall. Yeah, he has a buyback available, but at this point of the game, you don't really want to spend gold on your buyback. And Ivory will just go back should the sniper buybacks. There's no threat whatsoever, unless maybe Ivory goes for a tier 4 dive. Maybe a buyback is worthwhile. But yep, when sniper responds, there's no set of rack in his bottom lane base. But can they catch the puck though? Here comes the Jotun Clockwork. Yes, they can. Puck is dead, and they're looking for more. Looking for Grims, and Grims escape from here. Still have an egg available, but this should be easily dealt with. But the sniper is not here. Rupido with the big Barrow strike will save his Phoenix, and the Alchemist is here to join the party as well. Timbersaw is like paper. They're crushing on
Yona,
in. The
baby.
sniper finally will get the Phoenix kill. A Blacking
Ouch!
Bar will be popped. Aizen, we don't have a Blacking Bar, sir. Careful now.
Okay.
So that was a 2-for-2 exchange. Okay. I mean, IIP, they definitely has the damage to take down the puck or an alchemist. But the problem is, how can they isolate either of these heroes? Not to mention Rupido with the counter initiation in the form of that SK as well.
Props to Ruby though, man. I mean, after that successful supernova, he knows when to come. He knows where to go in and start a stun frenzy with the burrow strike. So that is enough to keep them in place. So let the sun burn them, let the rages burn them, and then somehow they got an interesting kind of feeling, and this will somehow give Iceland and the rest of the members of the Ivory some leeway to get the Roche. But yeah, IAP, yes, they got the damage, but how can they keep, or how can they stop heroes like Sand King from coming
Yona,
in?
Silver Edge now available. Is going for the Satanic next. Okay, Yona. I'm calling it, man. It's gonna be an IIP comeback. I'm calling it. They
I'm
have the damage now.
They have the damage now, but
The Scaddy
okay,
is
let
available for the TV
that
too. So okay,
so
let's see if the trend will
the,
continue.
the trend. I mean, what trend? I mean, comeback trend or the puck win rate trend. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's hard to choose side. It's hard to choose sides now. I mean, I wanted to know how will IAP handle their visitors. Ivory is on the knocking end. They are trying to invade IAP's territory, and now with the smoke
Oh,
commencing five
huge
man.
item for the sniper too, an ancient guardian. That's gonna be a lot of damage for IIP if they can just choose their fight correctly. Jet Baby, careful now. There's a vision right next to him, and oh no, this Terrorblade. He doesn't have a Blacking Bar TP out, and that's a very dead Terrorblade. No buyback, no Terrorblade for the next 35 seconds. And this might be the opening Ivory is looking for. They should be able to take at least a set of wrecks with no contest whatsoever.
Radiant's
And
top tower
Aizen
is under attack.
already working towards the tier 3 tower in mid.
Radiant structures are
And here comes the Terrorize on top of the Glyph as well. They will at least delay things out, delay the inevitable. Like here comes Kid Oh, he pulls in. He doesn't have any support whatsoever. Aizen is actually
One
getting
more!
low, but there's a damage from the sniper. It's not enough. Terrorblade is still not up for 40 more seconds. The clockwork has a buyback. He will keep it right away. Sniper. Does he still have a blacking bar? I don't think he uses blacking bar yet.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
Already
yeah,
is
used
the
gone.
sniper
as well.
defense is real. They're
Yeah.
defending it. They're doing it, Vince. They're making it. They're buying some time for the Terrorblade to respond. And here comes Kukido with a Blink Barrel
Oh, he's
Strike.
close!
And the sniper will not even get a chance to pop his blacking bar to Satanic as well. And that should be GG. No buyback for the sniper. Even if the Terrorblade will be up for 13 seconds, there's no way this Terrorblade can defend this base alone. And they put up a good fight, IIP. But I'm calling it right now. I was wrong. There's no comeback today. There's no comeback in this game 3. 2 versus 5 in the next 48 seconds. What can you do? How can you deal with this very farmed alchemist? You have a Rupido that will randomly jump you with a Burrow Strike. Ken with the poking damage, with the Parasma damage too. It's just not possible right now. The silence with the Terrorblade, Jet Baby, you just respond, sir. Even with the Thunder, it's not gonna be enough. No buyback. That's gonna be GG. There we go. Jet Baby called it, and that's game. Ivory will be moving forward into the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision lower bracket run round 3. And what a game it has been. What a series it has been, Vince. We thought this we're gonna have another comeback, but the trend continues. Only this time around, the puck trend continues. 100% puck win rate in this series.
Wow. The game plan for Ivory is to at least gather some intel. We just need the exact position on where Sniper is, and then we're gonna handle the business. So for Rubido, it's time for him to stand up. They know that Yona is becoming an annoying guy. He has been a threat. And by hurting Aizen as the Alk, Rupido decided to go on all out. BKB daggers in, and then Burrow strike Yona out of his misery with no buybacks. There's no way that IAP can defend this. IAP, last words, they had a really, really nice run in the lower bracket, but the quarterfinals, it seems like Ivory, Russ, they are determined to at least climb back in on their loss in the upper bracket. So well played for both, and congratulations to Ivory.
Yep. Like you mentioned, Vince, I thought the Yona was doing it. He's doing it for his team. The damage was there, but the Rupido's initiation was just on point. It's top notch. So, yep, there was a chance, but Rupido was quick to silence them with his initiations. But that's pretty much it for us today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for those who tuned in from start to finish. And Ivory will be moving forward, like we said, and we're gonna be back again tomorrow with more games. OG will be playing tomorrow. I'm still gonna be casting tomorrow, although you're not gonna be casting tomorrow, right, Sir Vince?
Yeah, man, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
all up to
It's
you,
just me
man.
tomorrow. Right. But yep, that's pretty much it.
You're
Thank
not
you so
alone.
much, guys. And again, huge shout outs to our friends from Epic Echo and 1xBet. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good night, everyone.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ